You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about ever. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see. You're going nowhere. With your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think the sin is some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, like curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat new ones like a sin. Fake confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadow boxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me bro, I've been there too. No bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history.
Okay, everybody, we're doing things a little bit differently tonight. Since it's Jamnik's birthday and he had to be fucking impossible and pick the async song as the song he wanted to hear, I threw in an extra, so we're going to hear one before the async song.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Yeah. M's bat signal again. Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod, destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam, cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet split the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the
Okay. Robin and Necto and okay. I think we're all set. And take that one down. And happy birthday, Jam Nick!
Happy birthday, Jam Nick.
Come on, you knew I would do it tonight.
Oh, happy birthday. Yes. And I don't even want to tell you what I've done about the music.
What?
Why?
I had the screen on, like the.
Was it a full on senior moment or what?
I had the stream on, and then I went into because I
had your browser
waiting
open
for it to start, so it kicked on. So I was getting like both screens playing, like, and it had like it has like a delay. So I was.
One time I did that, like something similar to that, but I did it like I stopped the entire unapologetic show because I had muted the show and I was telling Justin and everybody that there was no sound, and Justin was
You're
like,
welcome, Jams. Happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I think someone
Okay.
crazy in
I'm-
chat.
I'm gonna turn it off now so I can smoke.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, in fact, there's the birthday boy right now. Hi,
I
Jam Nick.
appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you, Gretchen. Or Bill.
Absolutely.
Cheers, everyone. First round's on me. Bartender said I can buy.
I'll go get me
Birthday
the
discount.
last.
This is your 30-year anniversary of being allowed to buy.
Exactly. I'll take it.
So. Oh man.
My 50s were going pretty good till I hit 57. No shit went straight downhill.
Boy.
Was that 57 or was that the stroke?
That's when I was 57. Yeah. It was a
Wait till you
stroke,
get
but
to
it happened
157.
when I was 57.
So you just had to skip the stroke, not the 57 part.
Yeah.
Okay. So I
That'd be
can be
like-
57
yeah.
eventually, just not have a
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, you wanna-
necessarily know if it was.
You want to aim for the other 57 where you don't have a stroke.
stroke. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't the triple 19 that got me, for sure. And I knew that math because of dartboards. That's it.
Ah.
How
Makes
young are you,
sense.
Jam Nick?
I am 30 years older than when I could buy alcohol.
39 again.
So for the next decade, I'm going to kind of rip off Joel and say I'm in my early to mid to late 50s.
Nice.
There you go.
Well, you're not in the mid,
So-
for sure.
That's funny. I'm also in my early to mid to late 50s.
See? We're all about the
Yeah.
same age.
Cross. That's the new over the hill, the 50s.
And then Jenny.
What do you mean the
sexual
new? It always
feminist.
kind of was.
40 was always over the hill.
I thought it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I think
guess
it's like
so.
50. Yeah, it seems more appropriate to say because 40. Like, man, when you look at people, look at Archie Bunker, and he was in his
I've been
40s.
I've been feeling like I was over the hill since I was like 30. So
Well,
you
you
know.
got a good reason for that.
yeah. So,
Hit by a truck.
but I made it to 50. I made it to 53. Well, in a couple of weeks, I made it to 54. So
Nice. And then found
So-
out I'm born the same year as Jenny the Secular Feelinist, whose birthday is in 4 months. I'm sorry, was 4 months ago, and Social Federalist, whose birthday's in 4 months.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no,
So-
you know everybody's.
Oh, only because Social Feelinist, I'm sorry, I stuck them together.
Oh.
Social Federalist kept calling me a young whippersnapper and stuff, and I was calling him an old fart because he found out he was 4 months younger than me. So that just kind of became a thing. And then today I found out from Secular Feelinist, Social Federalist, sexual feelinist. Wait a minute.
Who's the second one?
Say all
they're
that
both
shit
SF.
Say all that shit real fast.
Social. I know who Socialist Federalist is, but I don't know the other one.
Social Federalist, Secular Feelinist.
Secular Feelinist.
Now,
Yeah,
pat
like
your,
a
pat your-
feline-
Rub your belly button.
Felinist. Yeah.
Yeah. And recently changed her
think I've
name to
seen
Jenny,
them.
the secular felinist.
Hey, Austin.
She's one of the people I say meowdy to when I see them.
Yeah.
Cat lovers in chat.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I'm the same age as Seth Andrews and Matt Dillahunty. We all had the same birth year.
Okay.
Cool.
Wow.
It's like,
I may look as good as Matt
I'm sure
anyway.
there were other people born. the same
Matt
year.
and Seth are the same age?
Yes. In fact,
Weird.
Seth's a little older than Matt, a little bit. Like Matt is like
Wh-
6 months kind of behind us.
Wow.
I think I'm like a couple months older than Seth, and then Matt's like at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm like a month older than Eminem. That's all I know. Not many people were born in the same year I was, at least. Not like famous ones.
Yeah, I don't know of a whole lot of people that were born in.
Except
79.
Amanda, I think Amanda Pete and Eminem are the only ones I know about. I think Amanda Pete was born. I think Amanda Pete was born on the same day I was born. That's the only reason I know that. And I know Ludacris has the same birthday I do, but he's far younger. So
Heath
many years
Ledger
later.
was born in 79. I'm looking at the people, a list of people that are.
Yeah, you better say hi to everybody.
People.
Oh yeah, we need to say hi to everybody. You know what, Jamnik, since it's your birthday, you want to say hi to everybody?
Sure. Let me look over at
Go for it.
Sir Equinox 42's in the house. We got raised.
No, you got to start at the top. You
Start
got
at
to
the top.
start at the
I'm
top.
at the okay. Async
Yeah, look in the
Network
string.
showed up for Async Network. Huh?
Okay, yeah, you don't have to call me out.
Oh, okay.
I don't count. If they're up on the panel, they don't count.
Okay.
Because you already said hi.
Okay. Hi to that Opal guy. JR, if 7Cal is here as well. Professor Hizzle. Wow, that's another tongue twister. Professor Hizzle. Let me see. We got hellos to next who's on the panel. So I'm not saying hi to you again.
I don't
bitch.
count.
Wait, no, we're not
It's
using
fucking
bitch. I need to come up with a random
Just kidding.
donut. Donut's not a misogynistic insult. There we go. Trying to follow the Jezzo. You are Victoria. Hello, welcome to chat. Robin, you're on chat, so I don't have to say hi to you. You're on the panel. Nogardaru. Hi, you heathen. I think I said that one right. Let me
Nogadaru.
see. Nugaru?
Or just Noga.
Noga.
Noga works too.
Nogadaru.
Noga. If Noga was here, I'd give him noogies. That's what you grab and you rub their head and give them noogies. Anyway, who did I miss? Two-handed. Two-handed's here, which I have to two-hand it if I'm gonna masturbate. Anyway,
Double fisting.
my dad always said if it's more than a mouthful, they say that it's a waste, but that only counts if you have a two-hand grip on the puppy first. Thanks, Dad. Did I miss it? I think I got every. Oh no, Ethan Wallace. Thanks, man, for the happy birthday. And Sir Equinox, who I caught earlier and got yelled at because I started too earlier. Austin? Where's Austin?
Scientific Origins.
I skipped right over that. He said to hit the like button. I did that. Thank you. But just a reminder, hit the like button. Austin,
did you get Ray
is
Spike?
Scientific Origins. Okay. I did get Ray, I thought.
Okay.
Or I was about to say
You
Ray.
can ignore Ray. He's a host.
But he's not on.
Yeah, but he's not up here.
Oh,
I'm
so
learning the rules, Nectu. Come on, man. Give me a break.
Say hi to me.
Jael or whatever, Jael. Yeah.
Hi, Noga.
However we pronounce that.
Oh, we got a new one.
Say hi to Ray.
Okay, we got a new one.
Where's the new one?
Someone after Ray.
Oh, I always want to say Calasia because I don't know.
Me too. I always do too.
Calasia, what's up? It has been a wild Sunday. She's one of the first mods that I got to know hanging out in the line chat because that was where I first started chatting.
Kalasia is a model on every, a mod on every, just everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and she always gets a heart and hugs.
Just like
So
Lilith
there we
is
go.
runs everyone's Discord.
Yeah, I asked her how to say it once. She just said here. She just wants you to call her Rochelle. So.
What's up, Noga?
Hey, what's up, Jamnik?
So hi,
Please,
hi, Rochelle.
please no noogies. I'd like to keep what hair I have on my head.
Okay.
Oh, it wouldn't be on your head.
Put up. And actually, looking at your profile picture, I don't know if I'd mess with you. You got armor and big red muscles.
That's my Sona.
And you're just a floating Pac-Man head.
True. But I do like eating little white pills and thinking I see ghosts.
Oh my God, I completely forgot to come up with something to watch.
Waka waka waka. Oh, I can fix that.
Yeah,
I spent all that time
I
spent all that time fucking around in that other, it's fucking around on the other streaming platform with Nectar, just doing absolutely nothing. Just
I sent stuff. I told you I would. I sent a really good clip. First of all, I sent a clip of the clip.
But hey, everybody liked the new thumbnail? Because I mean, I did something today.
That's good.
I
called in to Truth Wanted today, but so I sent the clip that's got like the call ahead of me because Kelly Laughlin was doing Truth Wanted, and Felicia was the co-host. So
yeah, I woke up. I woke up right when that ended. So
I called in because it was on Crystals. But like the guy in front of me was really funny though. And then I sent Re-Examination. Do you know who he is that comes on Missy Maud's show sometimes? He called in to Seth and Owen today too again. So I sent that clip too.
Okay, let's see what you're setting up for us, Jamnik.
Because he did so well getting this like dildo shit slapped down.
Oh, cool.
Did you catch? It was a mezzo stream the other night.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Crisp Appliances. He was kind of driving us nuts.
You saved it.
I caught most of it.
So
I was on
funny.
TikTok, and like the music kicked in, and he closed it on YouTube. And then
I was sending him super chats about it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Mezzo?
Great. He was.
I was like 5 M-bombs and a fucking copyright strike. You are doing great, man.
Oh yeah, at the beginning of that one, right? Yeah,
because that guy Brandon started singing the Sarah McLachlan song, and I'm like, dude, this is on YouTube. You can't do that.
No, I'm talking about this is the end of the stream. He had ended it on
the
YouTube,
end?
but I had TikTok going on my iPad so I could tap. So I'm watching it on TikTok. YouTube ends. TikTok, you know how he gets them like talking and arguing with each other at the end,
right,
and lets the music get louder and louder. He turned the music off and started arguing with Crisp Appliances. They were mostly going on about slavery, and he kept saying to the person you see at the bottom, hoping or whatever, like just going, you see how disgusting it is? You see what he's having to do to turn himself into pretzels to try and defend slavery? Do you see why Christianity's wrong? See, he was just fucking cooking, and I'm like, shit, why isn't this getting recorded? So I caught like the last 7 minutes of it, and they stray into war.
Oh, let's fucking...
Oh yeah,
well, let's watch it, man.
Fucking Mezzo cooking after stream, and I set up a new channel to hopefully get me slightly.
Yeah, I didn't see any of this.
Jamnik?
Huh?
You set up a new channel?
Yeah, Jamnik 666, and this is the only video on it so far. Because Jamnik, I have a bunch of videos of me performing. I'm in a band called the Jameters. I used to be in
You
a
have
band
one
called Beatnik.
subscriber.
Yeah, and it's me.
Don Jamnick.
No, it's me.
Oh, it's me? You? Yay!
I
Is
just
it
subscribed.
Don Jamnick?
In fact, watch this fucking trick, bitch. I'm gonna fucking sub to you twice.
No.
More slaves than less slaves.
Oh no.
Oops.
I think the
Shut
There's a
up.
lot of people named Jamnick.
There we go. Okay, you're number one. I'm 2 and 3.
Cool. Yeah, Jamnick
There you go.
06 is my
And
main one.
it shouldn't take one of those away since
There's more than one
async is a
Jamnick 666.
since async is a brand
there's one.
channel. It lets me double sub to people because
Try
Boots 98C is my personal account, and then
You got two
async is a
now.
brand channel. So it
I found it,
cool.
but I can't find your main one.
That's Jamnick 06. I'll send a link.
Oh, I'll find it.
so
Oh, I got it. There it is. Subbed.
Sweet.
I almost subbed to somebody named Don Jamnick.
Seeing that counter go up.
Someone told me Jamnick was like Scandinavian for Cave Explorer, but I haven't researched
Are
that.
you on the drums? Is that what you're?
That is me. Well, then there's also occasionally I try to sing.
drumming.
Yeah, there's a funny clip
Lose
of
yourself.
me attempting to
Oh, that says
do.
Jason Harold on drums.
do you ever
Exactly.
record any do you ever
Don't
record any
dox
music?
me.
I'm sorry,
say
I
again?
didn't know.
I'm
Jamnick,
kidding.
do you ever
That's why I'm saying I'm already
Jamnick.
pretty much docs. Yes.
do you ever record any music online and send it to other
Some.
people?
Most of the
'Cause-
stuff I have is me performing live in theme parks or at clubs. And yeah, that kind of stuff. But I do have a buttload of instruments and do have studio equipment. It's just setting it up. I haven't gotten around to in a while because I'm always playing, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of that actually. Do you know about the Blitz song?
Seems like you're always on YouTube. How are you? When do you have time to play?
Sometimes I'm at work and I'm on YouTube on my breaks between shows.
Oh, I see.
So I'll be like in and out of chat.
Yeah,
Like if
I
it's
know
during the
what you're
day, I'm at Epcot banging on trash cans. And if it's at night, I'm at a live band karaoke club in Universal City Walk.
Nice. That's badass.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've never.
Have you heard about the Blitz song?
I have not heard about the Blitz song.
Well, you know the outro that Blitz uses on the end of his videos?
The Quantum Sage.
He's been complaining for like a year now that he wants to get a new one recorded. So I talked to him about it. And he gave me a bunch of specs for it and like how long it has to be and that he doesn't want the lyrics as glazy as the other ones. And so
we're gonna collab on it, but it's been slow.
So I wrote new lyrics for it, and then I made a demo in Suno based on the band that he told me he wanted to have that same vibe with. So I did that, and he said he loved it, but he would like a less technical. He wants one recorded by at least partially by humans.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right. So I mean, if you're interested at all, we can add you to the chat where we're
I'm totally interested.
ironing all that shit out.
We'll replace drum machine stuff with actual real drums.
Nice.
Okay.
That's what RP's working on too. RP's got the rhythm.
Nice.
Some drum machine stuff he was working on, or they were working
Cool.
on.
Then I'll layer on top of it if it's funky.
Thanks for the trick.
Yeah, I'll add you to the thing, and then we can you can
Me and nobody are going to add guitar tracks as soon as I can get
Yeah.
my guitar working. But yeah.
And I'm just cracking the whip because after writing lyrics and fucking with Suno, I've reached the end of my musical ability.
Ray is going to do something with the bass, I think.
Great with words, not great with notes.
T-Tubin's in the chat. Yo.
It's up to two and all right. And this is gonna be Mezzo first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mezzo never comes on the screen. Like he was done with the stream, turned off YouTube just to catch anyone up who wasn't
All right.
earlier.
So this is just doing his normal outro thing where he has two.
You're
the
added,
outro
Jamnik.
already
And by the
happened.
way, if anybody else wants to seriously contribute to this Blitz song, hit me up on Discord, and I can add you too. If you file through, you'll find the song demo and see what it's supposed to sound like, and then split it into stems and everything too, so you can pick whatever you want to fuck with.
And that's on the Discord?
Yeah, it'll be in DMs in a group chat called Blitz Records.
Blitz
Inc.
Records. Awesome.
Yeah. What else are we gonna name it? So, all right, then. Let's see. Mezzo After Dark. I guess after hours, because the whole thing was dark.
True.
Damn, we should have got a fucking screen cap of that, the beginning, though. When he just kept fucking everything up when they were trying to figure out how to do the battle co-host thing.
Did he cut that from the replay?
Yeah, he absolutely did. Because originally, I don't think he meant to do it, but when he said, like, hang on, I need to figure something out, he just, it all of a sudden it teacupped, and then boom, it was showing Joel's live, you know, and they were trying to get us together to do that, like, joint thing.
Yeah.
But then Joel ended his live just out of nowhere, or something. I don't know. He was still, I think he had to restart, and
Since TikTok just goes to the next
and
thing.
so TikTok went to the next live, which was God of Logic, and he was getting calls with, like, people dropping N-bombs, and then he was talking to someone else, and they started singing Sarah McLachlan, and I'm just like, and for like 10 minutes they showed God of Logic. He showed God of Logic's fucking live on TikTok, and I'm just like, this is a shit show. He's not even looking at YouTube, because we were all sending super chats going, this is interesting.
And I'm jumping between my laptop and an iPad and a phone with YouTube and TikTok on different things, trying to figure out where the hell are they? Are they on Joel's? Are they on Mezzo's? What the fuck who is this guy? And then Edward. Oh,
yep, exactly. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he cut all that out. So,
well, it would make sense.
All right.
All right.
Let's start.
The
this
method
guy up.
that God chose to put us at where me and you are speaking now, that's probably the method he had to take. That's probably the route.
The one with more slavery.
With more slaves.
The one where he never at any point says to not do slavery.
Well, he abolished it with his own, sending his only begotten son. It's the only religion to abolish it. So
he didn't abolish slavery. After that happened, there's more slavery.
I didn't say that. I said he slowly phased out by sending his only begotten son, who brought an updated version of the Old
doing
Testament.
miracles.
He says, I'm going to fulfill
he
it.
kept controlling people and slowly phased it out until it was eventually. Is it gone now?
Eventually, where we're in America and there's no slaves. Yeah.
But worldwide, is it?
No,
gone?
not gone. I never said slavery would ever be gone.
So he hasn't. So he hasn't quite fixed the problem yet.
Not gone.
Yeah. So it's irrelevant to say it.
Free will.
Okay, if free will is still here and slavery's illegal, then he could have done that from the beginning. There's no reason not to, and you know it. And by the way,
He wasn't
it's
gonna-
one
that's
fucking
like-
thing to say, look, if you guys are going to do slavery, I'm not going to like it, but that's what you're going to do. No punishment. But he says, go make slaves of those people, and he points at them and tells them to do it. Fuck off with this that he like.
Oh, you're talking about when he talks about the kids, like take the children and stuff like that.
No,
Is
in
that the
Deuteronomy, he
verse
says,
about?
when you go to a city, if they surrender, turn them into slaves. Go to that city and turn them into
Yeah.
slaves.
Okay. Do you know what he said to go kill all the men in the not the children, but the men, and he says to take the. Do you know why? He says
That was Moses.
Is because
They
Yeah,
wanted to fuck the young girls.
no.
That's why I know.
No. He never wanted to. Well, don't talk about Moses like that. I'm talking about the
Moses was a
whenever
piece
they
of
went. I don't
shit.
know if it was, Moses sinned. He was horrible.
He
did
wasn't
a
even
bunch of bad
fucking
stuff.
real.
It doesn't mean that he wasn't.
They
chosen
killed
by
all the
God.
men and the women who had who weren't virgins, and they kept all the virgins for themselves. That's Moses.
No,
yeah.
that's no. That first of all,
That's
the ones
them
that
just
were
using
the
their
ones that
free
were,
will. But unfortunately,
No.
God didn't make a law against it.
Can
So
I explain?
They don't know that it's
what you
bad.
Can I explain what you just said right now about the killing and the virgins? The virgins that they were supposed to take, they were
Whatever
not
you
even
need
allowed
to
to
say to
take
get
them
away from
without.
slavery, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so if you look into actual rabbinic verses, the even the rabbis will tell you that the women that they took, they were not allowed to have sex with them or do anything actually until they married them. They would have to wait a certain amount of months. They had to shave their hair to
It's 1
like
month.
resemble a new start.
It's 1 month,
Yeah,
and
okay,
then you,
1
and
month.
then and then you get
Okay,
to.
1 month,
and by
but-
the way, after 1 month, you get to rape
And
the
they
underage
cannot wanna
person
marry
whose
you, though.
family you just killed.
Yeah.
But they could not want to marry you, and you can't marry them.
It
You
doesn't
can't have
say
sex with
that.
them.
It says if you change your
It
mind,
does.
they get to go free.
No, and it says if
she
the
gets no
woman-
agency in that.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Can I just look it up real quick? Because the verse, the scripture I saw that was basically saying that.
You fucking liar. It doesn't say anywhere in the Bible if she doesn't want to. That phrase doesn't fucking exist in that goddamn book. Like anywhere.
Yeah,
We gotta
No, and the only reason why that they have to wait, they wait is
to make sure she's not fucking pregnant.
She's already because they don't want you don't want to raise somebody else's baby, so they keep.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that was the reason.
Yes.
Fucking gross.
That's the reason they wait a whole month to wait to see if she gets her period. So that way they know she's not pregnant and she's all yours.
Oh.
Yeah, if she doesn't want to, doesn't fucking exist in this fucking book. Like nobody gives a no one gives a shit if she wants to.
No.
It's all about if he is displeased. You know, it's like it's all about the man. All like women are they're treated worse than fucking livestock, like legit.
If anyone doubts it, you can just.
And I'm not even a feminist, and it fucking pisses me off. You know,
I'm not even a feminist. I love it.
No, but the "Thou shalt not covet" of the Ten Commandments refers to wives as property. Like the sexism and misogyny is right there in the fucking Ten Commandments.
yeah, it straight up is, and it's all over that book.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Cook mezzo.
What was the line from Dogma? Women are painted as the biggest antagonists in that book. You know, it's a woman that cuts off Samson's, coif of power. It's a woman that demands the head of John the Baptist. Like, women are the worst in that book. And nowhere.
It is one of our proudest, I think one of the proudest things is that not a woman contributed to a word in that book.
Oh, and all the evil in the world is blamed on a fucking woman. So, thanks for that.
But we had no part in writing it, so.
Nope. Not even a little.
Not a word.
The
I
women
don't know,
had a choice, and basically that if they wanted to,
When
if
you
they
go
didn't,
out to
if they,
war against your enemies and the Lord God hands them over to you and you take them captive, this is God saying, take captives. Suppose you see among the captives a beautiful woman whom you desire and want to marry. So you bring her home to your house. You don't ask her to marry you, you just bring her home.
okay. But where?
This is it. She shall shave her head, pare her nails, discard her captive's garb, and remain in your house a full month mourning
Did you
for
hear
her
that? Reread that. Discard her what? Discard her what?
captive's garb,
Okay, what does that mean now? That she's not a captive
like her
anymore.
chains and stuff.
Yes, her chain. She's free. She's not a slave anymore, bro. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not like they're like chaining her up. You have to stay with me. They give her an option, and it even says if they divorce.
Where does
and
it
if the
say she
woman
gets
wants
an
to
option?
divorce-
Excuse me, we haven't
gets
gotten to. Shut up. That's
Okay.
not what it says. Stop interrupting this.
Go on. Okay, go ahead. I'll give you another verse.
She is required to discard the captive's garbs and remain in your house a full month. Doesn't get a choice on that. Mourning for her father and mother, whom you killed in front of her, probably. She's terrified of you. She just watched you slaughter her whole city, and she's been captured as a war bride. After that, you may go into her. That's the rape part.
That's the rape part. Okay.
Yeah, that's the rape. Yep. And be her husband, and she shall be your wife. It's not you ask her.
Okay, so
you go into her, and she's your wife.
But husband and wife, right there, right after.
Do you think that captive women can consent?
Brother, I'm telling you. Let me
Chris,
tell you
that's a
something.
real question. Are you under the impression that
I understand
a
what
captive
you're saying.
woman
If a captive woman,
are
there's
they,
a-
is
there's
that a good?
rabbinic
Are they in a
Jews-
good position to give full consent?
Okay,
You
when
have
you're
to
reading
answer
it-
that or drop.
No,
You
if
gotta
you
answer
ever
that or
did
drop,
that
Chris.
in the context of what
5,
you're saying,
4.
yes, you're right.
3.
It's wrong. Of course.
Okay,
it's
so
wrong.
it's rape, right?
It's rape if you she doesn't want it. Of course, it's rape.
Do you think that a captive woman can say yes and it counts as consent?
I'm gonna answer these hypotheticals, and this it doesn't mean
This isn't a
I'm saying
hypothetical. It's a
yes,
verse
it
in the
is.
Bible.
But I have a scripture that refutes this. So
But
I'm
if you're not
waiting.
satisfied with her, you let her go free. So as long as he likes raping
There you
her,
go. It's not-
then he gets to
Okay.
keep doing it. But if he's like, nah, fuck this captive pussy, I'm not into it anymore, then
God.
she gets to go free.
Yeah.
And she's dishonored, and no one will ever want to be with her again because back then they viewed women who weren't virgin as used and valueless because they were fucking assholes.
Amen.
Okay, can I give my thesis of what all this means, and you can just go and give your your questioning line of questioning after. So all that means was, oh Lord,
I love this.
Yeah. So he just kicked everyone, and then he shuts it down.
Damn.
What do you got
Right?
with
Like,
Straight up pissed Mezzo off, man.
yeah.
Didn't know that was
he
possible.
Was not having it. Like Mezzo, and then not the stream today, but I think the last stream I saw of Joel's, he didn't play any of his songs, and he was just brutally honest with everybody whenever they tried to defend anything. Like no holds barred on saying no, it is a cult, but just telling people they're disgusting and when they're disgusting. Like it was still kind of funny, but it was at the same time he's not holding back. He's just straight up saying how he really feels about people that support the grotesque things in this book and calls them out for the piece of shit fuck faces they are. So I like the brutal honesty coming from him, and the fact that they can still make jokes and be as witty and banter as they are. One of the tactics that I like that they use is if the person's refusing to answer a question or respond to a hypothetical. Like if it's Joel asking him, Mezzo go, ooh, I can do it. Ask me. You know, okay, is it okay to, you know, burn a woman if she's had sex before marriage? No. See how easy it is? You know, so they can cover each other. But in that last clip we just watched, like to hear Mezzo pull out the parenting 5, 4, 3, like laid out a consequence. If you don't answer this question, I'm going to kick you. Countdown. And then the child answers the question, you know, and in this case, the child was a dude trying to defend war brides and slavery. I appreciate seeing someone take a authoritative parenting role when dealing with someone who's got harmful thoughts and beliefs. You know, not saying I like authorities or authoritarianism.
Okay, is this the one you wanted to see show, Jim?
Yeah, if y'all want to chuckle, this is
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is the karaoke
Go ahead.
bar I play at in Universal, and they added a song by an artist called Ray called "Where's My Husband," and this song's really, really funky. And I don't think I think one other person has sung it, and I've sung it 6 times. And if no one sings,
It's not going to get hit. It's not going to get hit for copyright, is it?
I don't think it will now because it's a
Okay.
dude trying to sing like Ray.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's funny. I learned the choreography and shit. Anyway.
Okay.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, she's
Why is this beautiful man ready for me to get? Oh, I already taken my patience. I only need to take it out of the women that hate me. I've been reviewing applications. Wait till I get my hands on them. I'm gonna know for how much. Give me waiting, anticipating. Pray to the Lord, give me my love and my frustration. He must leave me completely. How my heart yearns for him. Is he far away? Is he okay? This man is testing me. I need you to tell me, baby, without my husband, what is taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby, where's my lover? Getting down with another. Tell him if you see him, baby, if you see him, tell him. Should
I gotta say, the choreography might need a little work.
I know. I'm not a dancer or a singer. I'm usually playing drums, but yeah.
But hey, the backup singers are you know, they're selling it for you.
Oh yeah, and
it's cool.
I rock the bridge because it's more of a rap. So yeah.
I'm got some zip in my dress at 2 a.m. and I'm tired of living like this. You must be on the kid ready trying to fix him his tire. Hello, that's where your life is. Got the dog going, I'm gonna turn it up to 5 months. I'm gonna love you, no one above you. Praise the Lord. You wanna see I can tend to rush you. How my heart yearns for him. Is he far away? Is he okay? He's testing me. I need you to tell me, baby, where's my husband? What is taking him so long?
Oh, super cool.
Thanks. So yeah, if no one plays the song, then the song gets cut from the list, and I don't want the song to get cut from the list because it's too cool, but it's got too many words that I don't think anyone's going to sing it. So I
Is
keep
it a
going
cover
in and
song?
doing the song. Yeah, it's by
Yeah,
Ray.
it's
R-A-Y-E.
karaoke.
It's a karaoke bar, but
Oh,
with a live band. And I usually play drums with them, but for fun, I'll occasionally
who's
go.
the
And
original by?
R-A-Y-E.
Ray.
R-A-E?
R-A-Y-E.
R.
R-A-Y-E.
Yeah.
Never
Song's
heard of it.
badass. She did another one called Escapism that was really funky too. Yeah. A friend of mine said she kind of picked up where Amy Winehouse left off.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of that vibe. But yeah, I thanks for indulging me for my birthday and
Yes,
watching me
that was
sing
nice.
karaoke. Back to religion and politics.
Okay, let me see. Hold on a second.
If you go to the line one that I put in there, go to Patrick's call. I can go find out what the time is. I was gonna see if Kelly came in. Is it coming in?
Yeah, we haven't
The
seen Kelly in a
line
minute.
one?
Yeah, Pat re-examination. I don't know if you met him. He comes on Mr. Mod Show. He called in.
Yeah, did you send me a link or something?
It's in the.
I'm
He
not
told
seeing-
us to put them in the links for the channel. Which,
Oh, yeah, I did. I have like 4 different places. Some people put it in the back chat. Some people put it in the Discord channel.
well, I usually
Some
send them
people
to you,
just-
but you said put them in
Some
the links
people
for the
just
channel.
DM me shit, so it's like because Jamnik put all his in the back chat, so I'm looking through this going, wait, where's Robin's?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I put one in the back
two,
chat
I put
too.
two in the. I put 2 in that links for the channel. I put that line one and then the one with from Truth Wanted where Kelly Laughlin was the hosting.
I also
Okay.
sent you a message in the side chat, Gretchen.
Alrighty.
There should be some timestamps, I think.
Who is that?
Patrick.
They're
What's
in. They're in the chat. They're arguing with Hizzle. I just didn't know if it was worth trying to.
Hizzle's a mod. He can handle them.
Oh no, not like that. I meant inviting them if it was even worth asking them to come up. It seemed like there was some. I don't know if you. It just seemed familiar.
Oh
to me,
yeah,
like,
you can invite anybody you want up. That's fine.
right. No, I know that. I just meant like.
Usually they're cowards and they won't.
Yeah,
so
that's
I mean,
that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to say myself.
But yeah, you can invite him up. Otherwise, you just let Hizzle fuck with him and then play with his food before he eats and kicks him.
Well, Hizzle, if you and your debate interlocutor want to come on panel and have a discussion, you both are welcome
I'd be
to come
down
up.
with that.
JCH369, come on up and we'll talk about your God.
Yeah, about 6
Oh
minutes
damn it! I
ago.
forgot to put the links on fucking Discord today. I'm not doing very well today. For whatever reason.
I remembered the echo cancellation like a minute after you started it too.
Yeah.
Here I
I
was
was like,
going,
God. I was like, fucking hell! I'm gonna have to stop the song.
Yeah,
fix
I'm
this.
going, what's wrong with the song? I got both streams playing.
So.
It was really sounded rough like that too, I'm gonna tell you.
So.
The only way I figured it out is when I actually left to come
Okay.
back in, and I like when I left StreamYard, it was still playing, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
I don't even know if this is he still here. Let's see.
Wait,
He's
where's
still
links
here.
for panel? There it is. Okay. You want the Kelly one, Robin?
Well, let's wait and see if Kelly. I don't know if Kelly might come in. Like sometimes they come in.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
play that line one first. And that way Kelly comes in. He might be wore out, but.
Also, it's helpful if you don't put them together. Just put the link by itself, because then I can just copy text. Because my Discord is like buckety. So hang on. I have to get clever here.
What did I do?
See
Something
what
wrong?
the cheese was?
Huh?
I was quoting a Beck song, but I don't know who you were saying not to.
Well, actually, I can just copy and paste and then delete the crap, the first, second, blah, whatever. There we go. Sorry, everybody. I did not have my shit together tonight.
Because you were screwing around in a different chat room with Nectu.
Yeah, JC3.
This is not the right one.
Huh?
This isn't the right one. What did I do? Oh,
Let me go.
I just fucked it up. No, it's cool. I just fucked up. Straight up.
Jesus, Bill, get your shit together.
Fuck, I know, right?
I missed the beginning of that. Why does Joel call you Bill and you call Joel Bill?
Oh, because there was one night. It was about, I don't know, around Thanksgiving last year. It was right before he released Joel Sings Christianese.
Okay.
It was like a week before that, and he got a call from a guy who kept calling him Joel, and he corrected that guy like 100 times, you know. Then he just said fuck it, and he just like he always does. He always answers to Joel, whatever. He doesn't care. And then the next caller came on, and it was a guy that was like, "Oh, what's this guy's name? Joel reads Bible, so your name's Bill?" and like every time he said something, he said, "Bill, look, listen, Bill." So like the whole chat started calling him Bill, you know, and it was super funny. And then I just, for whatever reason, didn't stop because I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
And then when he released Joel Sings Christianese, I sent him he did it in a VOD video, and I just sent him a $25 super thanks saying, you know, thanks for the tunes, Bill, you know, thinking it would be funny. And after, he just started calling me Bill after that. So it's like, all right, this is who we are now.
Yep.
He actually fucked up like 2 weeks ago, and he called me Gretchen a few times, and I was like, yeah, it sounds weird calling me Gretchen now. I don't like it. So please stop.
I like that.
It's got to the point where I just answered Bill now, so you can't just start calling me Gretchen now. It's not allowed. So
You ever go to
and not too long ago, Mezzo started calling me Bill, and I'm like, no, you don't get to. So you call me Gretchen. So
got to set your boundaries.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, there we go. Patrick's call.
Patrick.
Any idea what time that's at?
Well, does it not? Is it not no timestamps? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Hold on a minute.
There we go. There we go. Oh.
Your mind. Cool. Yeah, so the prompt at the bottom of the chat says, should we be Christians? Now, should is an ought claim, which goes back to normativity. There's epistemic and there's moral normativity. So do you guys believe that moral normativity has a personal or impersonal ground?
Hey, this guy,
Sorry.
like,
I'm sorry,
Patrick, hold on a minute. Patrick called in, like, to Matt and Seth, like, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And of course, Matt didn't, like, cope very well with Patrick. Patrick is like, I told him he's a dildo. So, like, he didn't do very well. Matt did. But, like, Seth did a little better. But, yeah. But it was...
This is a Phildo call?
It's it's not real long. Like this is somebody that I know personally that, like, he comes on Miss and Maud's show and stuff all the time. And I actually like this guy pretty good. But I tell him all the time, I said, nobody's ever going to be convinced to become a Christian because of that dumb shit there. That's what I tell him all the time.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think that's entirely right. I think that there are people that are susceptible to it. I mean, after all the shit on you've seen on Taco's channel, I think there are people that are convinced by some of this stupid shit. Just like there are people that are convinced by a fucking stupid ass Bible that's clearly completely wrong and inaccurate and fucking dumb.
Well, I used to think it was real.
You know,
I had no way to know it wasn't.
I think it's mostly. I think it's like 90% indoctrination anyway. Right. So if you happen to be interested in philosophy, I think that could be the 10% that just gets you there. And I don't see why it wouldn't be. You know.
This guy did debate Andrew Wilson 3 times though. So like,
why?
Over like Christianity and government, like he don't think that the Christians should use the government to gain power.
Who debated Andrew Wilson?
This Patrick. Yeah.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Okay, well, W. Patrick for that one.
Yeah, he has some redeeming qualities. Yeah.
At least he believes in the separation of church and state. Then that's a win.
That's a plus.
I mean, if Christians could keep their fucking noses out of our fucking government, then I wouldn't. I would never become an anti-theist. I never would have.
Same.
So
they can't enact all their deepest wishes, but they do run most of it.
Well, his biggest argument is...
Yeah, and you know what? They've always run most of it. And it was fine before. It wasn't until the fucking 90s where we had the fucking Anschluss and all of a sudden Christianity's in control of the fucking Republican Party. It's like, it's insanity.
Well, but we've been fighting Christian nationalists since the founding. Like there's always been a small little group, but they've never been as powerful as they are now. But there's always
but it didn't kick into high fucking gear until the late 90s when Bill Clinton was president, and it's
when they snuck it in like on our coinage during like the Civil War. They did that real sneakily, and
it's when Roger Ailes started Fox fucking News and decided to make that, Fox News' whole ass personality, and then they actually exported that whole mindset to the actual elected officials in the Republican Party. Like Newt Gingrich is the one that started the war on the Democrats.
They picked this.
You know, because before Newt Gingrich, they used to fucking talk and work together, and it was Newt Gingrich. Remember, Robin? You gotta remember this. It was Newt Gingrich that said, "Nope, if you talk to a Democrat, you're the enemy."
Yep. Yeah, he's.
You know, we don't talk to them. We don't work with them. We don't vote yes on their shit. No.
Yeah.
And it's and he was Speaker of the House at the time, and it's like, okay, this is new, and now here we are, 30 years later, and it's like they're still doing this shit. Yeah. And it's ridiculous.
Opal said they picked the stupidest party to infiltrate. Yes, it's like. Yeah, because those are the people that are the most easily manipulated is the reactive,
emotional,
religious types.
Metatron? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you back there, dude. I missed the boop sound when you came in. Can you hear me, Metatron?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
What's up, Metatron?
So do you want to tell me? You want to tell me instead of having me read all this?
Yeah. So I was in a stream with McTime last night, and he was talking about legislation that was being pushed forward where atheists would be excluded from. I don't know. He stated that we would be second-class citizens and was saying that we need to create a formal religion based on legislation that had just been pushed. I wasn't aware of this legislation. I was wondering if you were, and if what he was saying was true. But, you know, I told him, can I be the Pope of this new religion?
He's probably talking about NSPM 7.
Okay.
Which is like a year old at this point.
Okay.
It's not legislation.
Okay.
It's just an executive order. It technically it's NSPM. It's a national security, something memo, right? It was the one from last summer when they said that anyone being anti-Christian could be declared a terrorist or could be investigated by the FBI. Remember that? There were a bunch of jokes everywhere. We were all super chatting Justin saying, "You're a fucking terrorist, dude." Remember? That's probably what he's talking about. I mean, because the only things that have been done, like the Department of Defense has removed a bunch of religions that they allow our servicemen to choose between religions, and they took atheist off the list, so you can no longer choose to be an atheist. You don't choose anything anymore. That's they took a bunch of different religions off, and but that again is not legislation. That was just it was just a regulation change by Pete Hegseth. So
I don't know. I mean, like when I was hearing his idea, I was thinking, this might be a good thing, just for trolling purposes alone. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, okay. The thing is that this idea is not new. Have you heard of the Satanic Temple?
I was about to bring that up.
And they actually have good humanistic ideas.
Right, and it sounds like that's what McTime is talking about. He's talking about reinventing the wheel.
Yeah, I don't.
It sounds like he's trying to reinvent the Satanic Temple. Maybe he'd rather do it with a different name. I don't know, but.
Well, humanism is like recognized as a religion too. Like it gets religious, like tax.
Yeah, and that's what he was saying. Like, this religion has to have a doctrine, or it has to have. And I was like, you know,
Yeah.
Like
Satanic
the
Temple
religion.
already does.
yeah, I mean, like, you know, we can say what we actually think, and that would be a religion, you know,
No.
according to the definition from the government. They just want to, I don't know, train of thought, right? And then like when
Right.
you go deeper, they're like, okay, well, you need to have a place of worship, and I was saying, well, you know, it could be virtual, it could be the async network, it could be DZ debate. I mean, it's where we
I'm
all
not
meet.
I'm not turning async into a religion. Sorry.
She is the necessary Gretchen. So like, yeah.
That's
But,
right. I am necessary, but I'm just a wave function. So, I'm like,
McTime
you know.
doesn't recognize that like atheists do not like this. Like, yeah, we don't.
It was
want
a
this.
weird. It was a weird
It's-
fear I saw in what he was, you know, portraying. Like he was scared.
You know what? Did you tell him you were going to talk to me about this? Because
I did not. I showed up.
yeah, you should have, and he probably would have said no. Don't talk to Gretchen about it because he hasn't been here since, like, it's been a month. Ever since he spent 3 nights in a row trying to convince us all that we all learned Lamarckism wrong and that Lamarckism is correct.
What?
No fucking way.
What's
I'm not even kidding. What's
Okay, that's new
Lamarckism?
information.
It's the Russian propaganda that caused that they were like anti-evolution and it caused crops to fail,
Yeah.
right?
Lamarckism is the idea that acquired properties can be passed on genetically to your offspring. Like, you know,
If you bodybuild, like,
Yeah.
an adult, and you have kids, it's like that you could pass on the body that you built after you worked
Your
out.
muscles and shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like, you know, kind of like Jacob mating fucking animals in front of a striped pole, thinking that they're gonna have
Yeah.
stripes.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that,
real.
like that is literally like what Lamarckism is kind of about, you know.
Or life
It-
from a
Okay,
spurting
I
fluid
have learned something
from
new.
the back of your spine.
Yeah, and
I have learned
it's
something new.
There was a chick on TikTok who actually had a nose job, and when they asked her why she did it, because she said that she didn't want her kids to have ugly noses. Yeah.
yeah, that literally exactly. And Espresso Jack used that explanation with him like twice, 2 nights in a row. He was like, "We told you, McTime, that you know if you get a nose job, your kids aren't going to be born with prettier noses."
No.
That like, and he used that exact same girl,
Yeah.
and it's like, what? Come on. It's just
wow.
it's because he saw something on a Sean Carroll video. He did an interview with someone, and I don't know. I'm not gonna watch an hour and a half video about fucking Lamarckism. So, like, but I'm pretty sure he didn't understand it.
Okay.
You know.
I'd watch.
So
I'm starting to I don't know, develop a picture of who I was dealing with.
yeah,
He was
it's
he
just
was he was passionate. I mean I'll give. He was passionate, and
well, he was with the Lamarckism thing too. He tried to say, well, you know what, LeBron James can, you know, his kid's good at basketball, and I'm like, yeah, because his kid grew up around a fucking pro basketball player.
yeah.
That's socially passing something down to your offspring. That's not physical.
I wanted to show off though. I got kicked off of Kevin's biblical discussions before I joined your channel. Once I brought up Paul, basically he was railing against Catholicism and then brought up Colossians, and I was like, "Who wrote Colossians?" And then he
I
said,
thought those
"Just
were
wait."
shoes.
Yeah, kind of. But he he kept reading and reading and reading, and I go, "Who wrote Colossians?" And he goes, "Paul did." And I go, "Well, Paul was a lunatic, you know. This is a guy that hit his head and saw Christ as a bright light." And he ejected me. He was like, "Nah, we can't deal with this guy. We gotta get him out." And then I came here to tell you about this.
Oh yeah,
Kick this fucker out, Gretchen. Kick him out.
Yeah, kick me out. I'm ready for it.
I don't know if I'd watch an hour and a half video on Lamarckism, but I would watch like a 2 or 3 hour video of Lamarcky Mark and the Funky Bunchism.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Thanks
just
to that Opal guy for the joke.
honestly, I wouldn't. I refuse to watch it. So he's like, "You're just being ignorant." And I'm like, "No, I just think I know what fucking Lamarckism is, and I think you don't."
Yeah,
I think you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
I don't know. His passion was
I don't
infectious.
And he wasn't even talking about a woman about he was talking about some scientist that Sean Carroll interviewed on his channel.
Oh gosh.
So, and I'm just like, you know what? No. I'm sorry, but no. You've got 6 people here telling you you're wrong 3 days in a row. What are you doing?
Sean Carroll surely didn't platform a person pushing Lamarckism.
Well,
yeah, I wouldn't
I
think
know a lot
so,
more
but
now than I did. Yes.
yeah, and as far as this idea, you know, congratulations. Just tell him it's already been done. It's called the Satanic Temple. What do you want, dude? You know?
Yeah, somebody in chat was like, "Oh, Metatron, you're about to experience some crazy shit."
Join the Satanic Temple. I mean, the Satanic
What?
Temple is good. Like, they're a good group, you know.
Yeah.
No, they
you know what?
Their
I think
beliefs
there are a lot of
crazy.
atheists that are turned off by it because like me, I don't really want to fuck with it because
Yeah, the horns and the devil and
no, it's not the horns and the devil. It's the fact that, you know, they put Satan at the fucking top of it, even if it's just, you know.
Yeah.
I know it's
Trolling,
you know, it's trolling, but still.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not
Totally.
even gonna fake believe that there's a Satan. I mean, or a Baphomet, or I'm not going to. I'm not going to pretend. If I'm not going to pretend there's a God, I'm not going to pretend there's a fucking devil. So, I mean, that's just why I'm out. That's all.
Or support Americans
let me clear up a
United.
little.
Yeah.
If I may. Go ahead.
Well, support Americans United, or Freedom from Religion Foundation. Either one, both of them. But Americans United is has a lot more strength. If you want to support somebody that is like fighting against it, Americans United is one of the best groups there is.
Cool. Just a better explanation of what I know about the Satanic Temple. They look at Satan as a literary figure, like Uncle Sam or the cat from Cat in the Hat. They don't believe it is. They are a non-theistic religion. So I know it's trolling, but okay. I met not Noah Illusions, the other guy, Noah, whatever the fuck, who runs it. They came down to Osceola County, Florida, because the school board was debating having pastors in schools. And I went to a couple of those school board meetings to speak out against that.
Arn Ra is a big satanic.
Oh yeah.
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 So it sounds like McTime's idea has already been done multiple times.
Yeah.
Like they're registered as a religion when they try to put up a statue of the 10 Commandments on state land. I think it was Oklahoma, was it, in the courthouse?
They put the Baphomet statue that got vandalized twice.
Right.
Yes.
And what they did with Osceola County, they came to the school board and said, we hope this passes and gets instilled. We would love to have some of our satanic temple pastors come volunteer at your school to help the kids out.
Put a statue of Baphomet there in the parking lot. That would be good.
It's Baphomet, and he's teaching. He's got a book open, and he's reading to a little boy and a little girl.
Right.
And it's got the 7 tenets of the Satanic Temple, which are humanistic tenets.
Yeah.
They also like the after school. They were going to do the after school, like programs and stuff. And the Satanic Temple applied for that, and they got approved to do it. And I can't remember. And like they got bomb threats. Like these people, that the fact that they use the Satan.
It's the name. It's the name, right?
It freaks
Satan.
these people out really, really, really bad. So I think it's kind of dangerous. Especially, I wish they would just leave the schools alone, because
it is dangerous. But the Christians aren't leaving the schools alone.
I know, but
the schools are going to take tax money.
I know, but putting the satanic imagery in front of kids isn't going to help our cause at all. I think it's counterproductive.
Yeah, and they have bomb threats. People were calling in bomb threats to the school.
Even calling it the Satanic Temple, I think, is counterproductive. But that's just me. That's just my opinion.
That same, the satanic, the actual Anton LaVey. It's secular humanism.
Yeah.
So wrap it up in something less.
Well, no, Anton LaVey was a different thing. The Church of Satan, that was a different thing. Totally different thing. Completely unconnected to the Satanic Temple.
Yeah, Anton was into some really, really
he was into the occult and really into Satan. So he was just as fucking dumb as the rest of the Christians. So
had a sweet mustache though.
But yeah, the Church of Satan has zero connectivity to the Satanic Temple.
Right. The benefit to having the Satanic Temple is they're registered as a religion.
Right.
So when the lines between church and state get blurred, and people try to take advantage of it, they try to take the same advantage of it to show the hypocrisy, to show that it's unfair. If you're going to give tax money to Christian groups to have an after-school program, then you can also use tax money to let the Satanic Temple come teach your kids arts and crafts.
So how about bringing that same philosophy into something less threatening and less, I don't know, off-putting, as associating it with,
It's to make a statement.
I've had that thought so many times. The problem is that if you water it down, and I do think the dark and negative satanic imagery is counterproductive, but watering it down to something quote less threatening won't make enough of an impact.
Don't water it down. Just name it something else.
It doesn't matter what you do. It's once you take the
the
scariness out of it, then nobody's gonna care.
Yeah.
Well,
so it's like
it's not going to be effective. They are pretty.
You're
effective.
literally damned if you do and damned if you don't. It's like
I don't know.
What the good thing about the Satanic Temple though is that they are actually somebody who can bring cases, because they are a religion just like the other religions. When they get excluded, they actually have standing to sue in the court, and that's the only thing that benefits them. That the fact that they have standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but imagine something less threatening. Something less.
Well, I'm not running it, so they didn't ask me what I think about it. So
what? Yeah. Well, what if it is less threatening? As threatening as it is, it's still pretty ineffectual.
Less threatening in a way that's unknown, so you can introduce it slowly and make it something that's palatable. You know what I mean? It could turn into something.
What are you talking
that's
about?
What secular humanism
if it's palatable, they won't.
Yeah, you're talking about a philosophy now. That's all. And that's existed for years that nobody fucking cares about. If it doesn't
All right.
have any teeth, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get anywhere with it.
Yeah.
So the question becomes, how do you give it teeth? Do you know what I mean?
I don't.
How do you,
We
how
just
do you
have to
give-
fight them in court. We just have to keep.
I
fighting
don't
them
think
in
you
court.
give them teeth. I think you fucking knock the Christians' teeth out of their fucking mouths. I think that's what we should do.
Deconvert
Myself.
their kids. Deconvert their kids.
Keep pointing out how it's child abuse to indoctrinate, to put religion into kids' minds before the age of reason.
Totally is, though.
They don't
You know,
care about that either.
but-
Like, just deconvert their kids. Teach them science.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I mean we're totally far away from. I mean we're just starting to try and take some of the Christians' teeth. You know, we haven't
I
even
mean,
made a dent yet.
Does anybody have horror?
They don't even have a
stories
bruise yet. So
about family just ostracizing them and stuff? It's pretty crazy to me how religion
Mine didn't.
can. Well, I had a best friend. I mean, he was my friend.
I mean, my dad's Mormon family ostracized me when I was like 14 because, because I got baptized in the Pentecostal church and they didn't like that. So, but whatever, they all live in fucking Salt Lake City, so fuck them.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, it's not like I saw them a whole hell of a lot.
Can you be a born again
cool.
Mormon?
And my mom,
that's
yeah,
that's what I always. That's what I called myself.
She's
I
she's
used to be a
she's got all
born-again
her
Mormon.
bases covered, like Pascal's
Wow.
wager.
Born
But
again.
my mom believes in once saved always saved, so she actually does not freak out over me being an atheist either. Too bad, because she thinks that I was saved and that
Once saved, always saved.
yeah, it'll last till I'm gone. So yeah.
Now, isn't it crazy how there's so many different Christian beliefs? I mean, I
Not
grew up
really.
Catholic. I mean, when you think about it, though, like how it deviates, like Protestants, Catholics.
Well, because the Bible, like like every one of those positions,
Yeah.
every
It
sect
just
of
it
Christianity-
just shows you that everybody's just making this shit up
the
as
whole
they see
book
fit.
is contradictory.
But you can cherry pick verses
Right.
Yeah.
to support any of the sects. Like
Different denominations have different views because they're all just making this shit up to fit their own purposes.
yeah, and cherry picking the verses
Period.
that they like, and then ignoring the ones that don't go with their doctrine.
Joseph Smith wrote a whole ass other book to fit his purposes.
Well, yeah, the Mormons might have a little more making up going on than, but like
I
you
have
know,
so much fun with those missionaries when they come.
But the Mormons have a lot less division in their ranks too than the the Christians do.
They're more of a cult.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think even major religions are essentially
It still bothers
institutionalized
me
cults.
that fucking burns for a second every time I hear it.
They're basically like
sorry
corporate cults. That's what big religion is, in my opinion. Just corporatized cults.
And they
that
enjoy all
gives them
these
a air of
tax
legitimacy.
benefits and everything else
Huh?
that comes with being a religion. That's what fucks with me. It's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. All right, I got nothing more. I got
It's funny
my
about-
history on McTime and had no
Looking at this,
idea he was way out there.
Oh, he's just very much like
He's just lost. He's new to atheism, and
Is that what it is? Like super emotional.
he's angry, and
his family's not reacted well.
yeah, and he just
Wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Be patient with him, and he needs friends. Actually,
I like McCann. He's a good person.
Yeah.
I mean, he
And
seems like
a
really cool.
he's a great fucking guy, really.
Yeah.
I
don't
think
let him
he's
try
trying.
to sell you
He's
on
trying to do
Lamarckism.
too much, too fast. Is all.
I hear you.
What he's doing.
That statement you just
Heart's in
made,
the right
Gretchen,
place.
makes ultimate sense, because that's what
Yeah.
it was. It was like, we need to get this done now. This legislation's going through. We're fucked. It was like that.
Yeah.
That's how it was portrayed.
He's just trying to do too much, too fast. Like he gets up on Christian lives and tries to debate atheism, and he really hasn't been an atheist that long. You know, it's like
He falls into pits that are easily avoided.
Yeah.
Had he recognized them,
Yeah.
like a lot of us, immediately they would have been easily. I don't know. I'm not trying to rehash.
Yeah, he's just
No.
he's a good guy, but he's trying to do too much too fast. That's all.
Yes.
Heart's in the
very
right
angry.
place.
Very
Yeah,
angry.
that's what I think.
Heart's in the right place.
Yeah. So
I was looking at this
yeah.
picture, or this video we're getting ready to watch with Owen and Seth, and Owen looks like a headshot for, like he's auditioning for something.
That's how-
Contrast.
That's how
the
Patrick
contrast
he
with
did a
Seth's
lot
face
better.
is
What's
pretty funny, though.
the deal with the Durante drama?
I don't.
Durante's a dumbass.
Yeah, I
don't get involved in that.
From what everything I've heard, he just made a fool of himself. I mean, it's kind of a nothing burger at the same time.
Yeah. From what I've seen so
They
far,
dealt with it.
it's Durante is a bullshitter.
Yeah,
Is what it is.
He did something stupid, and he can't own it.
Right.
And
And then
he's
just
blaring
fucking shits
about-
on everybody else.
Yeah.
Godless Engineer's wife said
You don't call a
something in
guy's
chat.
wife.
Huh?
Yeah,
don't
if
call
you
a guy's
could,
wife over
if
some
you
drama
go
you
through
had.
Godless Engineer's
yeah.
channel, you'll see the other side.
No,
And GE brings receipts. So
yeah, he does.
You don't
when
call
he
a
talks
guy's
shit,
husband,
when he
husband,
talks
that's
shit,
what I
he shows you the evidence. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
fucking love that about John.
For people that don't
yeah,
know, Durante was upset about what people were posting on his Facebook page, and when GE's wife just simply asked,
It was
why
Cynthia
he was
McDonald.
And he shit on her.
called he
He
called
shit on her.
Godless Engineer and told him to tell his wife to keep her mouth shut.
Yeah, to get control of his wife.
Essentially, he didn't use those exact words.
Yeah, but that's pretty much
that's-
what it was. Like, it's funny.
That's what the text showed.
Subliminally.
That's what he said.
Subliminally, that's what he was saying.
If you know KC, I don't think that Godless Engineer's got a chance of controlling her.
For real.
Yeah, like I'd say he probably, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're a good pair. They're like they respect each other. Like, yeah.
He'd be like, hey Casey, could you should just look at him, and he'll go, yes, ma'am. We're good.
Yeah, like my like somebody did that something similar to that with one of my husbands one time, like over some union votes and stuff, and he was like, he said, y'all know my wife, don't you? He said, I'm not doing that. He said, you want to try to tell her not to do this or that, you go tell her. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. It like when I saw, like I watched Durante's first video when he was talking shit about Matt. You know, he said Matt Dillahunty lied. That was his hook, right? That's gonna make you click on his video.
Which it wasn't
Of course,
true.
I clicked it, and he went onto this thing, and I was like,
He must have put some like Google AdSense money behind that or something, because I
watched it too.
It came up on autoplay for me and because I fell asleep watching like a Professor Dave something or other, and then when I woke up, Durante Lamar was going into this fucking drama with Jimmy Snow and Matt Dillahunty, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? And
it's just damage control.
I just stay out of it.
I've never seen a Durante Lamar video come in my feed ever, not once before that
I've
day.
watched a couple of his, but I was never really impressed. I mean, he's not. I didn't think he was bad or anything. It's just he didn't
He didn't move
do
stuff
anything for me
forward.
that I didn't get elsewhere. You know.
Yeah.
I think I've only ever seen him on like 2 episodes of The Line when he was co-hosting with Justin.
Yeah, I saw him there with Matt and
or AXP, one of the two. I don't know, but
the best Durante moment was when he was on with Forrest and how Forrest makes up different things for
Could have
the
been Forrest.
letters in the state name. Yeah, he said, and all the way from the state of tiny nipples. And Durante goes, oh, I love tiny nipples. And that got clipped.
God.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
a
that
soundbite
didn't
for a
age
little
well,
while.
did it?
No.
Hey, nobody.
What's up?
Hello.
Oh, good.
Like you
Nobody
blew
can
your nose
do.
when you walked in.
Nobody can break down this philosophy, this dildo here, right here.
Fildo dildo.
What is it?
Break down the fildo dildo. Nobody.
Do you know re-examination show? Nobody on Fire that comes on Missing Maud's like show. You know.
Maybe.
His name. He's like he's got a real deep voice and stuff. And anyway,
well, how about we?
I
Just
like
press,
him.
how about we hit play and we can hear him ourselves?
Yeah. So this is he called into Matt and him though a couple of weeks. Matt and Seth. So this is Seth's second call.
Normativity has a personal or impersonal grounds. You're going to have to explain what you mean by that question. The personal.
Should we
Back it up a little bit. for
Boy,
nobody.
welcome. Patrick
There we
is
go.
dialing in from, it looks like, Illinois. Welcome. You're on with Owen and Seth.
Hey, Owen and Seth, how you guys doing?
Has like the most badass radio
Not
voice.
bad. Let's talk. What's on your mind?
Cool.
I wish I had
Yeah,
fucking
so
Seth's
the
voice.
prompt at the bottom of the chat says, should we be Christians? Now, should is an ought claim, which goes back to normativity. There's epistemic and there's moral normativity. So do you guys believe that moral
You gotta identify with
normativity
some
has
of the
a personal or impersonal ground?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Hang on. Normativity has a personal or impersonal grounds. You're going to have to explain what you mean by that question. Let's start with
Yeah,
normativity.
so when you say should, what is the basis of that should?
I
And
don't
when
do
you say you're going
shoulds
to
and
have to do
oughts on this show. I do not
so
do
when you're going to say
shoulds
you're
and
going to have to do
oughts.
this, that's an epistemic ought. So you say you have to do this, that's an epistemic ought.
I don't. I do not trip on should and ought. There are conversations to be had about which behaviors are most appropriate, meritorious, which opinions, blah blah blah. But should and ought are honestly they're trapdoor words that apologists like to use. What I want to know is there a God, and how do you know?
Which is an epistemic ought question in the first place. To even ask that question, you
Fine.
have to have correct thinking as a category, appropriateness as a category, eliminativism as some sort of thing to take away any other prior preconceptions. So you have to figure out what
I'm not sure what you're
knowledge
trying
is
to.
not
Okay,
normative.
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
There's an audience of ultimately tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, maybe, depending on how well the video does or whatever.
Gretchen?
What are you trying to
Yeah.
prove to the
Can you pause
average?
it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to get your attention. Can you? Is it hard to hear me?
I thought you were coughing.
No, I was saying your name. It must be hard to
Oh.
hear me. I'll try
Yeah,
to speak
because
louder.
it sounded like you were coughing. My bad.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say, like, this is another one that just irks the crap out of me, especially with the Fildos. This is where I really side with you, Gretchen, because like this is not what anyone sits in the pews for on Sunday. Can you imagine what it
No, it's not.
if a pastor got up and started talking like this to his congregation, the whole fucking place would clear out and nobody would come back. They'd go
Yeah.
find another fucking church.
Uh-huh.
This is not why people believe. This is why this isn't a reason for
No.
atheists to believe.
This is why people study philosophy. I don't think it belongs in.
It's not very long,
religion.
Paul, because like
I think it's a stupid strategy.
Seth does not like deal with
And
this kind of stuff
I
at
get
all.
why people are interested in it, but they clearly just have different things going on with them than I do. You know? I'm far more interested. Like, I come from politics, so I'm far more interested
I'm just saying
in
a Christian
what's
trying to use
going on
philosophy-
the ground right in front of me than
A Christian trying to
you
use
know
philosophy
than
though, is not,
shit
not for-
I can dream up and read about and concepts and whether or not they're fucking real. You know, it's like we don't have time for this shit, guys. The world's on fire. And that's really my largest complaint with philosophy. But I also recognize that there are people that are into it, and there should be people that are into it, because obviously there is something we can learn from it, but that ain't my job.
A Christian trying to use philosophy to convince atheists. They're trying. I get the strategy. I get like why they think that's a smart move to make. Like, I'm going to use something that they're interested in. You know, I'll try and meet them where they are. I think is if it's a good faith. You know, if it's not just.
Well, neither one of these guys are especially Seth is interested
Most time,
in
I don't think it is
philosophy.
good faith. I think it's a strategy. It's meant to look smart, impress people, and convince, either convince fence sitters to join their side because they're smarter, or convince the flock to not leave because you're just not smart enough to leave. You don't understand. Atheists are stupid, kind of thing.
Don't worry, I tell him about it all the time. I told him today, I said, hey, Phil ditto. Nobody is ever going to convert to your religion because of this. Nobody.
Right, exactly.
That's what I told him. Because I'm friends with him. So.
I don't know. Like I said, I think you're wrong. I think, after the, years of indoctrination as children, I think for some people that the philosophy angle might just be enough to do it,
Yeah, but he's not really got a good philosophy angle. Like Nobody on Fire. It
doesn't matter. Either does make time, but look at him.
Nobody on Fire could probably if he was a theist, he could probably convince somebody. But
I stand by my point. No pastor is saying shit like this on Sunday, and if they did, their congregation would fucking leave.
You said that you know this guy.
Yes, I do. He's his name is like Re-Examination Show. I'm actually a mod on his channel. Actually,
is he always like this?
Yeah, kind of. But he's nice. But yeah, me and him argue like this all the time.
You're a mod on Patrick's channel.
I'm a mod. I'm a mod on his channel. Yes.
The caller named Patrick. We're talking about him.
Yes, and it's he's like he debated Andrew Wilson 3 times on like putting Christianity in government and stuff. So he's against that. So
he's got some lukewarm views.
He has.
No, he has one. He has one. Okay.
He has some redeeming qualities.
Like that's the only one I've heard so far.
What's the redeeming quality?
He's against
that he doesn't
government.
Yeah, he doesn't want religion involved in government.
But
otherwise, mostly all I know of him is him giving Maud shit for cursing on her own fucking channel.
Oh, she loves him though. She loves
I know.
him.
Well,
yeah.
So to me, it's very strange to come into a conversation, and if the prompt says, should I believe in God or Christianity or whatever it is, to just, wasn't it like sentence 1? He said, well, should is an ought, like it's normatively binding or whatever. And, well, it's weird because like, should I believe in God or should I believe in Christianity? Like that's already talking about epistemic, like norms or ought, like what you ought believe due to the evidence you have. So for him to first say, is the grounding of your normativity personal or impersonal? But then when Seth was like, well, I don't know, like, what are you talking about? And then he's like, well, or Seth said something, and then he invoked epistemic normativity. But that's what the prompt is should I believe, which is like you are normatively bound to acknowledge this proposition as true. Shut up, Gretchen, because your evidence leans in such a way that it would be irrational to not believe it. So we're already talking about epistemic norms right from the prompt. So that was weird to me, but I mean, I have a hunch he's just doing this to, jargon load.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, he called in and Matt muted him 100 times.
Well, that's good. I like Matt, honestly.
Yeah, Matt was like mute.
Okay.
Listener, what point are you trying to get across that you think that the average individual is going to understand and be able to grapple with? What's the point of your argument here? Can you make it something that the average viewer could understand so that we're not arguing over, ridiculous nonsense?
Okay. So we are in a reality with rules we did not sign up for our thoughts and our actions that we cannot escape and that we are bound to. And that includes both our thoughts and our actions. So when the prompt says should, and in my mouth, should is a tripwire, and in your show's mouth, should is not a tripwire, now we have a fundamental disagreement on the grounding
how is it a
of those
tripwire?
rules.
How is it a tripwire? I'm lost
Sure.
all of a
That's
sudden.
a great question, Seth. Go ahead.
No, I think I said should and
He doesn't know the difference.
Yeah, did he just call the other guy Seth?
Yeah, he called. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is his name? I've only seen him a couple times.
Owen.
Okay.
Telltale.
All right.
Owen Morgan.
Yeah.
Right, in his website, Telltale.
Or Jehovah's
Yeah,
Witness, or no.
He wrote a book.
Yeah, he's a J-Dub. Yeah.
Yeah.
Owen Morgan, Arthur Morgan, locked in. Noted.
Yes.
and ought are trapdoor questions, which are supposed to sort of derail us into theological conversations
Absolutely.
about why we would know that we should or ought.
Right.
And, I looked up illimitive, how do you say it? Illimitivism. It's difficult from my mouth to get around that. The radical idea in the philosophy of mind stating that our everyday common sense understanding of the mind called folk psychology is false, and that the mental states like beliefs, desires, and subjective feelings do not actually exist. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Do you hold to that position?
No, but that's not irrelevant. The question is, does normativity, meaning the rules that we have already written for us that we did not sign up for and we cannot escape for our thoughts and our actions, do those have a personal or impersonal basis?
I reject the dichotomy. Now, how does that get us to whether there's a God?
That is not a fucking thing, dude. I have never met a rule I couldn't escape.
Or he
Well,
thinks
that was really weird.
He thinks that God, like everything is, everything is objective.
It's just God.
And he actually is almost a Calvinist. Like he is very much on the
and Calvinists.
like he's not a Calvinist, but he argues for the deterministic. Like, but
He's on the verge.
he's about as like he's a compatibilist, but he's on the determinist, like strong end of compatibilism. Just enough free will that God is like gets out of being at fault for anything. That's what I tell him.
So
that's what I tell him all the time.
What he just said when Seth asked him that was strange to me, because if he invoked eliminativism when it comes to morality or normativity, that's different than eliminativism about some type of like looking at the mind. And that's what Seth just read out. And then he said yes when he, as if that's what he was talking about. But he brought up eliminativism when it comes to like normativity and ethics. So I don't know why he
probably
said
wasn't
that.
listening to say it.
So he's inventing his own shit.
He was waiting for
Or
his
he
chance.
doesn't.
Or
Or he
he's just
doesn't
not
really
listening.
know what he's talking about. Yeah.
That is also possible, yes. Well, I wanted to flag that. Like, you can be an eliminativist about different things. It's not an all-encompassing term.
I like arguing with him. I'm not very good at it because I'm not. But I actually have been like Travis. I've been doing some stuff with Travis, so I can't for this particular reason. So I can't argue with him.
I don't think I'm that great at arguing either, but you can't stop me from doing it. So
that's half
I
the
can
battle.
argue other things, but when it comes to philosophy, though,
I just won't go there with philosophy. You can try, but
you shouldn't be.
It's not gonna happen. It's like 69. We're both gonna be left like unsatisfied, and it's just why bother?
To God.
Is he talking about the laws of physics? Like you and I cannot alter the laws of physics, and we didn't sign up for them. We don't choose them. So we must exist within natural laws, right? Gravity is going to work whether or not we want it to work or not. It just is what it is. Is that what you mean?
Okay. Well, I want to address what's the other guy's name, Seth? I forgot.
I don't know. He's a smart ass is what he is. He just showed up by accident.
So
he did author a great book. His name is Owen Morgan.
Okay, Owen, you say you reject the dichotomy. Is that because you have reasons that are normative to reject the dichotomy, or is it because you just reject it out of hand and you could have accepted it?
You don't have to have normative.
I reject
what was the question
because
again?
I'm not feeding.
Maybe it's worth backing up so that I can hear what Owen, because what Owen did was it's called rejecting the partition. And so he's saying your question is either loaded or there's something wrong in like the current state of the conversation, in that to assume that those two options are like it's faulty for some reason.
Yeah.
But when he said I reject what did he say?
Owen,
did he say partition or dichotomy?
Is that because you have reasons that are normative?
A little more. I need to hear what
you say.
I need to hear what
he
asked.
Well, I want to address what's the other guy's name, Seth? I forgot.
I don't know. He's a smart ass is what he is.
Yeah,
he just showed up.
Still further back.
He did author a great book. I don't know.
Still further back.
We want it to work, exist within natural laws, right? And sign up for them. We don't laws of physics. Like you and I cannot alter the laws of physics, and we didn't sign up for them. We don't choose them.
Just do like a whole
so we must
30
exist
seconds
within natural laws,
That was
right? Gravity's going to work
that
whether
was
or
like
not
a
we
minute.
want it to work or not.
Listen,
it just is what it is. Is that what you mean?
Okay. Well, I want to address what's the other guy's name, Seth?
No,
I forgot.
Well, maybe they'll explain it.
Smart ass is what he is. He just showed up by accident.
So
he did author a great book. His name is Owen Morgan.
Oh my God!
Just showed up by
What's the other guy's name?
what it is.
We cannot assume the rules that we have.
Understand the idea. A limited.
This is fine.
It's difficult for my mouth to get around that. The radical idea in the philosophy of mind, stating that our everyday common sense understanding of the mind, called folk psychology, is false, and that the mental states like beliefs, desires, and subjective feelings do not actually exist. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Do you hold to that position?
No, but that's not a.
Yeah, you can't trust those JWs.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to laugh about.
Written for us that we did not sign up for, and we cannot escape for our thoughts and our actions. Do those have a personal or impersonal basis?
I reject the dichotomy. Now, how does that get us to whether there's a God?
Is he talking about the laws of physics? Like you and I cannot alter the laws of physics, and we didn't sign up for them. We don't choose them. So we must exist within natural laws, right? Gravity is going to work whether or not we want it to work or not. It just is what it is. Is that what you mean?
Okay. Well, I want to address what's the other guy's name, Seth? I forgot.
I don't know. He's a smart ass is what he is. He just showed up by accident.
So
he did author a great book. His name is Owen Morgan.
Okay, Owen, you say you reject the dichotomy. Is that because you have reasons that are normative to reject the dichotomy, or is it because you just reject it out of hand and you could have accepted it?
Okay, so pause it right here.
I reject.
So, okay, first of all, if something is personal or not, that kind of sounds like a dichotomy to me. So I'm not sure if I would reject that dichotomy. But if it's personal or impersonal, there's probably multiple ways to flesh out what those two things mean. So it would still be a problem. The question would still be a problem because there could probably be multiple types of personal groundings and multiple types of impersonal groundings, and it just seems like it might not exhaust like all options, but not in like a sure, it's maybe personal or impersonal, but I'd probably have to hear like what qualifies as personal or impersonal, and like that's probably part of this. That's what they always do is they say like, oh well, I got you on this, it's either personal or impersonal, and I'd be like, okay, sure, but like what qualifies as personal, what qualifies as impersonal, and is there like something that I would call impersonal that you would call personal, like say like we're talking to Felix and he says there's an awareness field. Well, the awareness field to me sounds like it's personal, but if he says that it doesn't have a mind, then it's like, well, now it's not personal, but it's like a new type of impersonal that includes mental stuff, right? So it's just that whole section was a little weird to me.
So it's a definitional problem, like
right.
the way
Well, that's what
other
he's doing.
people interpret stuff that you're saying.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when someone writes like a formal argument, every time they put an A or B or Z or whatever, there's got to be a key that says this is what I mean by Z, and it's going to be like
or else
one
it's
sense.
open interpretation from you, right?
Right.
I mean,
so you have to eliminate all ambiguity and vagueness.
Right.
But right now, all we're doing is we're just wading through ambiguity and vagueness,
right,
and addressing this one dichotomy that may or may not exist. Like maybe it's not a dichotomy. Owen could be right. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. But yeah, I'm sure it'll get more interesting after this, I guess.
Reject it because I'm not feeding into your argument. I would like to know why you believe what you believe in a way that a broader audience can understand. Can you frame it in a way that 100,000 or 1 million other people could understand and grapple with? Can you convince an audience?
Yes. Well, I don't think anybody convinces. I think people make choices. But I think what happens is that every time we engage in a rational discussion, we are applying rules that we did not invent or sign up for every time we do that in order to deduce or use abductive or inductive. Yep. Right. Yes.
Yeah,
so
stop it again, Gretchen.
So I've said that already. So I don't know what's unclear.
And I did not even hear that part of the call the first time. Okay, he absolutely is wrong, like backwards on that. We don't choose our beliefs; we become convinced. And he said exactly the opposite. So,
and see, I'm interested to see where he goes. But the correct thing to do right now was for him to say, yes, and I will present the epistemic norms that will, in that domain or in that framework, the evidence that I will present will put you in a situation where you ought believe that a God exists or something. So until we decide what the epistemic normativity framework is and are presented with evidence, first we have to agree to the framework of epistemic normativity, and then we have to acknowledge that the evidence is sound, or the propositions or whatever. And then at that point, if you can, prove that case and say you are now rationally obligated to believe in a God, then that's where I would see this conversation going, ideally. But I'm skeptical it's going to go that way.
I mean,
we're lucky it's your birthday.
What, Jam?
Thanks. I appreciate that.
That's funny. I put it in I put it in our Discord chat, but it's also my dad's birthday and it's my birthday in a week.
Nice.
So hell yeah,
well,
dude.
Happy
August
early birthday,
all day.
Happy birthday to your dad.
Except your dad's birthday was yesterday, and Jam's birthday is technically tomorrow.
Do you know his dad?
Oh, my bad.
Well, it's today where I am.
Do you know his dad or something?
Well, it's today where you are, but
do you know
in
his
20
dad
minutes in 20 minutes it'll be tomorrow for all of us. So
like that's a serious question. That's what it seems like to me.
Birthdays should be 2-day events anyway. 2-day events at least.
yeah, and then we got Nobody's is on the 15th, and we just found out Ray Spikes is the day after yours.
Oh, the 16th?
Yeah.
Damn, it's a whole ass week of birthdays.
Yeah.
But yeah, happy birthday, Jam. I didn't say it yet. So.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Funny side story related to that. My mom It was my 30th birthday. I went and hung out with my parents. They went to bed. I'm like, I'm going to go get something to smoke on outside. It felt like 420, although it wasn't. And I'm on my way to go get my weed. And my mom's like, oh, I just remembered something. You were born at 5:52 in the morning, and I was in labor for 92 minutes, which means my water broke at 4:20. So you're a 4:20 baby. I'm like, thanks, Mom.
Another reason to smoke.
Exactly. And on that
Like
note, I'm
you
going to
needed
mute up.
one.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a prophet, brother.
He's gonna
Who
go
would've
return to
known?
his default state. Is what he's gonna do.
It's in your genes, like your genetics, like the Lamarckian. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Right. Because my parents were part hippie, so I picked up that from them.
And
Yeah,
because
totally.
you were born at 420, it like just kind of like got in there in your system.
Totally feasible. My skepticism doesn't tick off at all at that. That sounds completely reasonable.
Yes.
Fucking stoners.
Okay, I've got the munchies. I'm going to mute up and eat some cereal.
Well, hang on. Are you saying, is this a free will position? Is this a deterministic thing? Like, I don't have a choice?
No, it has to do with the rules of governing our thoughts, such as logical inference and what we are forced to decide. So, for example, if I leave a religion and I say it was because of good reasons, that means that the good reasons compelled me to leave one position and adopt another because it is conformed to rules that were outside of my control. However, the problem was those rules can be broken both morally and epistemically. You can commit fallacies. A fallacy presupposes a rule that has to be there in the first place, that I ought to adhere to, not the fallacy, but logic itself. So that means that it's not like physics where I can't escape it, but I do have an agency that can fall outside that normative, meaning that rule framework.
I'm still not sure how that gets us to God is real. I'm sorry. How does that get us to God is real?
It doesn't.
Because we can't
I understand
examine
laws
anything
of
until we
logic, and I understand, we live in a world where it's a shared environment, and we all make some basic assumptions about the world that we live in and everything else. How do we get to God is real exactly? Just bridge that gap for me.
Because we can't examine any claims until we make sure that we know what the ought is or the should is as far as thinking itself. Why would
I
you
simply
say that
disagree.
I should not be a Christian? If I say you should not be a Christian because truth is binding upon your thoughts, that means that we ought to believe whatever is true, right? That means there is a binding on us that we have to do it, and if refusing to do it is wrong on some level.
I'm an average viewer watching this video right now, and you have not given me a reason to believe.
Okay, stop.
That's fine. I'm still toying.
Here's my issue with him, and this is what I tell him all the time. Okay, he at first he gave this example of like me deconverting from Christianity because of reasons. Okay, but then when he goes into explaining his problem with it, he changes to that I tell him that he should not be a Christian because of these reasons. Like he does that every time. He flips it on its head. He's like, first he'll start out with, the atheist says that they deconverted because of evidence, okay? And then though, when he comes back, he'll say, so your atheists tell me I should not be a Christian because of this evidence. And I'm like, that's not like what you like. That wasn't, like I haven't told you not to be a Christian. Like if I told him I said you value evidence, so I guarantee you'd look across the street, going both ways before you cross the street. Like quit acting like you don't. But anyway, I just wanted y'all to notice that little like shift he does, little sneaky little trick there. I call him on all the time.
Well, it was just a bunch of nothing. He just said like, you're not allowed to observe stuff unless you have an ought framework. Like, doesn't make any sense or whatever. A normative framework, like just what? And it doesn't. No, you can still observe stuff. So, I assume, like Owen just tried to bring him back to like, I'm someone who's listening. I'm not convinced. Like, how do you convince me? So, I assume it will get more railed. That was a weird way to say that. Pause. It'll be less derailed.
It don't last very long. Seth doesn't have much patience for this kind of stuff.
W. Seth.
Pointing out the fact that you have rejected the question of impersonal or personal basis. Why don't you take an impersonal basis of normativity? Why can't you just say there's an impersonal reason why these rules exist for our thoughts that we can still break and they still exist at the same time?
Okay, wait, pause it. Okay, so, the basis could be personal, but it could be people. So that was really confused. Take the impersonal stance. Why would they do that? It could still be personal, but it's just people deciding the normative framework. But anyway, that's all I had to add there.
Cool.
Go ahead.
No, I hear a conflation or blending of, like, we know the laws of physics are what they are, and we are forced to live in a natural world where we don't control gravity, we don't control the flow of UV rays, etc., from the sun, and we are forced to maneuver within the laws of physics in our universe. But I think us navigating choices, and this may speak to a free will argument, assessing information, testing, retesting, walking away from a religion because we realize it simply does not work, doesn't hold water, it's immoral, illogical, it's unscientific, it's unhistoric, it's untenable, and we say, no, I don't buy that. Those are two totally different conversations. And
I agree. The free will thing is totally different than all the other criteria of unreliable, doesn't work, illogical, immoral. All that stuff is great.
Wait,
those are
hold on.
all rules, aka normative claims.
Just a
Those
second.
criteria are all normative claims.
Wait, you interrupted,
question.
brother. You interrupted.
So
okay, I apologize. Go ahead.
So why the Christian God?
That would be a great question until we found out the exact spot of normativity. Because normativity, for example,
No, it's just a great fucking question. And you can't fucking answer it. So you're going to go all the way up the fucking dildo hole just to fucking explain something that you have no fucking answer for.
Well, okay, look, if you're going to call this guy
Sorry.
a Fildo, I am no longer a Fildo. I am something higher
I didn't
than this.
call him a Fildo.
You can call him a Fildo. I call him a Fildo dildo.
No,
You were
anyway.
never a Fildo.
I'm just kidding.
So
But-
you're Phil Bro. This is a Fildo.
You're something different. You're like,
I'm like, wait, can I be a Phil Bra?
Yeah.
Bruh. Oh, bruh.
didn't I
Bruh.
come up with a name for you guys that like
I can't remember.
the-
Phil
the
Bader
decent
or
ones on-
something. Philster Bader.
Filster Bader.
like Phil Pro or something like that? I think we had a few pretty good options.
We'll call you
Yeah.
Mr. Phil. Even.
Oh, filibuster. That's right.
No,
it
that's a-
was filibuster.
Sir. Sir.
Oh, I
Yeah,
like that
filibuster.
one.
Yeah,
I like that
fine,
one.
fine.
Phil Bros.
You know what? UG would agree with you because he
You
says
and
I
you
take
and
too long.
Ian and Monkey Boy and all them, you guys can be filibusters. The other guys can be the fucking Fildos.
I like that.
Deal?
Well, okay, then you have to say it filibuster. Like we're
Yeah, that's
busting.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like
not because
Mythbuster.
filibuster is a different thing. That means we're just like talking nonsense for like ever.
Yeah. But
I know, that's what makes it so
Filibuster.
great. That makes it has a
Filibust.
double
Okay,
meaning.
fine. No,
It's a
no,
double-
both.
It's a double entendre. It's so fucking, it hits me in my happy place. I love double.
right,
I
all
love
right.
double.
All right, fine. Filibuster, fine.
Philobuster.
I like it.
Yeah, just like Mythbusters.
Exactly. You get to bust the Phil Bros and Fildos.
Exactly. That's what
I got
what
it
our
real
big
quick
nugget you're fucking
on that
great
clip.
at.
On that clip, my favorite spot so far was Seth's tension trying to get out that comma and finish the question when the guy was just going off. Like you just feel it, him
Yes.
on the edge of finishing the statement. It was fucking hysterical. So thanks for suggesting this one, Robin. That was priceless.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. Like, I'm gonna tell him that we reviewed it so he can go back and watch our show too. But I
What's
didn't
up,
warn
Seth?
him. I didn't warn him yet.
I was saying hi to Seth on the replay if he watches this later. I met you
not
briefly
Seth.
at Free Flow.
Yeah, oh yeah, okay. It won't be Seth.
Oh, Patrick.
Yeah.
Hi, Patrick. I haven't
Were
met
your
you
ears
yet.
burning? So, all right.
His
Why?
caller,
I'll tell you why.
did you guys call each other before I?
No, I just call it Providence. But let me tell you
You
why.
have
Let me tell you why.
a God belief.
Okay, instead of panicking, let me tell you why exactly
the
it has.
Christian God.
No one's panicking.
Why?
Okay. This episode just highlights that that's your only move
Tell
and you
him
have no
not to do
answers.
that.
Because
Red,
I'll tell you
Okay,
why.
ask you why
Okay.
you're a Christian.
Robin.
I will.
Huh?
Tell him not to do that.
I know. Oh, I done. I
That's
already
bad
did.
faith.
Like I went into chat. Me and him went into chat, and I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Okay, so look, what is okay? Just really quick, and then we can just keep going. Is he saying that you need to flesh out your epistemic normativity before you're even allowed to ask, why should I believe in the Christian God? Because that seems really strange to me.
No, the prompt says, "Why should we?" So,
Right.
but he and what he will say is, once you even try to work on like flushing out your things, he will say that you can't do that without
Flushing out your thing.
You can't do any of that without God anyway.
Well, maybe that's where he's trying. Well, he hasn't brought it there yet, but maybe that's where he's trying to go.
But that's where he always goes.
But so just instantly, I'm just thinking like I could be like a completely philosophically impoverished like fucking Neanderthal, and I could still look at a bush and be like, oh, the blackberries are bad. I need to find the red berries, and I ought believe that the blackberries are bad because everyone who ate them died. And I have no normative framework for epistemics. Like that's just crazy, but whatever.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the blackberries, man? You fucking racist.
Well, no. Whoa.
Kidding.
But so, what I'm saying though is,
that was mean.
I like blackberries too, but what I'm
You hate
what I'm saying is
blackberries
that, like,
and you punch women in the face when they've had
oh
Botox?
God,
Oh my
no.
God.
Disavow.
Gretchen, you just made me almost shoot Choco Krispies up my nose. That was fucking funny.
His words.
No, they're not. It's close to what I said.
No,
It's
they were
what
not
I
his
said.
words. I'm just fucking playing. He did not say that.
Okay, just let it play. Fucking blackberries, God.
We'll give you
I
an
should've-
answer, okay? And that's the last answer I'm going to give you in this Philbro garbage, and then you're going to work with us. You gave me a dichotomy, personal versus impersonal ground, but that presupposes normativity needs a ground of that sort.
Mm-hmm.
Math and
That's what I'm
logic
getting
are
to.
normative-ish, okay? It doesn't apply in that way. That's why I reject the dichotomy.
Night, Metatron. Have a good one.
Night.
There
Night,
you go.
Metatron.
There's your answer.
I don't
Now,
know- I
why
don't
do
even know
you
what
now?
normative
Why
ish
do
means.
you
Good night, all.
accept the Christian God over any other?
Look, Seth's so happy right now.
Hold up a second.
I
What
answered your
normativity are we
question. Are you
using?
going to answer my question now? I answered your question honestly in the format that you
I don't even
expected,
know-
with an answer that you would have expected. Now, give me an answer to my question.
Let's
I
say
don't
we
even know
agree
what you
with
said
whatever
was
premise you're
normative-ish.
making.
I don't know what
let's say
normative-ish
let's say
is.
whatever
You have to tell
normative
me.
and whatever. Let's say we agreed with that. All right. Well,
okay.
Take me on the next. Let's take the next paver forward. Step me toward the Christian God. Make your case there.
Okay. So, but if I step you with a Christian God, do I use a Christian normative framework to
Oh
evaluate
my
my
God,
assessment,
dude!
or would
Really?
that be circular
Are you
reasoning?
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No, here's the problem. If here's what's going to happen, I'll go forward and I'll give you my evidences per my worldview, and then you will drop the "I'll grant it" and then go back to a secular worldview to then evaluate those influences, which you haven't grounded because you said they're normative-ish, which is a very
You are a
unsatisfying,
painful
unclear
human
term.
being to talk to. Do you know?
Oh my
that?
God, he could have just.
I mean, essentially, we're
Bro.
eventually going.
Oh my
I love
God.
that.
He could have That's exactly what I said.
W-O-N.
Right?
Transformation
said-
is complete. Owen Morgan has turned into Seth Andrews.
That's exactly what I said, though. I said present the normative framework, present the evidence, and then we can talk about whether we accept the normative framework and or the evidence. And this is now we're just barely getting here. It's fine, I guess, but like, yeah.
You are painful.
That's a super sad thing to say, man. It's like,
I loved it. I laughed my ass off.
they even
when I
got
was
the same
watching it.
glasses, same kind of hairline. Maybe they're related.
When I was watching this, when that happened, I cracked up because as soon as the call was over, I messaged him and I was like, I just watched your call live. That was great.
Everything I've seen from Owen, he's always been so mild. You know,
Oh, he is.
I've never really seen him get like this before. That's funny.
Going to get to the religion where we talk about a creation tale with two cosmically conjured garden nudists who talk to reptiles and a speaking donkey and 900-year-old humans and flying chariots of fire and seven-headed dragons and all that stuff. But to get there, we have to talk about normative things. Is that what I'm hearing?
Those criteria you listed would be great if we had normative standards that we knew where they come from, which is characterized which direction those normative standards would point you to.
The normative standards are, it's not normative in the way that you're implying. It's normative-ish. It's kind of normative. You're implying there's a being behind it. There's a God that's pulling strings and doing things intentionally, and we have no reason to believe that.
Here's the problem with your reply. To say normative-ish would require an authority to
Are
bind you to
you
the
a
conclusion that it's
Christian?
normative-ish.
Are you a Christian?
Yep.
Okay, why? Why not Islam?
That would be a great.
Tell me why not Islam?
No, I think Owen's asking a perfect look. If God wants to be perfectly understood to the least of these, to somebody who isn't wading in these supposedly deep waters of philosophy and theology, who doesn't have all of the layered nuances that you allegedly bring to the table, how would God be able to communicate the very basics of a salvation message without all of this bullshit that we're having to navigate? If God wanted
question.
Go ahead.
Sorry, keep going.
No, go ahead. I mean, I want to know if why can't the least of these, and I might be among them, why can't we understand what the hell you're talking about?
Okay, all these moral pleas would make sense if you had a characterized moral framework grounded in something. To say you don't need it grounded is to say you don't need direction in the first
I'm
place.
done, Owen. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
All right. Have a wonderful day. Wow, that's 2 in a row. Like, did we lose a bet? What happened? I want to know.
Yeah.
It's like
like just notice he said that he would present the framework for normativity. And then he said, then I'll present whatever he was going to say after that. And then we can talk, like, maybe I'm remembering myself saying this, so it's like I'm paraphrasing between me and Patrick. But, so it should have been, okay, I think normativity requires God for this or whatever, and in this normative or epistemic normative framework, then we can come to the conclusion that God exists because of these propositions being true. And then like you would have had like a real conversation where you'd say like, well, now I don't really care for this normative framework because it requires God, and even if the normative framework required a God, it could not require, or it could not bind us to think that the Christian God is true with the given propositions or evidence or whatever. Like, I don't know. That was just really weird. And like, it was almost like just obfuscation a lot of the time during that. But
that's how he must said, you'll never convert anybody to your religion with that. Like, sorry.
Well, he didn't even really.
You're not gaining souls for Jesus.
Well, he didn't make an argument. Yeah, he didn't make an argument. He just complained about the fact that they didn't have some type of framework that he thinks is required for.
Yes, and like he asserts that without any I tell him all the time, I'm like, you're just asserting stuff. You're saying I can't do this and I can't do that, and you're just asserting it. You're not making any argument for why you're correct when you say that.
Well, and if the normative framework for epistemic, I don't know. That sounds weird as I say that, but like that is a thing. But if like the normative, I hate saying that. I feel like there's a better word. But if there's like a reason that we ought believe in God, and God is part of the reason that we ought believe in God, like that obviously is going to get rejected. So then like it has to be something like neutral that we can all agree on, like epistemically, like what we count as belief and knowledge, and what we ought believe and what we ought know, or what we ought consider knowledge, with certain information. If it assumes God, then obviously it's just going to get rejected, and that person's going to Google epistemic norms, and then they're going to say, oh, I have these other options and I reject these quote unquote evidences. So like it just seems like you're going to defeat yourself, like with any skeptic, if you're going to just say that like my grounding of my epistemic norms is personal. Well, that's a big red flag. What do you mean personal? Is it God? Well, then now we're assuming that to have knowledge we need God or whatever, and like that's obviously a problem.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna tell him, like, actually, your book says that you're supposed to share these reasons that you believe with unbelievers. I mean, that's like you're supposed to go out. That like Christianity calls for, sharing that information. So, like, what if I die before you ever share this reason because you bucked around and wouldn't answer the question? Yeah.
Well, right. That whole conversation was very unproductive. It was just like, it was basically just like, do you know what normativity means? And then,
It was only unproductive if you based it off of whatever normative epistemological stance you take among the Western metaphysical substrates.
I thought it was very entertaining. No, I actually did think it was very entertaining, especially since I know him, because I was like, you killed it, buddy.
Like Deathless says that God is the ultimate abstract phase space or something like that.
Oh my God. Have you seen the one with Deathless on Mezzo? We watched
No. I have not seen that.
We should watch it.
We rewatched the all the visual learning clips of 2025, where he made a big supercut of all of his drawings from the year, and one of them was fucking Deathless, and he fucking nailed Deathless, where even Deathless was like, "Dude, you got me. Whatever."
No way, dude.
One. Yes,
Oh,
I
I'd love to
swear
see
to
that.
God. I swear to God, I'll find it.
I watched that clip, all the ones from 2025, but I didn't know which one was Deathless.
Oh, I'll know his voice.
Oh, I knew it as soon as I heard it. I was like, "Let's go, Deathless."
And he's so funny. I just wish he would calm down.
And he was actually pretty pleasant during,
He was pleasant to me too. When he proved that I don't exist, that was really funny. I have to find that clip. Because it was like a 2-minute conversation, and he was like, it was. I told you about this, Gretchen, but it was on Cody's live, and so I saw Deathless's account, and I'm a mod, and so I saw it, and I was like, oh my God, Cody, let Deathless up, and then so he comes up, and he like talks shit to Cody for a second, like saying he like just goes for the low hanging fruit or whatever, and then like that was after I had told Deathless how funny he was, and he was like, "Oh, thank you," and then like he says like, "Okay, but I'm going to talk to this guy first," and he's talking about me, and he's like, "Okay, I'm going to prove to you that if you don't believe in God, you don't exist," and I was like, "Okay, bet," and then so he runs like some kind of argument, and I was just like, "All right, man, I guess I got to pack up my bags. I don't exist," and like. And so I just let him talk to Cody, and then Cody just kicked him out of frustration at some point. But man, that was funny. I got to find that clip.
Was his argument actually decent enough
didn't
to
say his
kind of
name.
prove you don't exist, or just
No, no, of course
I didn't
not.
think so.
Of course not. But it was funny. But like that's that's kind of the thing. Like with like as someone who likes to fuck around with arguments, like I like to make dumb arguments as a joke, right? And so
Yeah.
with Deathless, I kind of feel like he's like maybe a lot of people are like so impoverished with formal arguments that he sounds like he's making a point, but then I hear it, Monkey Boy hears it, these other people hear it. Ian especially, just like for some reason Deathless just can't stand Ian. I don't know why. Because he's chill with Monkey Boy. He was like chill enough with me, and like he follows me on TikTok too. And I don't know, like just I think Deathless is really funny, but I often think he believes the things he says, which is kind of strange. Like he might think I don't exist, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't think he does, but like it's possible with that guy,
Okay, found it.
Wow, that was fast.
And
got
we
skills.
just watched it last night, and I knew it was almost halfway, like almost exactly halfway through. So
Has he been on Mezzo before this time?
oh yeah,
Oh, okay. And this was a year
he's
ago?
been on Mezzo. He's been on Mezzo a few times. I think Mezzo's got him blocked now, but this was from 2025.
Okay.
Does Deathless have a channel?
He's called Joel a couple times
He
too.
does, I think.
He does on TikTok. I
put-
don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, he does on YouTube too.
Yeah, he does. I think I'm
Okay.
Yeah,
That'd
I
probably
can
be
link
the
it.
easiest way to find the clips of him on the different shows. But anyway.
Well, no, his
No.
channel's all like really old stuff
Yeah.
Shit.
on YouTube at least.
That'd be hilarious if somebody made a clip channel of just all Deathless shit.
That's what I was thinking he would do. Like he would clip himself going, "Hey, here's me debating this show where I cooked this atheist."
I would have thought so too, but he doesn't. At least maybe he does on TikTok, but he doesn't do that on YouTube. So does he ever do that on TikTok?
He's on the panel. He's on the panel right now. Like that.
On what panel?
Those icons.
No.
Oh, he's
I
like coming
backed
up.
it
Okay.
up to I backed it up to just right before
it.
All right.
It'll start with a blank whiteboard.
Is that Venus?
For the greater good.
No.
Oh, is that Sam?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Break your
I
neck
can't
with my
see
bare
it.
hands. Why are you saying
There's one on
What
here.
did he-
There's one on.
what
There's
did
one
he
on here
just
with
say?
carbon too. So that one's not as funny, but wait, what?
Did he just say?
Holy
Can you
shit.
back it up like 10
Yeah, I'll
seconds?
break your neck with my bare hands. I remember hearing that
Yeah.
one live.
Yeah. 10 seconds, sure.
It would be considered moral because God would allow it to happen.
Grape is moral?
It's for the greater good.
break your neck with my bare hands? Why are you saying this?
You think that that's intimidating? Joel loves that.
Well, this bro got grip. That's what I'm hearing. You like to say things that I don't like hearing, and I like to say things you don't like to hear.
We've loved everything you said.
Especially when I break his neck with my bare hands. And coming out of him would be like as his eyes slowly die and I stare in.
One's in chat if you'd like that bro to break your throat with maybe not his hands.
I bet he could wrap it around your neck.
Could I ask you a question? Could I engage with you in a serious intellectual conversation that's substantive rather than these sideways non sequiturs that have nothing to do with
I
the
don't know.
topic?
Could you?
Answer? No, I can't do that.
This right here, what you're looking at, is a perfect logical model of God. I stands for identity itself, and the identity is distributed across three different properties of existence. If you had an infinite circle, it would be center everywhere, circumference nowhere. So if you extended all three of these circles to be infinite in scope, each one of them would share a common property of being center everywhere, circumference
I
nowhere.
see. Obviously, I can't draw an infinite circle, but this would
Yes.
extend out like infinitely. You know,
it would go infinite.
Well,
like
that
still
doesn't
circular.
make sense. So, like, because they're infinite, they can't overlap.
No, that would be a contradiction in terms. I'll explain. That's the fallacy of
It's a blurry overlap, right?
What we're attempting to do,
So
what you're attempting to do.
I'd almost say it's like, you know, these lines are not fully visibly here.
Yeah, you don't really get the existence thing. You just get a bunch of like circles that blend into one thing.
And this one goes out forever, 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 every direction. They're all going out in different directions forever. Right.
Look, I'm not going to front. Like, you guys are about to make me laugh, and I can't even say how witty that was. You guys get 5 points for wit on that one.
Only 5 points. Okay.
How many points how many points do we give him? I'll
Well,
tell
he
you,
almost
you know what?
laughed.
For good looks, we give you 4 points, but it's 5-4, so I think we win, right?
Yeah.
It might look a little sloppy. And I'm also pretty.
That was fucking great. I recognize the voice now. I didn't know that. I didn't connect the name to the voice yet.
That was
Isn't that funny?
Oh
Huh?
man, that's funny. Oh man.
It broke his character. Like he couldn't keep playing.
It,
the tough
it
guy.
totally did.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you're making me laugh.
Well, that's the thing, dude. I don't think it's a character. I think he's serious. And so I think once he saw it, he was like, all right, that's pretty funny because he's being normal. And that's so weird.
Right.
Like, I have like 10 pages of notes on this guy, dude. Like, it's so weird.
Maybe character
man,
was the wrong word. It knocked him
he's
out
really
of
funny.
his zone.
Right. Like his vindictive state. Like,
yeah,
I'm here to prove something. I'm deathless.
Oh, look, it's a penis.
Oh, look, a drawing of a penis. Damn, that's pretty good. That was pretty good.
I didn't see that coming.
It is
Would you like
so
to?
weird. It is so weird how big a fan you are of his, man. It's so
I stopped.
But then again,
like-
I guess I can't say anything. I mean, I'm still pulling for PhD Free to come back.
Yeah, you and Free, dude. I still follow Free. I still follow Free on TikTok. That kid's a fucking idiot, dude.
I know. Have
At
you
least-
seen the weird shit he's doing now?
No, didn't he become a Glober?
Yeah, he did, and now he's like, talking about the only way to save the Earth is by killing all the humans.
Good idea.
Oh, so he's so he's like a rage. Well, I mean, he's always been rage bait.
Extinctionism, he calls it.
Yeah, there's this other dude that's like British or something, and he talks about that, and I think it's also
Yeah.
rage bait. But
It's gotta be.
well, like they play on this like stupid, like obviously, if there was no life, there'd be no suffering because there'd be no conscious experience to suffer through, right? But that's just trivial. That's stupid. That's saying nothing. Like you could still value life and say we should make life better for all the, continuing generations or whatever. But then these people are just like, well, no, we should just and they say this weird thing where they say like, we should protect ourselves for now so that we can guarantee that all life is eradicated due to suffering. But that's asinine because we propped up like from non-living things. It's going to happen again. So your entire argument is undone by the fact that we don't know when the universe is going to end. So it's just fucking stupid. Because like life is going to reemerge through abiogenesis again and again and again.
Right.
Until there's no universe.
Makes sense.
And then when there's a new universe or transformed universe, maybe. I don't know.
Right, exactly. So then think how like people will be like, oh, the earth is going to be absorbed by the sun or whatever, or burnt alive or whatever, and then oh, the universe is going to big crunch. Okay, well then assume it expands 8 billion more times, and then all of a sudden there's a universe with life in it. Did you prevent the suffering in that universe? No. Well, you're an idiot. Like, just full stop. You failed.
I mean, not to agree with them, but it seems like taking what Agent Smith said near the end of The Matrix when he was talking about humans being classified wrong as as animals. They should have been classified as a virus. Like, you can see how we as an organism overuse our resources and cause more damage than good in the long run. it seems.
Yeah, but the same
that
thing
doesn't mean that killing all humans is going to stop the other suffering that'll go on, because of just suffering exists when there's life.
Yeah, and like experience. But also I think that would be good to like compare the Matrix idea to like Space Odyssey, where like obviously Hal was wrong, and then if Hal succeeded, and then it led to whatever was in the Matrix, right? Well, Hal was wrong to begin with, so yes, he was right in a sense, but then like, does that mean that he's right in this like universal sense? And that means that like machines should propagate the world or the universe, or the, like, when I say world, I mean like the whole universe or whatever. So because Hal was wrong, but he succeeded, does that mean that all machines should eradicate human life? No, because he was wrong to begin with. And so like, I get what you're saying, but it just pulls me back to Space Odyssey, where the first machine was wrong. The first sentient machine was wrong, you know, like, and how, like, you know, he wanted to protect the mission to Jupiter, and like he may have been right in some sense that like they were they would compromise the mission, but then just because they would compromise that one mission in some way doesn't mean they deserved, you know, to be eradicated. The other doctors that were in cryogenic sleep or whatever. And then if he had succeeded and Dave had not shut him down, if he had somehow controlled some type of like AI on Earth, then Hal like would have, you know, created Skynet from Terminator. Like,
Right.
you know, it's just more complicated. Like, and especially once Hal says that he's like scared, like, is he lying? You know, like, does he really feel fear, or is he trying to
Totally
appeal to
manipulate.
Dave's emotions?
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. There's gonna inevitably be like a million questions.
And are we even capable of knowing that? I mean, we are an entire species that's been watching a slow-moving fucking genocide in Palestine for the last 75 fucking years, and no one's done shit about it. Like, who are we to say what's right and wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
a computer could figure that shit out. Like,
I mean,
maybe.
you're right about it though. You know? It's
Huh?
like, I mean, you're right.
No,
that
I'm
it's
not.
bad. Yeah, you are. What do you mean you're not? Yeah, you're right. It's bad. So then, I mean, really what it takes is like everyone agreeing that it's bad. And, you know, then
Yeah.
if everyone agreed, that's the problem, is that like, you know, people are dumb. Things that exist are dumb. I don't know. I'm not even sure where I'm going with this, but you can be
I get
right.
what you're saying. Like the fact that we can find the right way to do things collectively using empathy and reason and logic and compassion, but that doesn't mean we have the power to instill those ideas onto the rest of the humans.
Right, and we could even like,
Right.
if there was like this correct morality, we may never access it by the time we nuke ourselves, you know. But that doesn't mean that
Yeah.
it's not true. It could be true still. It's just that it never gets acknowledged to the point where it actually helps, and that would be unfortunate. But you know, we could still say it was still true that these things happening was wrong, you know, or not us, but maybe like someone who finds our society, you know, the notes that we left behind thousands of years from now, and then they're just like, oh shit, they were really dumb, you know, like I don't know.
You're sounding more like Gretchen every day.
I take Gretchen seriously, but
I thought it would be like she's like,
but
it all
she's
sucks.
What?
It all sucks.
She's-
Like
Why?
but she's Gretchen's a little too like, oh, there can't be a true right, or I'm sorry, there can't be a true wrong. Well, no, I think there can be.
Oh, I'm
If we
not
found
talking
it,
about Yeah,
if we found it or not, I don't know. But Gretchen is right to be pissed and right to be like, how the fuck do you know? You know, like all those things are based. So
I'm just talking about her like fatalism sort of sometimes. She'd be like, it sucks. It all sucks.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, a lot of stuff does suck.
Yeah. Most
Like,
stuff sucks.
All we can do is just make as good arguments as we can and try to like influence legislation like the other side does.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that look how many thousands of years slavery existed.
We can't even figure out how to stop a genocide without killing people.
I know. But like think how many thousands of years
Like
slavery
we are a
existed.
living contradiction. It's
you know what I mean? And
sad.
we have finally, pretty much eradicated that out of most, societies other than, prison systems. But like we're slow. We're apes. Fucking apes.
And there's apes at the top who have consolidated wealth and power and run a military complex.
Yeah, and we have a gorilla in charge.
We can't. Right.
Instead of a bonobo, we have a gorilla in charge.
That flings poo. Or just sits in it.
Probably eats it.
Yep.
Boy. Well, if other species from off Earth get anything from Earth, it's going to be cartoons from the 50s and 60s before they get anything else, because those are still heading out there.
Yeah, I think the best thing we can do is keep our human virus on one fucking planet. I don't think we deserve to go out anywhere. Like, I don't think a moon base is a good idea, because eventually we're going to start mining the fucking moon, and then the moon's going to fucking fall apart, and then the tides are going to be all fucked up, and that's the end of the fucking world. Because Elon Musk wanted fucking shit on the moon. Like, of course it was going to be Elon Musk to end the world. Of course it was.
Like, just like the first contact we make with aliens is Foghorn Leghorn.
Exactly. I was in a cartoon band called the Outer Toons, Outertoons. We played a bunch of cartoon themes and then like music education stuff for kids. But the concept was loosely based off of we are aliens that got TV signals from the 40s, 50s, and 60s and created these personas to try and connect with the humans on Earth.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
Oh, they like, what happened to these? I've got a meme that's got like these, like a couple of like chimps or something like that in a space capsule. And one of them's like, oh, we're finally headed home. And the other one says, yeah, I hope those monkeys haven't touched anything while we were gone. Like, yeah, we did. We touched stuff. We definitely touched stuff.
Give back broken. Sorry. Our bad.
But did you want to watch that other clip? I don't guess Kelly's coming. The first caller you don't have to. I mean, like, y'all can watch me or you don't have to. The first caller was funny. That was in front of me, but I'm the second caller. But the first one was funny, actually. I was on hold, just dying laughing. I called into Truth Wanted today. Nobody on fire.
Yeah, I was watching actually.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I in chat I was like, "Hey, it's Robin," because I forgot your last name. But
it's Robin.
So, but yeah, I listened to that whole thing. It was about the crystals and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, because Kelly told me that, like, because I call in like on Skeptic Haven sometimes when he's on there too, because it's like him and Jim were on there together and they didn't have no callers. So, but I told him, I said, if it's about crystals, I will call because I have crystals.
Yeah, I was watching, and they talked to, I think the person before you is.
Yep, that's the one I brought the clip of.
What was the? I forget. The other host was talking about how he has a relational ontology, and that kind of confused me a little bit. But I kind of
The other
thought I
host
knew
was
it.
the other host was Felicia.
Oh, did I say he? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, they or she. My bad. Where they were saying something like it was like a quantum relational ontology. I didn't know what that meant really, but it.
Felicia's like extremely like she's very smart. Like she comes on Robert's channel sometimes and stuff. I can't always understand what she's talking about actually.
Yeah, I was watching on my phone, so I couldn't quite see her. But
So what call am I playing?
We'll just play like the first of the show. That's the first clip is the funny one anyway. The second one's just me talking about crystals. We can watch it or we don't have to. It don't matter. But the first one was kind of funny because Kelly kind of gets like
yeah,
excited.
Like, well, if you didn't fucking interrupt me, yeah.
Yeah, Kelly. Kelly got a little excited during that call.
Yeah, I bought like a bunch of subscriptions for them, and I was like waiting for Kelly to call me out because we've spoken before, and then he like didn't do it, and I was like, I gotta take a nap, and so I just like went to bed, and then then I worked, and then here I am.
Joe's going to be on there too. The Kentucky Atheist. He's going to be on there. Coming up. I'm not sure about what the date is though.
So it's just you and him that are atheists.
You know
in
what,
Kentucky?
Robin? Will you give me a
Yeah,
fucking
just me and
timestamp?
Joe.
Because
but it's like it should be.
I'm
The
going
very,
to-
yeah, I can, but like it should be the very.
I'm not just gonna watch the whole beginning of the show. I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Like, find me a place to start, because, you know, until then, you know what? We've got. Here we go. I'm gonna put someone new on the channel for the first time. We've never done her before.
Did you guys watch Boma?
She's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah, she's funny.
We've never reacted to her before, so.
God is why men are lonely. Have you seen the clip where the guy only knows the verses about not being gay?
Yeah.
That one was really funny.
Yeah. Okay, for anyone that has never seen Boom, this is Born Again Atheist. Her channel is Born Again Atheist with 2 T's at the end. And Born Again Atheist T.
I love to tease.
Oops.
I just find you guys so lovely.
Okay, that's.
You're gonna end up dead. You understand me?
Fuck, I hate
I
this.
got
This is
up
so
here
great.
because I just find you guys so lovely.
Okay, that's great. Why do you say that?
Because you're just beautiful.
Okay, thank you. Wait, so you're a Christian? You know this is like a anti-God page, right?
I still love you, sweetheart.
Okay. Do you want to talk about any of the prompts?
I love you. That's all I got to say.
Okay. And is that it? You don't want to say anything else?
I just got nothing but love for y'all. Y'all is beautiful people, and God created you. And you are beautiful too, sweetheart.
Okay.
And you got some beautiful teeth, and I love your little nose. And all you people is beautiful. I ain't got nothing bad to say about y'all because you guys are beautiful.
Okay. Well, I guess thank you for the positive energy. Yeah. What do you think about the last conversation?
I just got nothing bad to say, but the only thing I want to leave you with is all of y'all are beautiful, and I love you guys. Can I leave you with a verse? Do unto others as you'd have them do unto you.
Okay, thank you. Wait, so I have to give other people abortions?
No, I was saying, love them like you love yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, thank you for that kind message. I do appreciate it. Thanks for
And I
coming.
want to say, I love all of you guys. Y'all are beautiful, and I just want to tell you, I love you guys, and I hope you don't hate me, but all I got is love.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't shmate you, I'm sure. But yeah, thanks for coming.
I do. I hate her already. Just saying.
I
You wanna
appreciate
give
you
her
letting
an
me up here,
abortion.
and I feel so blessed. And I want to say one thing.
I want to give
Y'all
her
are
mom an
beautiful people,
abortion.
and I don't judge you because I love all of y'all and everyone that's in here. I love you, and I love your cat.
Thank you.
And by the way, I know you were a teacher, weren't you?
Yes.
Dude, the Lord just told me that about you. That's crazy. He
Oh
told me
my
you
Oh,
were.
I've seen this.
So why are you doing this?
Because now I'm teaching Christians what the Bible says.
Okay. So what grade did you teach?
I've done all ages.
The Lord told me you taught grade school. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, I did all ages.
Oh, nice. Well, the Lord speaks to me. But God bless you. And
Wait, what else is God saying?
oh, I've heard a lot about you. God speaks to me, and I don't work in the psychic realm, but I hear from God.
Yeah, what else does he say?
So as I read about the grade school stuff.
Well, it's all ages, so like 0 to 18.
0.
So tell me what age you actually taught.
All ages.
Was it elementary?
God should be able to tell you.
Put it together.
I'm just asking because I want to know if I'm hearing correctly.
She's
So it was,
almost there.
0 to 18. So all ages.
Okay, so you were a teacher. And so I was right about that. So what got you out of teaching?
Fucking hell, put the
Well,
wine
now
down.
I teach grown men about what the Bible says.
So, no, being serious, honey, what got you out of teaching? Real like being a teacher.
Because I teach adult men about what the Bible says.
Okay. But were you an actual teacher, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Like elementary, like school teacher? Yes or no? It's a question.
Yeah, all ages, 0 to 18.
No, well, you were an elementary teacher. Yes or no?
She's answered that question.
I'd say none of you fucking
Like
business.
4 times.
So if it's 0 to 18, I guess the answer would be yes.
So what age did you teach?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I've seen
Girl,
this. It's so
I
funny.
can see things better than you can, honey. What age did you teach?
So
She could
you could call
see
it K
things, but
through
she can't hear
12,
shit.
or you could call it 0 to 18.
I sure hope she can see this video when she's sobered up some because this is
Yeah.
fucking
Jesus.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
It
It's
is.
so funny. It's one of the funnier clips. I think the guy who only knew the not to be gay verses, I think that might be funnier because it's just like, it's like a punchline. It's a single joke. But her face, though, Boma's face for this clip is just hilarious.
I haven't seen the whole call. I saw a short that SP, I guess, edited together where it keeps going back and forth from the beginning of the call going, I just want to say I love you, you fucking bitch. And it just hops back and forth between the two. So
Well,
I haven't
I must
seen
have-
it in context.
I must have stopped at some point because I don't remember her yelling. So I'm excited to see that part too.
The
Oh
love,
yeah, it gets insane.
the love only lasts so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see the explosion at the end of the love bomb.
No hate like Christian love.
Yeah, once you prove someone
Amen,
wrong,
sister.
once you prove someone wrong, all the love goes out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Peen.
Sweetheart.
And also, when they get to the bottom of that box of wine, like all bets off, man.
Technically, it's a bag inside of the box. Okay,
That's
so.
true. That's true.
What age? A-G. Whew. You just discard my intelligence.
Did she just fail to spell age?
Dude, that's...
Wow. That was fucking
Yep.
diabolical, man.
Hell yeah, let's go.
What
Let's go,
age
girl.
did you teach?
H-E.
Girl, you have never met somebody that can read you like a book, have you? I'm sitting
0 to
there
8.
like,
Still have it.
0
to
to 18. You're
18.
scared. You're scared, aren't you, honey? I'm looking at you and I'm reading you. You ought to be scared because God knows your number. He sees you.
Kevin,
ought to be
Kevin,
scared.
Kevin, Kevin Lock.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. You should be scared. You should be, because I see what God is saying about you.
Mezzo locking.
And your time is running out, honey. Your time is running out. Do you understand that?
19.
Do you know what that means? Your time is running out.
What the fuck?
19.
Now you're going to mute me? Your time is
19.
short. Keep on bringing all these people to hell. Your time is running out. God bless you. Your time is running out. God is telling me that to tell you. You can bring all these people to hell with you, but your time is running out. Keep on dragging them to hell. But I'm telling you, hell is a real place. It's a real damn place. And your time is running out. And God is getting very impatient with you. So you better drag all the people to hell that you can, sweetheart. Because your time is running out, sweetheart. Your time is running out. You're going to get the glory here on earth. But when you go to hell, whew, you ain't going to get no breath there, sweetheart. So your time is running out. Drag all the people to hell that you can, sweetheart, because your time here on earth is running out. You're going to spend eternity in hell. And I'm just going to let you know, sweetheart, it is not going to be nice. So when I tell you and when I speak to you, your time is very close to running out. I heard the Lord speak to me and tell me, and I'm telling you, I'm very, very driven by the Holy Spirit. He said, you're very close to running out of time. He's going to take you to hell very soon, sweetheart. And your time, I just had a vision of you. I'm very prophetic. I've been sent by God to speak to you. He told me your time is running out. Get right, because your time is running out. You're going to end up in a place where you're going to burn. I don't think you understand what hell is, sweetheart.
It's the fireplace.
Girl, I'm here to tell you your time is running out.
Yeah.
And you got nothing but a couple minutes left before your life will be in hell forever. And sweetheart, I'm coming in here.
God's wrecking me in a couple minutes?
No, it's me speaking truth to you,
You said
sweetheart.
God's gonna wreck me in a couple minutes.
Well, when he takes you to hell,
In a couple minutes.
No, it's not going to be a couple. It's going to be eternity in hell.
You said in a couple minutes it starts eternity.
Do you understand about death? When you die, sweetheart, there is heaven and there is hell. You sit here and mock the God that I serve. And I'm telling you, you can't mock him when you're dead, sweetheart. So when you die, I
Watch
pray
me.
you don't get punished.
I had no idea. It was
Because when you go to hell for eternity, sweetheart, that shit's gonna hurt. And everything you did to mock God, you will suffer. And keep on making fun of God. Keep on mocking the very
funny
God
her
that
God
made
and her
you.
think so much alike.
And
Yeah, I mean, okay. I will keep mocking God. Thank you.
Right? She just like sounds like she's speaking about
Thanks
what
for the
she thinks about.
encouragement.
How is she
I don't
sitting
know
there
how
listening to that?
I don't know how I would have found the
Well, the
will to
lady's
carry
hanging
on
herself.
mocking God without your encouragement and inspiration. So thank you, drunk lady.
Yeah, I
Much
would say.
appreciated.
Guess what? I'm going to drag your ass down there with me.
Yeah. While
Drag
we're in
you.
hell for eternity, we're going to think of you and we're going to mock God in all of our suffering and torture and pain just for you. That's the
I was
takeaway.
just sure. I'm planning on grabbing you right by the belt loop, taking your ass with me.
Now go recycle the box and the fucking bag and from the wine you just polished off. Fucking lush.
My sister used to buy
see what he
wine
does in
a box.
return. He has been so gracious to you and your nasty life.
Oh my God.
But watch and see what he does when you die. If you don't repent, and if this live does not repent, wake up and see what happens.
The whole
you guys,
live?
you all talk about, oh my gosh, yeah, hold your mouth, sweetheart. But when you die, do you know where you're going? Do you know where you're going?
In a couple minutes to hell, I think.
Sweetheart, do you know that when you die, do you know where you're
I can't wait to
going?
get to hell.
That's a serious question.
I love turning
To
it
hell, I
pause
think,
it a
or-
second.
Yeah.
I
Boma
love to
with
turn that
the-
around on them and be like, yeah, well, see, here's the thing. Your God didn't think this one through. We're all immortal. None of us die. So I get to go to hell where there's way more. Because remember, the path to hell is great and many were going to take it. You guys are going to be way outnumbered. Well,
Yeah, because it's a highway on the way
yeah,
to hell,
and I
it's just a
it's just
stairway.
a
to
narrative.
heaven.
You can play with the narrative just as much as they can. I just tell them, like, we're going to overthrow heaven. We're going to put God and Yahweh down in hell, and we're going to take over heaven. And there's way more of us, and there's not much you can do about it. We can't die, so you can't win.
Plus, doesn't revelation happen on Earth?
Yeah, it's about Nero anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
so Satan's doing a real good job right now. So
right, and there's ways
like
out
this
of
is this is his terrain. He has a tactical advantage, like strategically.
Is not motivating anymore. Like, it might have scared somebody 1,000 years ago who was uneducated, but it ain't scaring people.
Yeah,
you know,
no
in
shit.
the modern
I never
world.
believed in hell. This is one thing that I never believed in. Like, it's probably one of the, like.
I mean, it scares indoctrinated people. It scared me when I was a kid before I knew better, but it isn't going to scare an adult who's trying to make up their mind about whether or not to join a religion.
Well, I mean, but it still scares like lots of people. Like, covering from religion, though, that's the number one thing that we get calls from.
Yeah, I think it scares a lot of people. I hear a lot of people in these lives basically making Pascal's wager and like their whole ass personality and like their whole reason for being a Christian, just in case, so I don't go to hell.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of atheists though. Like Seth Andrews says that he still like has.
Yeah, but it's not going to convince an atheist to join.
No, it's not. But like I'm talking about.
No, but it's not convincing
indoctrinated
atheists.
in it and got converted.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
They
about,
still
though.
carry
Convincing
the
atheists.
trauma with them. It's not about convincing. Like it's just the the fear of hell lingers with people. Like I said, Seth said that it still like bothers him sometimes. Like he knows it's not rational. He doesn't believe it, but it's still like he says he'll dream about it sometimes and stuff like that.
Hi, EJ. This is Boma. She goes by the name Born Again Atheist on her channel.
That's cool. I think I'm subbed. I should double check on that.
It's Born Again Atheist with an extra T on the end.
Okay.
You could just search Born Again Atheist. It'll come up.
But yeah, is this person called in anywhere else, or is this the only place this person's called into that we're aware of?
Oh, the drunk lady?
Yeah.
Oh, who knows?
Yeah.
This is probably the last one.
All right.
I hope.
I would like to follow her.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Her career and in drunkard apologetics.
Right. Mezzo gets this one lady who's drunk all the time, and she's called back repeatedly. She doesn't get this drunk though.
Is that the one who kind of has co-host syndrome?
Yeah. And then Joel always gets the ones that seem to have crushes on him. It's fucking weird.
He talks
like
dirty
Dr.
to
Francis and oh my god, like what?
He tells him about he talks dirty to him about shit.
The one I'm thinking of was
Does he
called
talk about their
Macaroni.
wet boxes?
Yeah, he brings up wet
my
boxes
God.
and shit.
Oh no. That's funny.
Real quick, someone earlier said something about Satan taking over heaven and putting Yahweh and Jesus down in hell. There's actually a book called The Revolt of the Angels by Anatole Frank, and that's kind of a premise. Without any spoilers, there are a bunch of angels trying to get Satan to take over. And yeah, it's an interesting read, and I like how it ended.
Yeah, the second war in heaven.
Yeah.
That's where that story of the prophecy came from. Remember that movie?
That's right.
That was a great fucking movie.
I haven't seen that in years. I gotta add that to my list.
Yeah, who played Lucifer? It was Viggo Mortensen, wasn't it?
Oh, do you even know
Gabriel-
where you're going when you die?
Gabriel was Christopher.
Do you have
Walken.
any fear of death?
Yeah.
Lucifer
So if you were
was
to
Viggo
die today,
Mortensen.
would you
Yeah.
fear death?
Yeah.
Not after I died. Dying sounds kind of bad.
So,
you know.
so when you die, are you afraid of what's going to happen?
No.
No.
So what? So what do you? Where do you think you're going to go when you die?
Hopefully hell.
Paris.
Where do you think you're going to go? Serious question. Because I care about your soul, sweetheart.
Nowhere.
All these people are laughing at me, but I care about your soul. Where do you
No, you
think
don't.
you're going to go when you die? Do you think these people are going to be there saying, hey, I'm here for you. I'm going to send you gifts. When you go to meet our maker, are these people going to be there sending you gifts? Hell no. You're going to be before the maker of God, and none of these little bitches that are in your life are going to be there. So what do you think is going to happen when you die?
Who is this, Missy Maud?
All these little bitches that are sending you gifts.
I don't know. If she's going to hell, I think everyone that's sending her gifts is going right along with her. I mean,
Missy Maud, we don't know.
that's just
She's-
logic, right?
She's in her
Missing Maud,
box of
this
wine.
is Born Again Atheist.
Yeah, but she's not the one that's screaming.
Yeah, that one screaming is her guest, her caller.
Aren't going to be there when you die, sweetheart. None of them will be there with their little gifts. They're sending you gifts now, but do you think these bitches will be there when you die?
Bitches.
Hey, they're not bitches.
Do you think these son of a bitches will be there when you die?
Son of a bitches.
Question.
Dana Panther, Hexes.
Do you
Hexes,
think any of
Kevin,
these
Kevin,
people
Kevin.
will be
She
able
feels
to
so
send you
self-righteous.
gifts when
Follow.
you die? Serious question.
That one dude, Dana Page.
When you die, do you think these people will be able to send you gifts?
Man, take
Flying
some fucking
Brian, huh?
Valium and chill
What
out.
are they going to send you gifts when you die?
Kate is so
Asking you
freaking
a
great.
serious question.
No, you're not.
Brienne, I mean Heathen Deacon. Kevin.
Are they going to send you gifts when you die?
Probably not. But you know,
Okay.
I mean,
So they send you gifts now,
July
but are
Love,
they going to send
Hexes,
them? Are they going to
Old
send
Lady
them
Gamer,
to you
let my people go.
when you are dead? Are they able
Very
to send
angry.
you gifts?
I'm not sure how that works.
I need to know
Fluff
because
and
I have an
Lucy are
Amazon
the
gift card.
trustees of my.
I need to get.
Oh, I get the feeling she like just passed the Rubicon now. It's like
Yeah, she spent the first 5 minutes going, I just love you. I love you so much. I just love you.
you're so sweet
got
and
nothing
nothing
but
but
nice
love
things
for
to say.
everybody. And God
She just
created
get-
all of you, and you're all. I just
She's just
nothing but
getting like
love.
crazier and crazier by the minute.
I'm odd.
What damn serious question.
July, Hexish makes his
So when you die, what happens to you?
I'm wrecked, right?
What happens to you when you die?
Ali Shauna. Yeah,
Seriously,
Lucy's,
this is a serious. You are not taking this serious.
Lucy's in charge of my estate.
What happens to your soul when you die?
I think the answer's hell, but I personally don't think about the afterlife in that way.
Is that where you want to go, sweetheart? Is that where you want to go?
Yes.
Hell, I mean, you know, if my friends are there, you know.
Oh wow, yeah. God owns the whole. You know, Satan owns the whole universe. We
He's
know
the God
that
of the world, right?
Satan holds. You know, you'd rather spend
deacon.
your life with all this money, and then spend eternity in hell. Do you understand how long hell is?
Sacco locking.
Hell is for eternity. It's not for a day. It's for eternity. Wake up, woman. It's not a joke.
She's been there.
Stop laughing at me.
No.
I care about you.
Never. I will never stop laughing at you.
How is she holding her face straight face? Oh,
I have
God.
no idea. I would be doubled over with fucking laughter right now. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
brought
yeah.
tears in my eyes.
Oh man.
I could never hold. I would have had to fucking cash it in like Deathless did in that last clip, man. I'm like, dude, I can't. I should be like, you win.
Stop laughing. Yeah, you know you're winning the argument if you gotta sound like that.
This is what this puts a new.
That's why I've come on here to speak. And you were laughing at me. It's okay.
Sorry, Robin. What?
This puts a new spin on that term crash out.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you won't be laughing when you spend eternity in hell. You know what you'll be
How do
in?
you know?
You'll be begging God to get you out of hell.
Oh,
I've
well.
spoke my piece.
All right.
And I hope that
Kevin,
you don't
Kevin.
go to hell. I hope that is not where you spend eternity. And you're sitting here laughing at me. But guess what? God loves you more than you understand.
Rachel, Heathen Deacon.
And how dare you laugh at me? When I came in here to tell you about God's love and you've mocked me.
Righteous.
You are a joke, woman. And when you want to mock God, he will mock you. Watch and see what he does. He said, do not mock me. He created you. See what happens next? Whenever you mock God, he will watch and see what he does to you. He's the creator of my universe, and I don't mess with God.
My universe.
And I'm sure you understand that too. And he will do something to you for mocking him. I will sit and wait to see what he does to you. Because the last person that mocked God ended up dead.
The last person.
Who
was the
Watch
last
and see
person?
what happens to you next.
Ask for a name. Ask her for a name.
Do you want to end up dead? Because I'm
Yes.
telling you, if
Everyone
you
does.
mock him, that's where you'll go.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everybody dies.
Is that where you want to go? To hell?
With you.
Because you've just mocked him.
She needs to backtrack like right now and go,
Is this?
who was the last person who mocked God? And how do you know this?
Yeah, is this chick saying that God murdered a guy?
And she's not. The thing about it is she's not even said anything like mocking
No,
at all.
she
And
hasn't.
this woman just keeps getting madder and madder and madder.
Yeah.
Nobody's even arguing with her.
Right. She's just arguing with herself.
Yeah,
Like
this
the
is
only
actually
thing
really
she's
funny.
really said is, "They're not bitches." Like she pretty much just lets the person lose their shit.
She thinks she's such a good Christian. I got nothing but she was seething that whole time, just raging inside.
They
saying that.
all think they're such good Christians.
That was
they
that was
fucking
the
do.
love bombing.
Foaming at the
Oh, this
mouth.
Now
woman's
we're in
crazier than a bike. She's crazier than a bicycle, man. She's fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, that's the love bombing from the FBI's definition, huh?
I don't know that. I
What
don't know
the
that
fuck
I've
was
seen-
that guy on about? My God.
I don't. Yeah, not
like,
the
I wanna
FBI
see-
definition of
I'm
it.
like, I'm
but-
gonna need to see a link of where the FBI used the word love bombing in
bombing.
anything.
Yeah.
I need to see that. Motherfucker, what a liar.
Love bombing, yes. Yeah, I don't believe she represents. Like, I don't think that most of them are this crazy. No, I just don't like.
I don't know that she's crazy. She's definitely drunk.
I think you combine two things. Love bombing was something they were talking about on Jezzo, but then the guy was claiming Christianity wasn't a cult, and he used the FBI's definition of cult.
Which,
and then
you
Mezzo
know,
looked it up, which doesn't
yeah.
exist.
Yeah,
they
doesn't
don't have one.
exist.
But yeah, the love bombing is like when they just treat you great up front. And all this phone call is a great example, you know, and then after the love bombing is the bomb. It just, they explode. So they raise you up and make you feel like you're loved. And when they need to take out their frustrations, they do. And
I don't
take it
think
on
that
you
she-
because they prepped you for it.
I don't think she ever felt like she really loved her, though. I don't think it. Like, I think it was pretty obvious. Like, this is.
Oh no,
this
I
is-
don't think it's.
This is
Yeah,
carpet
it's not love.
bombing.
It's
That's what this is. Carpet
Yeah.
bombing.
it's a tactic used by narcissist and abusive partners.
Yeah, but they're usually better at it than this woman was.
Oh yeah.
I had an ex.
Yeah,
who's
she
really
thinks
at it.
she thinks she's coming in on a stealth bomber, but she's really riding a lawnmower.
Yeah, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
She's like brought a was it the cocktail? Just
Molotov.
Yeah, that's
In
what
fact, she's riding her lawnmower all the way
Yeah.
to the fucking liquor store to get a new box of wine.
Wearing pink glamouflage to blend in.
I hope she's at the house, Maud. I hope she ain't out running around in public like this.
Getting paid to call in. Oh, come on.
I'm telling you, I went to school with a guy that mocked me, and at 16 he died. You do not fuck with the anointed ones. Do you understand me? Do not fuck with me, because you'll end up dead. You're
fucking gets up.
laughing. I promise you next week, God will deal with you. I
Next
know He will.
busy?
Watch it.
She
Get in
said a
your
couple
car
of
and you'll
minutes.
die in a car wreck.
She probably
Watch
did a
it.
health check or whatever.
That's how the last one died. Don't get in your car.
What?
Because you
the
may
fuck?
die. No,
Call
I'm
the
being
FBI.
honest.
What the
Get in your
fuck?
car and you'll die.
I'd be
I'm not
reporting this lady.
Who was this last one? And what did they do? And what did God do to them? And when did this happen?
She
And
was
now it's a
16 and
week.
she
I thought it
mocked her.
was in 2 minutes. What the fuck is going on?
Get a welfare check on this lady.
Yeah.
Fucking around, I'm telling you the truth. You done fucked with me, and I'm telling you, get in your car, and you will die. Fuck off.
Wendy.
You will die. I just feel it in my spirit now. You've mocked me, and you will die. Sorry, you will die. You will
I
die.
don't think
'cause
she's
you mocked
sorry.
me.
I don't think she's sorry.
Get in your car. That's the next thing you will do is, yeah, you will. You've mocked me as a Christian. God doesn't play. And you're sitting here mocking me. Keep it up.
But I haven't actually said anything in this conversation other than thank you for your kindness. Thank you for the positive energy.
No, the last person that mocked me ended up dead. I just want to let you know that.
I didn't actually mock you. I actually thanked you for your kindness earlier, and then you started.
That mocked me.
But I
ended
didn't
up
mock
dead.
you. I haven't said anything.
I'm letting you
Yeah.
know that.
She's the anointed one.
The last person that mocked me died in a car wreck at 16. You don't fuck with me, honey. You don't.
What did I do?
You're gonna end up dead. I'm telling you, you're gonna end up dead.
I hope she reported this.
I'm just telling you, you mocked
Even if
me,
she's
and now
drunk.
you're gonna
I
end
mean,
up
this is-
dead.
You don't do this to people.
So you ought to get scared, sweetheart. You ought to go pray to the God that, because the last.
Why would she report it if she's gonna make content out of it?
Because she needs to be in a straitjacket.
Yeah. She's in a way making death threats. I know she's saying it's spiritual, but those are people worth having on a list.
Yeah.
Self-righteous
You
enough
never
to
know
think that
someone
they're
like this will
doing
make
God's
good on a
work.
threat.
She's the anointed one. She's one of the anointed ones. You don't mock them. Someone mocked her in high school and died
Isn't
at
it
the age
isn't
of
it a little
15.
hypocritical though to like report someone for, you know, needing to be on a list or, you know, getting kicked off of TikTok and then turning around and making fucking content out of them?
No.
Well, there's cops videos, there's court videos, there's
Not really. Like this
I
woman,
don't
does this like this woman has anger issues? Obviously, she could hurt.
So what? No, you can't fucking. You don't get to make that call. She might just be a fucking alcoholic and be a fucking sweet person otherwise.
I can make that call. I can make any call.
You can't. You can't fucking tear apart someone's whole goddamn life because they had a fucking. They drank too much one night.
Yeah, but
you know?
her actions should have consequences. She's leveling death threats.
If she's just drunk, they won't take her.
This is the consequence. She's making fucking content out of it and spreading it to YouTube, like that. And now everybody, we're laughing the fuck out. We're laughing at our asses off at her.
I don't know.
That's the consequence.
How would you feel if she made good on the on her threat? Then what would you say?
She can't even make good on her fucking sentences. She couldn't finish spelling the word age, Nectu.
She's drunk right now. You don't know what she's like in her personal life. You don't know what she's capable of doing when she sobers up. She might decide to make good. She might feel she was terribly
and it's not your. It's not our fucking job to do that either. It's also totally not our job to fucking police the internet for people that had too much to drink.
I didn't say she should be on my list. If I had been the person that she had talked to, I would have reported the threats.
I
wish she'd call in here so Gretchen could yell back at her.
I wouldn't have fucking reported her. I'm like, honestly, we should have reported like half the shit fucking the freak said or Golden Arm, but we didn't. You know, we just mocked them and fucking
that outrageous for many of them guys.
I didn't report nothing to the freaks anyway. I did get the freaks wrench taken away from me today though on answers.
I don't know. Have you never been so fucking drunk that you've done something horrible and
never threatened anyone's life?
I can't say that
I fucking have.
I mean, I've been really drunk, and maybe I don't remember behaving like this, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, let's be
didn't
honest.
behave
I
like
probably threatened people while I was sober. Just, I mean,
I've never told anybody don't get in your car because it's gonna blow up.
I might have had an ex that I threatened a couple of times. Yeah.
I think what scares me about her is the underlying self-righteousness. The God has anointed me and will follow through on destroying you for mocking me because I'm that important to God.
Yeah.
It's like inflated narcissism to the point of being dangerous.
I agree.
So those are people you keep an eye on.
I wouldn't worry about her. She couldn't remember Boma's answers to her elementary school
that's
question.
right.
She couldn't even finish spelling the word age before she forgot what she was fucking doing. So no, I don't think she's really handing out death threats right now. I think she's just fucking drunk and getting herself all riled up for nothing. Only because Boma's just sitting there fucking smiling. And that's honestly like the worst thing you can do to someone, especially when they're drunk, is fucking laugh at them. Because that really sets people off. I've noticed.
A Rev said
makes
that
good
BMF
content.
got them to stop drinking.
Yeah.
What?
So,
Rev said BMF got me to stop drinking.
Oh, really? Or are you just being funny?
That's what he said. It said in the chat.
Okay.
Saint BMF. No Long Island teas for you, or what is it? No, Twisted tea.
Twisted tea.
Yeah, Fireball. Yeah.
With Fireball.
Fireball, yeah.
I still haven't watched that when he came back the other day. He didn't go out, he didn't call in, but he was in chat. So, unless it was a troll.
Person that mocked me
Trees!
ended up dead. So get scared.
Where's everybody at tonight?
Because he ended
That
up
Maddie
dead.
guy never came back. Chase isn't here.
You ought to get scared.
Eyes
You
on
are
fire.
ought to be. You mock me again. I promise you, you're gonna end up dead. I promise you. You're gonna end up dead. You understand me? You spirit of deception and lies. Ooh, I can't wait till you end up dead, because I promise you that's where you're gonna go. To the pit of hell. You nasty bitch.
I do.
I'm gonna tell you, you mock me again. You're gonna end up dead.
Oh shit.
You understand me? You stupid bitch! Mock me again. See where you go. Fuck with me again. See what happens to you. You lying. Ooh, I can't wait to see you dead.
See?
You have mocked the wrong person, and I will wait to see your death. I'm waiting to see you dead.
Have a nice day.
Oh shit.
With all this shit TikTok does, how did the fucking algorithm not catch any of that?
Yeah, I thought we ain't even allowed to smoke on screen.
Right.
Like it.
How did the algorithm miss that shit? That's what I want to know.
They make exceptions for super cray cray.
Jay.
Oh, what's up, Jay?
Yo, what's
Hey,
up?
Jay.
Hey, Jay,
What's up?
the bitch is nuts, ain't she?
Hell yeah, man. Just like I like them.
Jay's like, I bet she's good in bed.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Knock it off. No, we're not going back to that conversation.
I put the 55-second version of that call
in the backroom chat.
I like your laugh. That's kind of funny.
Oh.
What do you say after that?
Not Christianity though.
I'd have been like, okay, God bless you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Keep in touch. I sent you those timestamps in the back chat there. Both call like.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard about I caught Boma a couple nights ago, and someone else called in talking about that clip, and they had it on like a loop. Because every time it got to the part where she goes, "You bitches and bitches in chat, they're not bitches," like they would just crack up laughing. But it was kind of a cool story because the woman calling Boma about it had deconstructed about 10 years prior, and her sister was still super religious and kind of disowned her, and they didn't talk for about a decade. And then her sister finally came around and started questioning, and then they both discovered Born Again Atheists, and that kind of was a bonding session for them to listen to Boma while, talking to each other about the bullshit that they were indoctrinated with as kids. So it was kind of a neat call to hear someone call in and thank her for helping her and her sister get reunited through the humor of a crazy clip of some lady cussing. But yeah, the remix is funny as shit because it just goes back and forth between the "I love you, you're gonna fucking burn in hell, you're just so pretty,
Oh,
you're all
you
bitches."
posted that one?
Yeah, I put it in the back chat. It's like 55 seconds, I think.
I'll definitely check that out. Nice. I like ones with Kelly.
Kelly got a tie on and everything. Look at it.
With flowers. So pretty.
This first guy is Bob. His name's Bob.
Bob wants to discuss the reasoning behind belief in Christ versus atheism. And Bob's from New York. He has no pronouns given. Hi, Bob. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing all right. So what did you want to discuss?
Well, I just wanted to, there's two sides to the coin. First of all is the reasoning behind belief or disbelief in Jesus, and primarily, secondarily, is Catholic Church that he founded on Peter, and secondarily, what exact benefits and virtues come in accordance with atheism?
Well, I think the second question's easier to answer than the first. None. There's nothing that comes with atheism necessarily because of you. You are an atheist, right? There's nothing that says, this is your moral attitude now, or this is your view on life. It's strictly I have faith or I don't have faith.
Okay, a better way to phrase my question would be: is why should a person go from belief in a possible venue to eternal life towards a dead-end street such as atheism? Like, why should I turn down Main Street and go down?
That's a really loaded question. I mean, you just made the choice. It's this beautiful thing or this dead-end street. That was really like a loaded question. And why would somebody choose? Yeah, it totally was, dude. You just totally editorialized both answers.
Well, I mean, there's evidence. I mean, but you present.
No, well, you know what? Do you have evidence? You have evidence that heaven is a paradise? Actual evidence, unambiguous evidence.
I do actually.
Okay, present it.
Heaven is a place
We
on earth.
have multiple non-Christian sources that attest to the life, death.
Okay,
and
wait. I
resurrection.
want you to be
Please.
specific. Not say multiple, but be specific.
Josephus, Tacitus, Suetonius.
Tacitus never
Pliny
said
the,
anything about heaven. Josephus never said anything about heaven.
No. They attested to the life, death, and resurrection.
That's not what I asked, though. You said that heaven was this paradise, so I asked you to prove that heaven was a paradise.
I said, well, okay, well, I mean.
And you
I
said
don't
you
have
had
a
evidence for
telescope.
that.
I don't know. Well, I do. I have evidence for the person that rose from the dead that attested that he was the way and the truth and the life, and that anybody who believeth in him shall
That's
have
not giving me
eternal
evidence
life.
that's not giving me evidence that
don't-
heaven is a
well,
paradise.
I don't. Well, I'm not. That was not my claim. I'm saying what would make atheism the better road to take. Why should I turn off a main street and go down dead end street?
See, you went right back to Main Street dead end. You went right back to editorializing.
But no,
I don't think
but
atheism is
the
a dead
ball-
end.
the ball is.
I don't think that atheism is a dead end.
The ball is okay. So tell me why. Tell me why. Just tell me why.
Because I find it very freeing. I am not constrained by arbitrary rules. I am not constrained by promises of an afterlife that I cannot know are actually true or not. So it's very, very freeing, actually.
What's arbitrary about any of the rules that God gave? Like,
how about keeping the holy days, keeping the Sabbath day holy? That's totally arbitrary rule.
Don't go into
the first three commandments have nothing to do with morals.
Can you name off the first three commandments for me?
Not having. Did you just call me dummy?
Yeah, he did.
No, I said, can you name off the first three commandments for me?
Oh, for me. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not calling me dummy. Have no God. I don't know if I got them in order. Have no gods before me. Remember the seventh day to keep it holy, and do not use the Lord God's name in vain. So there you go. First three.
Which one of those is like arbitrary?
All three of them.
According to who, though?
According to how are they not arbitrary?
Because
I mean, if you can't prove that a God actually exists, right? Then anything that you say about that God is arbitrary to a God you can't prove exists.
I can answer that in two different ways, and I'm going to start with the first one. What would consist of adequate proof for God's existence in your mind? What would I have to do in order to adequately? Would I have to get a telescope and look far enough into space in order to see God?
Why would you have to do anything for the Triomni God?
Why couldn't God do it himself?
He did. He did it 2,000 years ago when he sent his only begotten.
I can't know that that's true. You're repeating a claim that's in a book. That's the claim. That's not the evidence.
God forgot to rinse
Bob,
and
I've got
repeat.
another problem with that statement. If you'd let me expand on that, God did this 2,000 years ago, supposedly to save all of our souls. But you know what God didn't do? And this is one of those things that really irks me about the Bible.
Go on.
Back then, when they were in the desert, the way you defecated was to defecate in a hole, cover it up, and then you'd wipe yourself with clumps of wet sand. That's not very hygienic. God could have saved multiple, untold numbers of lives by telling people what hygiene is or how to prepare food correctly. But he did none of that in the Bible. It would have been way more effective than the commandment, thou shalt not kill. And yet nowhere in the Bible it's there. I would have found that to be staggeringly much better proof for the existence of a God who is able to proclaim to humanity, here's how you live longer so you have a better chance in getting into heaven than a God who said, just don't kill anybody and I'll see you guys later in 2,000 years. That's basically my biggest issue right there, Bob, with he sacrificed his son. He could have left us a note somewhere along the way that said, hey, by the way, don't wipe your butt with your own hand.
Mark, Luke, and John. All right. I'm not. I mean, like, if you want to keep going on and on, but I'd like to respond at some point. So, if you want to If you
Go ahead.
I just ended, Bob. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were trying to speak.
Okay, well, I mean, I wasn't trying to cut you off or anything, but you laid a couple things out, and I didn't want to forget.
All right, let's leave the meta going. Let's hear your response, Bob.
Okay, about the sand in your ass thing. The only possible, I mean, I don't know if there's any kind of like scientific hygiene studies that were done back in 2,000 years ago, but the only thing I could come up with according to that is that maybe the sand would act as kind of like a cat litter.
I think you're missing the point of this, Bob. It wasn't about the actual detail here. It was an example of how God could have given rules for hygiene and made everybody healthier. The detail of the sand doesn't matter. It was just an example.
How are you gonna find toilet paper or a bidet or a baby wipe in the desert back 2000?
You think those are the only ways to clean yourself?
Well,
Bob, you did ask me a question about what kind of evidence I would want, and you took it to the absurd with the telescope, right? Because that's an absurd example, right? But what I would need, me personally, I would need unambiguous empirical evidence.
Like what? Name one.
I just told you it'd have to be unambiguous, so you couldn't be interpreted in any other way.
More specific. You need
Bob, please don't talk over me. And I don't know how to be more specific. I don't know how to be more specific. It has to be unambiguous.
What do you have?
It couldn't be.
I got one.
Bob, you just started talking right over me again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, it can only be interpreted one way. And it'd have to be something that was empirical, unambiguous empirical evidence.
Gotcha.
That I would accept. Now, what that unambiguous empirical evidence would be, I have no idea. But that's the standards that I need for the evidence.
Sure.
Now, if God can produce that unambiguous empirical evidence, I would believe that God exists. Or if anybody else could provide that for God.
I've got one for you. That would work out really well.
Is it my turn? Oh, okay, you go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I spoke.
No. Just let me get this out, Bob, and then we'll let you respond. Is that fair?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. So my piece of empirical evidence, Bob, is for God to provide us with evidence of the philosophical void.
I'm sorry.
My piece of evidence that I would accept that God exists, and I would say
What?
I'm going to bend a knee right now. A direct empirical evidence of the existence of the philosophical definition of the void.
Nobody on fire.
Can you elaborate? I'm not familiar with that terminology.
Yeah,
Can you elaborate a little bit more on what you mean by the philosophical void?
Yeah, philosophical nothing. That is the absence of completely everything, including quantum fields.
And are you asking how God could provide an explanation
Were you gonna
for
ask me
its
something, Robin?
presence?
No.
No, I was
I'm saying that would be the acceptable.
Well, yeah. So I don't know what's going on here. He says, I'm sorry, she, they, I'm sorry, is it she? So,
she, yeah.
it's right there on the fucking screen. I'm an idiot. So, when I heard her say this, I was confused. I don't know how, if we were supposed to believe that like a philosophical void is possible or it used to exist or something.
Well, because I think she's referring to like the ex nihilo creation or whatever.
Right.
No, she's not. She's referring to the thing that people always saying that nothing cannot exist.
Right.
It's impossible for nothing to exist. But there's apparently some philosophical concept called the philosophical void in which nothing does exist, not even quantum shit. But you know what? It sounds to me like she's just trying to be too clever by half because Bob did the thing with the telescope and she's going to fucking out nerd him or some shit. And it's fucking dumb.
Yeah, it would.
Because I think she's just making shit up.
Well, I mean, like if nobody on fire like presented her evidence for the philosophical void, that she would believe in the Christian God. Then, like, I don't understand the connection.
I guess so. Like I said, she doesn't make any fucking sense. I think she's making shit up.
I'm not getting the connection.
I should just trying to dunk on Bob.
That's kind of what I was confused about. Like a lot, like it sounds like we're reifying nothing, because like nothing is just like no thing is in this domain or this set. So like you say, like the cow didn't eat from the bucket. You're saying the cow ate nothing from the bucket, but you're not saying that there's a nothing that the cow ate, right? So like nothing, just it's not a thing. It's no thing.
She
right?
gave it a name, the philosophical void.
Right, and that's where I'm confused.
So,
like
she's being very specific about what she's talking about. She made up a fucking name for it.
Right, and so I'm confused because if there was evidence of a philosophical void, like true nothingness,
Ian has talked
philosophical
about
nothing,
it before too.
if there's evidence for that, why would I think that's evidence for God? You know what I mean? Like things can just they can't cause them. Things can't cause themselves, but things can just come into existence, as far as I'm concerned, like through logical possibility. But so then, like, is it metaphysically possible? Who knows? Physically, probably not. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how a void would be like.
It doesn't get you to God either way. So using it as a evidence that would make her believe is she's just full of shit. She's dunking on Bob.
Yeah, it definitely would not. It would not. That would not do it for me.
Oh, I've heard Felicia before, and I remain unimpressed. How about that? That's all I'm gonna say.
Empirical evidence I would have that would get me to say, you know what, I'm going to look at this way more closely and hedge away from atheism.
Okay. Are you familiar with the argument of contingency?
It has nothing to do with philosophical nothing.
Please, can you rephrase it in a different usage of words?
You mean philosophical nothing? You mean want me to rephrase that, or do you want me to steel man contingency?
Just dumb it. Explain it like I'm 5 years old.
Okay, so there's not nothing. There is always something. There's either, even if there's not an electron floating around out there somewhere, there's quantum fields producing particles. If you could produce empirical evidence of some...
What part of this gets funny?
Oh, watch it. Like this guy, he just starts flipping.
Hey, Tavo, how you doing?
Hi, everybody. I'm on a different. Yeah, can you all hear me?
Yeah,
I can.
Okay, I'm on a different computer, so I wasn't even sure if my I don't actually have a microphone with this computer. I'm just using the onboard laptop.
Okay.
Good to see you all. Hi everybody.
Hey, you too.
Yeah, what up? You sound fine to me.
There's Felix. Look, I done talked him up.
How did Dr. Kurt's thing go? I didn't mean to interrupt the flow of the video, though. I'm happy to.
That's fine. The video fucking sucks. I'm glad you did. I don't know. I slept through it, so I didn't get to see it. But
Kurt had a debate.
did anybody watch Kurt's thing today?
I didn't know he had a debate.
No, it wasn't a debate. I think
it wasn't a debate. It was a discussion.
He did a presentation. Yeah.
Felix, are you talking about that you debated? What is that noise?
Yeah, Tavo's got an echo because he doesn't have a headset with or a mic with his.
Well, I'm muted, and I think the noise stayed there. But let me try mute again, see if that fixes thing.
Oh,
Felix, are you? That's Felicia. Her channel. I can't remember if she changed the name of it, but this is Truth Wanted. The channel that we're watching right here.
Is the noise still happening? Because I've been muted now for a bit.
No, I didn't hear it.
No, it might have been your speakers or something. But it works when you mute. So.
Yeah, this guy gets funny actually.
Okay, take your word for it.
He does.
Thing that exists that is absolutely nothing, no quantum fields, no virtual particles, nothing like that, I would seriously reconsider atheism.
Okay, now
Why?
can you just? I have two. I come up with another coin with two sides. So the first side of the coin is, can you tell me what you base your?
Why? Why would you reconsider atheism? That would just mean that, okay, now we have a new kind of state of physics. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
like you just fucking incorporating that. Like, when you found out about the fucking Planck scale, you didn't say, oh my God, that must be God. No, you just said, oh, okay, cool. Small as shit. Now you would, if you found out about the void, you would say, oh, cool, empty shit. Awesome. How did it get you to God?
He didn't say he would throw it out.
She needs to be fucking fired as an atheist. That's the problem.
Fired.
I solved it. I solved the whole thing.
But that's what she's saying. She's saying that, she will reconsider it, not throw it out, reconsider it. Wasn't that the word she just used?
Yes.
Yeah. Because she found out a different fucking concept in physics is going to make her reconsider her theological stance. How the fuck do you get from A to B, Jay?
No, I'm not saying that she's right or wrong. That's just what the claim was. I don't think she would.
No, I'm saying she's got it wrong.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think that based on that she would just throw out atheism. I think she'd just hear the argument. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what she's trying to convey. Like, she's open to it if you could present it. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
I don't think that dude's going to be able to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think so neither.
Belief or your understanding of your physics upon any specific scientist or evidence or study or any kind of proof that you have for.
Sure. The underlying premise of my ontology is Carlo Rovelli's relational quantum mechanics.
Right. I'm not familiar. Can you just put it in a nutshell for me?
You're asking me to put an entire book of quantum physics in a nutshell? You realize that question,
for
right?
A summary. I'm just looking for the kernel. Just give me the core of the.
Okay.
Yeah. Just give me.
Nothing
She's
exists in
just jargon
isolation.
maxing, isn't
Everything
she?
exists in relation to everything else.
This shit doesn't make any fucking sense.
Exist in isolation because that would defy the existence of everything.
So, okay, and then the second side of the coin is if nothing can come from nothing, if everything exists eternally, but according to thermodynamics, nothing is created or destroyed, then if nothing
can be stored,
then
that's a lot of Christians seem to forget that energy can also be stored.
But it can't be created.
No, I didn't say it did. I just said a lot. It seems that a lot of the Christians I talk to seem to forget that energy can not only can also be stored.
Matter and energy get created and destroyed all the fucking time.
I hear that in relation to the soul. The soul is energy, so when we die, the soul has to go somewhere. Well, the energy of your body just goes into the dirt to be reused by plants over time.
Be right back. I'm gonna go smoke.
It came from the energy of your body. It came from the energy of your parents' body. And now, if we want to go into the contingency argument, have you ever heard of indefinite? Have you ever heard of indefinite causal order? Now, this is new science, Bob. This is totally new science. It was first thought about in 2016. It was proven just last year. Brand new fucking science, right? But what we found is that cause and effect are superpositional. The effect can actually happen before the cause on a quantum level.
Oh, this is.
So okay, so that just blows the contingency argument out of the water.
This is mumbo jumbo. Can you elaborate?
That's not mumbo jumbo. That's science, Bob.
Time out. I am a senior software engineer, Bob. I work deeply in the software engineering field. I have worked on the compilation pipeline for quantum computers.
What about Albert Einstein? Thermodynamics. If energy can't be created, then where did
that has nothing to do with what I just said.
Oh wow.
That has nothing. I just refuted
taking notes, Felix.
All I did was refute your contingency argument, and it has nothing to do with energy being destroyed or created.
Are you saying that everything always existed, including?
No, I'm not saying that. You're jumping to conclusions, Bob. I don't think you're understanding the concept I just gave you.
You're not making sense, though.
I made total sense to me. I'm seeing Steven. He's laughing in the background. He's our backup host, and he made total sense to him.
Right. Okay. That's two. Okay.
Okay. I know you don't understand, Bob. I'm going to try to explain it again. Okay. I will try to explain it again.
Listen. Okay.
I'm going to. I'm going to explain it as if you were a 5-year-old. If you fucking let me.
Okay.
Okay. What can happen is that before a cause happens, before you make something happen, the thing that is going to happen can actually happen on a quantum level before the thing you do to make it happen.
Where did it come from?
It's super. It came from the cause, but it happened before the cause. This is really hard to understand, Bob. This is really hard to understand, and I don't expect everybody to understand quantum physics, right? I really honestly don't. Even Richard Feynman, who was a quantum physicist, even said, if you think you understand quantum physics, you do not understand quantum physics.
Okay, but where did
and I'm not expecting you by this conversation that we've already had to understand quantum physics.
I'm just a stupid Christian. I'm just a stupid Christian.
You said it. I didn't. You said it.
Well, no, I am. I'm a dumb, inquiring mind who happens to believe in Christianity because it makes logical sense to me, and there's evidence for it. But besides that,
there is no evidence for it. You haven't presented any evidence at all yet.
I presented.
You haven't presented any evidence at all yet.
Bob, can I ask
not any good evidence anyway. Anything that would definitively prove God. You have not given us definitive evidence at all.
And you were unable to define what good evidence would consist of.
Yeah, I did. I gave you the parameters for good evidence. It has to be unambiguous and it has to be empirical.
But you didn't give me one specific,
Well, you know what, Bob? Let me ask you a question. Okay. What do you think? What do you think unambiguous empirical evidence for God would be? What do you think it would? Because you already believe in God.
Okay.
So you think it's impossible to create that evidence. What do you think it would be?
Sure. I gotcha. Okay. I know TV and CNN didn't exist about 2,000 years ago or around 33 AD. But maybe if Jesus Christ himself came up on CNN or Fox News and did a little segment, and then maybe people would believe in him then.
How do we know? Bob, how would I be able to tell the difference between that and David Blaine?
And yeah, how would I be able to tell the difference between Jesus and an imposter?
Right. That's perfectly now we're making sense. Back in the day, they didn't have TV, so he wouldn't be able to do it back in the day, but he did it before his followers. He walked on water. He divided loaves.
No, we don't have any proof that any of that happened, buddy. You keep taking these stories out of the Bible, and the Bible is the claim, Bob. It's the claim. Here, Bob, let me try to explain claim and evidence to you, okay? If I have a book that's 2,000 years old, and it says that you, Bob, robbed the bank, should you be arrested because that book says that? Or should we look for evidence that you robbed the bank before you get arrested?
Camera footage, go for the camera, the witness
Exactly. You want evidence. That's exactly what my point, Bob. So give me some evidence that the claim of the Bible is true.
I got a question for you. How would those people back 2,000 years ago be able to adequately record it without explicitly saying it, which they did in
Record what?
Luke and John, the life, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ?
I don't know. How did somebody write the book Harry Potter? How did somebody write Lord of the Rings? You can write a book. You can write stories, Bob. You realize that, right?
By smoking a big fat one and then sitting down.
Is that what you think? Is that what you think? That everybody that wrote the Bible was smoking a big fat one?
No, you said Harry Potter, and I was responding to.
I don't think J.K. Rowling has ever come out publicly and said she was doing drugs. So I mean, you're just making. You're just making shit up, Bob.
First, I was refuting your claim there about.
No, you were making shit up.
Harrison.
You were making shit up. You were accusing J.K. Rowling, who I don't think is that great of a person, of being a drug addict too.
I was refuting. No, well, no, maybe.
No, you were making accusations. You weren't refuting. You were saying somebody was a drug addict without any evidence at all.
You asked me how could somebody come up with Harry Potter, and I was just giving an out of the blue explanation as to how somebody.
Do you understand why I asked you that, Bob?
I do, because you're saying it just because it's written down doesn't mean it's true. But until
exactly.
I was trying to get to my point before you went on to that tirade. But what about the people that actually laid down their lives and were willing?
What about all the people in Germany in the 1930s that laid down their lives for something? What about all those people, Bob?
Good riddance. Good riddance.
But they believed something that they wouldn't lay their life down for, Bob. Do you get it? And you know what? I could say the same thing about Christians. Good riddance.
They're not still here.
I mean, you're making a judgment call, right? And all those Christians aren't still here either. I don't know. You're actually making judgment call on people who are dead now. And I think in the book that you keep citing, it says not to judge people and leave that for God.
Okay, what side are you talking about? Or just to be clear, are you talking about the people who were killed or the people who are doing the killing? Just to be clear.
I'm talking about the people who were living in Europe, who were following a certain person who thought that they were the master race and went out and got killed for it.
Talking about the Nazis.
I was not going to say it, but Bob, I didn't want to say it. You did. But they totally believed in what they thought was the right thing, and they went out and killed and were killed for it.
And now, first of all,
it's just like what you just said. Well, what about all the people who believed in it and went out and got killed for it?
Okay.
So you understand that that's not an excuse and that's not proof of that they were correct, right?
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Now, the only people that are living today that would still adhere to that disgusting.
Dude, this just totally went right the fuck over your head. The whole point is just because somebody... Bob, shut the fuck up for a minute because you're not listening.
Kelly gets all the
okay? You're too busy talking over me to understand what's being told to you, Bob. Okay? What the point was is just because a whole bunch of people believe in something and they're willing to die for it doesn't
Remember
mean
when
that
Kelly
thing
was
is
like
true
nice
and
and
correct.
sweet and mild mannered?
Yeah.
What has async done to you, Kelly?
He said he hates being talked
Dude,
over.
we're not
That's what he
talking
said.
about them. We're talking about the concept of believing something that is wrong and dying for it. It doesn't matter what concept it is. You could just because you
Who got the
believe
last
something and
laugh?
go die
That's
for
what he
it, it
said.
doesn't mean that it's true. Do you understand that, Bob?
We'll forget about that. And we'll go back to science.
No, Bob, I think we're done with this call because I don't think you understand. I don't think you're grasping the concepts that are being told to you. It's either that or you're too busy over talking Felicia and I to hear what we're saying to you. It's one of the two things. Now, if you want to call back next week, or if you want to call the Atheist Experience later today, I encourage that. But I don't think. See, you're over talking me now. You're not even hearing this, Bob. And I don't think we're having a good conversation because you don't want. You're just over talking again. Bye, Bob. Bye.
You're talking over me. Bye.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Felicia.
and maybe eventually become a host like I did.
I think that's all he wanted to do is to say bye, Felicia, to be honest. I think he was just waiting to get kicked so he could say bye, Felicia. But I'm pretty sure Felicia gets that a lot.
Hey, Felix, your contingency argument just got thrown in the garbage.
Indefinite causal order is really interesting. It has been proven he's not lying. We're not really sure what it means, and there's gaps in how we interpret it, and there's also gaps in whether or not it can possibly percolate up to like a more Newtonian or relativistic order. So it's a fascinating idea. Basically, in essence, what we're saying is, you walk into a room and you flip a switch and turn on and the light, and the light turns on. But in quantum mechanics, you don't know if the light turns on because you flipped the switch, or if the light turning on made you flip the switch.
Yeah, at the quantum level, it may work, but not nowhere else. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, we've experimentally made things happen at the quantum level that follows the mathematically apparent indefinite causal order phenomenology. But it is a really fascinating idea because it's kind of hard to wrap. It is like legitimately hard to wrap your head around it. Like, how is it that the light turning on can make you flip the switch? But at the quantum mechanical level, that seems to be what we observe, that things can influence each other, and the effect can influence the cause just as much as the cause influencing the effect.
Hey, Woody.
This is actually something I'd never heard before. So, I hadn't even heard about it.
By the way, it's Jamnik's birthday. Anyone who hasn't said happy birthday should say happy birthday to Jamnik.
Happy birthday, Jamnik. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
That was good, Jay.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, y'all.
I'm picking up my audience for happy birthdays. It's great.
I don't mind. It makes me feel special.
I don't either. So good.
By the way, I just got a comment. I can't really trust Felicia. I don't trust anyone who wears sunglasses on live streams.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'm just playing, Gretchen.
No comment here either.
That's who I was referring to.
Oh, okay. Whenever Gretchen says hi to me, since she doesn't use emojis, she puts on sunglasses and does the thing like my profile picture.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was teasing her. But yes, you are correct. Nick2 also has sunglasses.
No, that was nobody on fire because he always wears sunglasses when he's live.
I will have to watch. I've seen you on here, but I haven't checked your stream yet, so I will do that.
This next clip is me.
Nice.
Wait, you're in the next clip? Is that
Yeah, I just called in because I used to be a witch. I used to be crazy about rocks, so I just called in. We don't.
You used to be a witch, you're not anymore?
No, I don't believe in magic anymore.
Well,
that was her stepping stone from Christianity to atheism.
And then my 12-year-old daughter said, "Mom, you just look stupid. You're not doing magic."
Kind of like the same way Arpy, had flirted with sacred geometry and all that shit.
I mean, I don't believe in witchcraft, but I read Spiral Dance by Starhawk, and the philosophical feminism that underlies witchcraft. There was like another N in feminism that I said. Sorry about that. But the philosophical underpinnings of feminism that translate in a metaphorical way into witchcraft was legitimately interesting to read about. basically the first half of this was like a book that was really big when witchcraft got big in the 70s. There was like a wave of witchcraft getting popular in the 70s, and it was based on this book written by this feminist named Starhawk, and I think it was called Spiral Dance. And I read it, and I think the first half of the book is pretty interesting, but it's all about the roots of, you know, the feminine power on a philosophical level. I'm not saying that wouldn't endorse witchcraft or say that it actually works, but it's sort of it was an interesting philosophical journey to read that book.
Well, a lot of people think feminism is witchcraft.
Well, that's true, and that's, you know, not a good thing.
Okay, we ready?
No,
I think he was born the same year that Jesus was crucified.
I thought feminism was bitchcraft.
Yeah, that too. It is
lame dad joke. Sorry.
It is the decay
Loved it.
of Western civilization, according to Mrs. Wilson.
Who's Mrs. Wilson?
Rachel.
Oh, gotcha.
That Mrs. Wilson.
Yeah, the one that says women should not be allowed to vote. And so, like, somebody asked her in a super chat, they were like, "So do you vote?" And I was like, "Of course she votes. She's a hypocrite." Yeah, of course she votes.
That's funny. Okay, I'm ready though.
Or right around that year. So, let's bring up Robin. Let me hit the button here.
Robin.
I almost hit the wrong button. I almost dropped Robin. Hi, Robin. How are you? Robin's her from Kentucky and wants to discuss crystals.
Like he says Robin.
Hi, Robin.
Hello, y'all. Hello,
Hey.
hello, Felicia. It's good to talk to y'all.
Yeah, it's always good to talk to you.
Yeah.
So what's up, Robin?
I was calling because Kelly did mention that he was going to be doing the show today on crystal healing, and I spent some time after I left Christianity as somebody who thought they were practicing witchcraft, and I spent a fortune on crystals. I have like so many that like I have like one of every one of them, you know, and like they all had their little where I bought them at my crystal store where I bought them at, like little slips of paper that had like all of the properties or what this rock was good for. It's amazing how much like stuff they have that makes it like it seems like, oh yeah, this is set up because like this has to be.
Robin, I hope you don't take this the wrong way.
What?
I do not want to know this much about you. I like I don't want to I don't want to hear this about you at all. Like I'm sitting here silently judging you. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I don't care. I silently
It's
judge
like,
me too.
No,
Every
this
time
person
I
is my friend. Stop saying stupid shit.
Well, I don't believe it no more. It was just a small time, but like I still have lots of rocks. I just look at them and go, "Wow!"
It makes it even worse. I'm judging you in fucking retrospect. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
You have no idea, like how much this I was into.
Wait, what was the name of that?
I'm sorry, I'm such a bitch. I don't.
It's all right.
I don't
YouTuber
deserve
we were
friends,
watching right
man.
before this? Gretchen?
What?
What was the YouTuber that we were watching right before this? The girl?
Born again
Boma?
atheist
Oh yeah. Okay, I was just trying to make sure I'm subbed.
with 2 T's, and then she streams live on TikTok and then puts some clips on YouTube.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, sweet. Thanks. I was not subbed, so fix that.
Cool.
Real. It's got all this information. And of course now they're all in like a couple of big bowls in the house and they're real pretty. But I don't think they do anything really other than.
I was gonna ask you if you ever got healed by one of them, but I kind of already knew the answer. But they are beautiful. I mean, I obviously, I think they're beautiful.
Kelly does rocks too.
They are. They're very pretty. Like, yeah, they're very pretty. And like, you know, I can't, like, I took them out of that. I used to keep them in little plastic things with all those little slips of paper. But I took them all out there and I throw away all the pieces of paper so I don't even know now when I look at.
No, you got to keep those.
Well, yeah. Like,
you know, you don't need to keep them for their properties, but to remember what they are and where they came from. And I don't even know if those pieces of paper had that on there. But a good rock shop will not only have the name of the mineral, but exactly where it came from too. And if you have one of those labels, you need to keep those.
Yeah, this one didn't have where it came from on there, but it had like the name and then like what, like, you know, if this one was good for love or this one was good for protection or this one was good for, you know, like your backache or something like that. I can remember like some of them, you know, like
they all seem to be real general too, weren't they?
Well, like quartz, supposedly quartz, you can like charge for any energy. Like, so quartz, you can just, it's just all around, you know, like versatile because you can just instill the energy in it, supposedly. And then, so you can use it in place of any crystal. So, yeah.
So it's like you're anything, Crystal.
With that big thing.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's cheap and easily found, and so yeah, so you can do anything with quartz.
If only it were true in timing circuits that we could use any other crystal besides quartz. Unfortunately,
I think
it'll vibrate that fast.
Won't tourmaline do it? I thought it would.
Well, I guess tourmaline. Yeah, but I think the actual electrical current needed to do it is not kind of like standard.
I would have thought maybe the cost would have been prohibitive too, because tourmaline is a much sought after gemstone. But I thought it was as piezoelectric as quartz is. So.
Yeah.
Quartz, I think tourmaline is like in witchcraft, it was always used for like grounding or protection. I think is what it was.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to like witchcraft and crystal healing, I'm actually looking at this website. It's this quantum crystal healing bath, and I'm not going to give out the website name or anything like that, but they say this medicine is great for grounding oneself. What the hell does that mean?
Yeah,
because like I got a grounding strap. I can ground myself already. I don't. What is this doing?
Well, like you don't want to fly off the face of the earth. No, grounding is like from the witchcraft. Of course, I'm going to go. Like it's when you meditate. Like if you do meditation and stuff, grounding like supposedly centers your energy down to where you can like focus.
See, I don't mean to cut you off, Robin, but you went from grounding to focusing, and I'm not sure what the focusing part meant. You know what I mean? And that was like, and in that world that you were in, I came out of that world. I was in that world for 20 years. So and it was like me asking questions like this. Okay, this energy's coming. That's but what does the energy do? It grounds me. But what is grounding? Well, it focuses. And every time they would use these words, I wasn't sure what the word meant, because it didn't seem like it meant what it meant to me originally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I think it's supposed to calm you down and get you connected to Mother Earth, because you've got like the 4 like directions, of course, that's important and all that, like the earth and the fire and the wind and the water, and so like all the grounding, like the earth stones, and tourmaline is an earth stone, like ground you to Mother Earth. Yes, to Gaia or something.
Sounds a lot like the experience I get going out into the middle of Allegheny Forest, camping for a week and just toking up all week and being, well, now I'm one with nature.
You know what it kind of sounds to
grass.
me.
That's what grounding means. Touch grass.
Yeah, right. Totally right. Just getting out in the woods and sitting down. I always thought it always like what eventually got me out of it was I started looking at it from a different way, and I'm sure that you did too, which is how you got out of it, Robin. But like I realized that basically what I was doing was praying, except that I was praying to a rock.
Yeah, well, actually, I enjoyed like when I believed it, because I did leave Christianity for like multiple reasons. I didn't believe in hell, but like the problem of evil and stuff. But I still had like a belief in a higher power. And so I guess that and like I think the giving up the idea of magic was actually harder on me than giving up the idea of Jesus.
Yeah, I walked that same path, Rob, and I totally hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the same way too with leaving Catholicism as well. I believed in a higher power, and I kept believing in a higher power until I asked myself one simple question: how can I tell the difference between a higher power and an alien species that set off a Genesis bomb and started everything up again?
It's like so many questions. Like that first call was interesting. I enjoyed that. That was pretty good, y'all. So.
You also, Robin, you brought up something really interesting. You said the magic phrase, it stops you from flying off the earth. Do you know why I find that so fascinating?
This is cool. Gonna tell
There's
us.
a little bit of a
I didn't know
conspiracy
this.
theory running out there called Project Anchor. Have you guys heard about this?
No.
Project Anchor is a conspiracy theory that says on August 12th at 10:33 a.m. Eastern, gravity's going to stop for 7 seconds, and 800 million people are going to die because of it.
Like this week?
This Tuesday, the 12th. Or Wednesday.
Yeah, yeah,
Be sure and wear heavy shoes.
Yeah,
Like I like heavy shoes.
At 10:30 a.m. Central, 10:33 a.m. Central, I think it is. Yeah.
I'll put some rocks in my pocket. Yeah, too. Like some rocks in my pocket.
It was so interesting you brought that up, because I was thinking, because the conspiracy is that NASA's spending $90 billion to build a bunker for people to live in for 7 seconds. Could you imagine this government spending $90 billion for 7 seconds of survival?
Yeah, totally, I could. Actually,
They want to spend that much on a fucking ballroom. Yeah.
Like if we lost gravity for 7 seconds, can you imagine? Like I don't even know what would happen. I feel like that would probably be really bad for like more than just a few million people.
Probably not, to be honest with you.
7 seconds isn't enough to do anything. Most
know,
people would just hit the ceiling.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. That's what I said here in a minute. I'm just thinking like the Earth would just get all fucked up, but like I was like, well, I'll just like hook like nail a mattress to the ceiling or something.
I mean, I don't think any of us have the buoyancy to fall up. So,
yeah.
Like, even without gravity, I'm not sure. Like, it's not like we could just fucking fly.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you didn't think about your density and buoyancy, did you?
I didn't think about that. I just thought.
I'll roll you a blunt that'll have you.
I have seen way too many flat Earth debates, and you don't ever forget about density and buoyancy.
I'm not going to jump. I know one thing. I'm not going to jump out of a tall window.
But if gravity didn't exist, maybe we really could see water stick to the outside of a ball.
McGloby McGlobe face. He did it. He put it on the ball.
But hey, when it happens, I mean, Blitz should be live at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, almost. He should go live early that day, just to make a point. Because if it's 10:33 Central, it's only 8:30 here, which is a half an hour early for him, but fucking worth it, don't you think?
You ever heard of the Birdman? The Birdman, he makes good videos debunking crazy.
The Breadman?
The Birdman.
Birdman.
bird or bread?
The bird.
Bird.
Birdman.
Like a flying creature.
Gotcha.
The Birdman. That's my guy right there. He got a picture
You
of
have a
Blanca.
guy?
Nah.
Does he sell you stuff?
Well, I mean, in that context, I got tons of guys that
You have
sell
lots of
stuff.
guys? Binders full of guys?
I
haven't seen a lot of his stuff, but I've seen him dunk on Lord Jamar like a few times. Every
Yeah.
time Lord Jamar sticks his fucking head out, it's just like Birdman will
Whack-a-mole.
fucking get him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he be getting other people too, though. Not just Jamar. It's like flat earthers and like other people too. Like be trying to like do the debunkings. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably people get injured, but more than likely people just start floating in like 2 feet off of the air for 7 seconds and then be like, well, that was weird.
Maybe not.
And just go about their day.
I hope nobody plans on testing it by jumping off of something really high. You know.
You know what's really weird about this conspiracy theory? Nobody brings up the idea that it can just be completely defeated by going to Harbor Freight and getting bungee cords.
It's true.
What a dumb conspiracy. And it's all over TikTok, too. It's nuts.
I have been telling all my friends to hold on.
So was the rapture, and that didn't happen
Yeah.
either.
Hold on. Warning them about what is going to happen. Told them to hold on to something.
Isn't the rapture supposed to happen again this year?
Yeah, every year at least. I think they do. I think they do once a year now, at least.
Because like last year was supposed to be the big one, and then it didn't happen, so they moved it back a month.
Yeah.
And then someone said it was like, oh, it's going to be 8 months from now, which would put it like right about now.
There's always someone claiming in any given year. There's someone claiming that's the year the rapture is going to happen. Like.
Yeah, I think
especially
everyone
now
that
with
was all taken in by it in 25 was probably like, nah, we're not doing that again.
Me and Joe were thinking that we would be the only people left in the whole state. Like he would have one side and I would have the other. And like I called him that morning and I said,
But why would you think that? Because if Jill's right, only 144,000 people are going.
I don't know. I was kind of hoping. But like I called Joe and I said, fuck. I
God
said,
could
"They're
take
still-
his
they're still
elect and we wouldn't even fucking know it.
What's
No,
the
that was-
chances
that
of
was
Jill
Wesley.
being right?
144,000 people
That was
gone
Wesley.
out of 8 billion.
That was
we
Wesley.
wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, but Kentucky, that's like
Jill
like
says
all-
that too.
Yeah, all the people like Kentucky though. Everybody here in Kentucky's going. They're all Baptists. They're all going to heaven, right way too. Like so, so they're not really waiting on the rapture.
Does he say about the $32,000 too?
That's Wesley.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wesley's thing.
What was Wesley Curry?
Yeah, I still
Yeah.
ask Wesley every time. I'm like, where the hell is my money? Like I've heard about this money. I want my money. My tooth. I got my tooth itched for the. Remember he said you got like a signal through your teeth.
What'd you do to your tooth?
No, Wesley Curry says that on a certain date in whatever year it was, that we all got a signal through our teeth.
I
that
like
made our
Wesley.
teeth itch.
I don't love Wesley. I had to ban him because
I haven't seen him around for a while. Like because he's not banned at most of the channels where I go. And
Yeah, speaking of
I
banning people,
think-
is anyone checking out Illusion in the chat? Is that just a troll, or is that someone who wants to come up and tell us why?
No, they
atheists-
won't come
Oh
out.
no, that's just Illusion's just a troll.
They've done their forward, but they've been like some people have been talking to them, so I left them alone.
Woody's in there. Woody knows after
Yeah, they-
4
yeah,
they're
that's why-
completely kickable. So
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why I left. I got them up to 4, and I figured I'd let them figure out what they wanted to do with them.
look at its engagement. You know, as long as the
Okay.
mods don't mind them being in there, I'm not gonna do anything about it.
I'm
Cool.
not gonna.
I was more interested in them coming up here so we could actually argue with them.
Yeah,
but if they're just
we've tried that repeatedly. That's not
keyboard
going to happen.
warrior.
In fact, I'm not entirely convinced that Illusion isn't a bot.
That's pretty cool though. That what you was like studying though, Robin. Like I know you don't believe it no more, but it kind of
Because
reminds me.
Illusion, more often than not, doesn't even respond to other people in the chat.
Yeah, it just says dumb shit.
So I think it might actually just be a bot.
You know, it hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't responded to anybody.
Yeah, it usually doesn't.
These days, bots are more responsive. Like a bot would actually do a pretty good job of responding probably these days. If you had a bot and it couldn't really respond to anything, you wouldn't, unless it's a very simplistic bot. I just feel like most of the bots nowadays will at least be able to have a semblance of a conversation.
Hey, Randall.
So
Thank you,
like
Jay.
the magic that you was saying, like that you was,
Yeah, Wodie's on top
that's
of
like-
it. We're good.
What did it entail? Like it's like the elements, like what you saying, like it was like that doesn't sound too crazy, like to me. Like people might say it sounds crazy, but I never thought it was. Like magic was always possible to me.
Yeah.
I've always felt that way. Like
Oh,
not
I had-
magic, like
I had spell books and because like when
Magic
you
is not possible.
you had all this had all these like other things too that you like the different days of the week and the color candle and like all
Jay,
that.
I'm sorry, Robin. How can the same person that says science is the only arbiter of truth say something like, I've always felt like magic is possible? Like, what the fuck, Jay Money?
I'm gonna tell you how. Look, let me answer you. Right? You asked the question.
Okay, explain that.
Because once you know how to manipulate physics a certain way, like that's what alchemists.
Oh my god!
Oh, that might be kind of fun actually. Like I could stay in the house, then actually.
Sorry. My bad.
No, it's all good. I'm saying that's what alchemists do. Like, right? They manipulate physics. They manipulate the
I never
material
was. I never was an alchemist. No.
But alchemy never actually worked.
No, but I'm saying though, like, but in theory, that's what a successful alchemist does. He takes the materials of the universe and does things with it. Like he manipulates.
No, that's magic.
That's
And
what
it does not fucking dance with
You would call
science
it
is the
magic.
only arbiter of truth. It
No,
doesn't.
listen. You
Those
would
two
call it
things are at
magic.
odds.
You would call it magic because that's just what it is. It's not
Because
typical.
we don't understand it
Really-
yet, right?
It's really just someone manipulating physics in a way that you understand. It becomes more scientific when you look at it like that. Someone manipulating physics in a way that's manipulatable that we just don't know about. Maybe they know about.
But it doesn't become more scientific. You just kind of put the word physics in it.
Well, I mean,
It sounds very
isn't that-
scientific if you don't know science.
Isn't that what they're doing though? Like when they take materials, atoms, or like what do
Except they're
alchemists
doing
do?
real shit. Like I don't do it. Like everything you do with magic and stuff you're doing with your hand, like you're doing stuff with your hands. You know what I mean? Like, and it just don't.
Like we are beings of energy. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
No.
for us to be able to like
Go back
tap
to
into
go back to
force
telling us
somehow-
how you think magic is real.
No, I didn't say science. I didn't say magic itself. I was even gonna clarify. I was basically gonna say like what I mean by magic is not like some, like the typical version of it. Like it's kind of like alchemy, like and just being able to.
It's not.
But alchemy never worked.
Being able to manipulate the atoms and like the
Just
shit
because
that's
you
like
replace the word
elements.
magic with alchemy doesn't make it any more real.
Well,
if I'm
You
able
can
to
say
do that,
manipulating the physics, it
If I'm
doesn't
able
make
to
it any
deal-
less fucking magic.
if I'm able to
That's
deal
what you're
with it,
talking about, Jay.
say I found a book, right? Go ahead next. What was you gonna say?
Well, I was going to say let's like I'm going to try and steel man what you're saying. Like I do remember when like nuclear physics was a thing that was a relatively new field, and we realized that you could actually change one element into another element by adding protons to the nucleus.
Yes.
But I mean, that's not. It seems like, but that's not. If that's what you're saying,
not
yeah, that
magic.
is certainly. It's not
But
magic.
you would call that magic. You see what I'm saying? You see how
But
she's
I
calling
remember
that magic?
No.
One, there was
That's
this
physics.
suggestion that like it was very offensive to scientists because of like you're talking about alchemy. You know that was that was a long time ago. I mean, but that was an initial reaction that
Transmuting it, you could transmute it to something else. Like
yeah,
that's
you're saying the dream of alchemy of turning lead into gold was finally realized in the nuclear age. So is that what you're saying?
Like
something like that. Like maybe not lead into gold, but like something into something that wasn't something before. You do something. Here comes this alchemist, does something, and now this is something else. Like that might be magic to someone, but that's
Well, but alchemy as a practice, alchemy never worked. There was this sort of dream that like you could use alchemy to turn something into something else, but it wasn't like I could turn like bread and peanut butter into a sandwich. That's not the same thing as like turning something into something else in alchemy. But the
I could
techniques of
turn
alchemy.
that sandwich into poo.
The best thing about the best thing I liked about that community is like to me it's like it's sort of a harmless belief in a way, except for the fact that it is like a huge like it there's huge money in deceiving people, like like the rocks and all that stuff. There's people spend a lot of money. I spent a lot of money on that stuff. So I think that it's a huge place where people waste their money. But like most of the people who are in that community like that right there they're LGBTQ friendly. They're not judgmental. There's like all different like there's some that are pagan, they worship the Norse gods, they worship the Greek pantheon. There's even Christian witches. And there is a lot of women, and it is a very women focused like area, and a lot of the women feel empowered by it like that. But I will say that like during Trump's first term, like I was in like several different witchcraft groups and stuff, and so like around the world there was probably like over 1 million witches who actually we timed it all to where we all did it at the same time. So like no matter where we were on the planet, what time it was, we all did it at the same time, and we cast a spell for Trump for him to die, and he's still here. And so like if that many of us, if it worked, it would have worked.
None of that is what I asked Jay about.
No,
I'm gonna bring it back to my original question. How does the same fucking guy that says science is the only arbiter of truth say I've always believed that there could be magic?
Because goodness
please
gracious,
fucking rectify that for me.
I'm trying to tell you, but you're not seeing that. Again, I told you magic not in the traditional sense, not magic like a Houdini on the stage or somebody on the stage performing tricks.
I'm not talking about Houdini on a stage. He worked in illusion.
I'm not talking
that
about
was all illusion. None of that shit was magic.
I'm talking about manipulating physics in a way that you would call it magic. Like people do shit like that. Like even certain gases or certain shit like that. You could do.
So you don't believe magic is possible then?
And then gas will come up.
So then you don't believe real magic is possible.
You would call it magic. Like that's magic.
So you don't believe real magic is possible then, right?
That's magic, isn't it?
No, I asked you a fucking question. Don't play fucking stupid word games with me, Jay. Do you believe that real magic is possible?
I don't think like people could summon like spirits and shit, nothing like that. Like no magic like that. Like,
do you believe alchemy is possible?
Alchemy is not magic in the same sense, but people will call
alchemy
it magic.
Is magic in the same sense.
No, I mean, listen, like
So you don't believe people can cast spells?
Like if you could turn,
You
like,
don't believe
alchemy,
crystals
like
have
turning
powers,
lead to gold. Like
right?
I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe that there's ways you can manipulate stuff and turn it into something else entirely.
Yeah, every fucking magician in the world does it every goddamn day.
What you saying?
That's just illusion, though.
But you saying illusion?
All
I'm
of that
talking
is
about,
illusion.
Like taking something like actual physics and like manipulating that. You get what I'm saying?
I can turn a $100 bill into a $2 bill, and then spend the rest of it.
I could do that too by spending
Yeah.
$98.
CERN manipulates physics every fucking day. We don't call it magic. Nobody calls it fucking magic. It's
But
science.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's an alchemist, say for example, some alchemist do.
So when you say I've always believed that magic was possible, you're just full of shit.
No, I'm saying magic,
And that's what we're saying, right?
Not in the traditional sense. Like magic, you would call it magic. Like
Well,
you
why
would-
can't you just say something in the fucking traditional sense? What words mean fucking words, Jay?
Well, no, magic.
Why don't you use the words that they're fucking defined?
You could say magic about a lot of things, though. You could say magic about.
No, you could, but we're not talking about that, are we?
That was a magical experience. You know what I'm saying?
Jay, that's not what we're fucking talking about, and you fucking well know it.
I'm using it in the context, and I'm clarifying my.
No,
context.
you're not. Talking about magical experiences? No, you're not. You're talking about flowery bullshit right now.
I know you are.
And I asked you a very specific question because you made a very specific fucking comment.
And you want to go off on it. I told you what I already clarified, and I said what I meant.
Really? What did you clarified that you don't really believe in magic and you're just talking shit? That's what I heard.
Not magic like pulling rabbits out your hat. Like I know that's an illusion. Like all magic is an illusion. Like I understand that. I'm talking about like the possibility that, like, say for example, look now, like the shit that we got now, right? If you show it to somebody from the 1800s, they'll think it's magic.
Right. Technology and science that we don't understand yet is usually perceived as magic until science and technology figures it out.
Exactly. Now, if somebody
that doesn't
back then
mean
had
it's
a phone-
magic.
No, I
That
know
doesn't
that,
make it
but that's what I'm
magic.
saying. People will call it magic. So in that sense, it's magic. You get what I'm saying? Like in that sense, it's magic. If it's something you didn't never know about, and somebody's coming out with it, and you didn't know about, you're gonna view it as magic. If right now someone
Okay,
said,
fine,
a
but
technique, right, and you never knew about it, they just know about it. Their country is something they came up with, some unique shit from they people.
okay.
Right? And
But
they
what
showed-
you said
You're
is
like, that's
I've
magic.
always
Oh, shit.
believed that magic was possible.
And that was
That's
after
what you
talking
said.
about
Well,
crystals
okay,
and
all right,
spells.
fine. You want to
That was after Robin was talking about her magic witch crystals.
You want to bring it back? All right, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can I do? You want to hold me to that linguistic? I told you what I meant.
That's why I
No.
asked you the question. It's because you said I've always believed that magic was possible.
Well,
Yet,
again,
how many times have I
that's
heard you
magic.
say
To me,
that
that's
science is the
magic.
only arbiter of truth?
Well,
and those
again,
two things don't get together for me.
science
And I'm wondering
can
how you get them in
confirm
one
the
fucking brain.
magic. Science can confirm the magic, is what I'm saying, and turn it into science. Like it could confirm any. Like this is why I turn to that for any God view, because it's only through that can you confirm.
You're just
it.
doing
Like,
words don't mean words.
No, I'm saying that anything that you want to put a truth statement on, you have to turn to science for that. That has nothing to do with me saying that
Okay,
magic.
so
to
what
some
did you
degree
mean when
is
you said
possible.
I've always believed that
That
magic was
is
possible?
possible. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that. Hold on, pause that.
Yeah, cops are coming to get him for his logical fallacies. Terrible name is in the chat. D20 is in the chat. Remus is in the
G.
chat.
I'm telling you
What's
what
up,
it is,
y'all?
man, and you don't listen.
What do you mean we don't listen? I did
We
listen.
listen.
And I
We were
started asking
tracking.
you questions about something that you fucking said. And you can't even tell me why the fuck you said it. Now
And I
you're saying it
clarify,
means
and I'm
magical
telling you-
experiences and
I
shit.
just
and that's
no,
not
I
what
didn't
we're
say that
talking
means
about.
magical experience. I said that that's one of the ways you can use magic as a context.
Yeah, and that's not the way you used it.
And I told you what I meant, and I clarified it. And
but you
Did
didn't
you?
mean it when
Because
you
I
said
still don't know what you meant.
Yeah, you're not listening. That's what I said.
You mean you're really gonna pull it back to a fucking Isaac Asimov quote? Really?
Isaac Asimov.
That's all you meant?
That was a fucking boss right there. But
Wasn't that his quote?
I don't know.
Someone check me.
J Money, I'm probably as stoned, if
I
not
don't
more
think- I
stoned
don't
than you
recall
right
Isaac
now.
Asimov.
Yet I could track the conversation, and the conversation went from watching a clip where Robin talked about crystals and magic to a discussion where Robin talked about a bunch of people involved in witchcraft around the planet all cast a spell at the same time.
Oh.
We won't say what that spell was because it involves 86
Well,
and
that's different.
45.
That's
But
different.
yeah, but then after that conversation about spells, you
Sorry, it
said
was
I've always
Arthur C.
believed
Clarke.
magic was
That's not how
possible.
it went. You see, you higher than you think, because that's not how it went. What it was, I told her, I asked her about her belief that she was talking about on the show, like with the magic stuff, like the earth, the fire, the wind, and the water and stuff like that, because it kind of reminded me of Captain Planet. As a kid, I always used to love Captain Planet. You know what I'm saying? I always used to love that show. Like,
Nobody cares. Can we get back to what we were talking about?
So that's why I asked her. I'm just explaining to him the sequence of the conversation, because he got the
Nobody
order.
needs to know that you
The
love
part
Captain
that-
Planet. No one
the
needs to
part
know that.
The part that she was speaking about came after. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how it initiated. That's how that conversation started.
Okay.
I had asked
You
her
may have
about
internally been thinking about Captain Planet, but that
No,
never came up.
I'm telling
And
you that.
when
it
you
never came up.
I never brought up Captain Planet. I'm telling you, that's why I brought up the Earth, Wind,
No.
Fire thing to her. Like, that's why I
Robin
asked
was
her about
talking about actual like magic and
She said
witchcraft,
that- listen
and
to
you
what I'm
said,
saying. In the
"I've
video, she
always believed that magic was possible."
In the video,
That's
she said
what
Earth,
you
Wind,
said.
Fire, and Water. That's what she said in the
And
video.
by the way, the quote is
And then she mentioned Gaia.
shut up, Jay. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, and it was Arthur C. Clarke, not Asimov. Just correcting myself, that's all.
Yeah. When you made the comment, it sounded like it was the comment was made when we were talking about magic as in the supernatural magic, and believing in that does conflict with the statement that science is the arbiter of truth.
Well, it is. I'm not saying that that's
feels like you're just trying to backtrack, and
No, I never
Gretchen's
said-
kind of calling you on it. But
No, listen,
if that's
I
how
never-
you were thinking,
No, listen. That's y'all just want to make it that way because y'all just trying to like pat Gretchen. But if you really listen,
No, do
I'm
we
telling
need to
you that-
fucking roll it back?
that-
You fucking
listen-
said it,
listen
Jay.
to what
That's
I'm
why
getting
I
at,
asked you the
Gretchen. You see how
question.
you keep
Do you
talking?
think I've just been sitting
keep
here
talking
waiting to
over me.
fucking ask you
Go
that
ahead.
question?
Go ahead.
God, I hope he brings up magic so I can
Go ahead.
fucking nail him with this weird thought I had. No,
But you don't
those
let me
words came
finish
out
the
of
fucking
your
line.
mouth.
A fucking statement, I can't finish it. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep talking over me. So you see, now I'm forgetting my train of thought because you keep talking over me.
What train of thought? You don't even fucking remember what you fucking said. You're over here talking about Captain Planet and shit now.
I'm telling you why I
And you're
mentioned
crying like
why I
fucking
brought it up.
Jill.
I'm not crying. I'm not doing
Yes,
none
you
of
are. Are you talking
You
over me?
attacking me. You
I
attacking
can't
me,
do
girl.
anything.
But that's what you're
You're
doing.
fucking
Like,
crying like
it's
Jill.
literally what you're doing.
Stop.
I'm not crying like Jill. If you're
Yeah,
doing
you
it
are.
and I say it, then why the fuck is it a problem? Like,
Yeah,
if
you
I'm
are.
doing
You're
something and you
doing
tell me
everything Jill
something-
does. You're just not
No, I'm
calling me a
not.
liberal while you do it. That's
No,
all.
I'm not. I'm
Fucking
simply
liberal.
calling out something that's happening. You know what I'm saying? If something is happening and you tell me, I'm gonna acknowledge it. I'm not gonna be, oh, you sound like such and such. Come on.
I'm not saying you sound like anything. You said those exact words. Do I need to roll it back and
I
fucking
was
play it for
explaining
you?
to him I was just explaining to him the sequence of the conversation, how it started. I asked Robin about what she was talking about on the panel. She was talking about earth, wind, fire, and water, and like Gaia and stuff. That's what made me ask about it and like try to get her to elaborate about those beliefs because, you know, it was always something I found appealing, like something that's, you know, possible, you know what I'm saying, in a way. But like you took it like I'm thinking you thinking magic like the cheesy traditional magician, you know, that type of way. I'm thinking like magic in the sense that because I always say it about religion. Once science gets its hands on something and proves it's no longer going to be religion or mysticism. It removes that. And the same thing with magic, if you will, quote unquote, if you will, right? But like, there's things out there that you'll see it and you'll think it's magic. Like, there's probably techniques that motherfuckers got across seas that you never seen before that. They did it in front of you, you'll be like, that's magic. But in reality, they just know how to manipulate shit a certain way. You just don't know how.
That's illusion.
I mean, it's illusion, technically, yeah. But you know, in your point of view, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's how the fuck did you do that?" Like,
so, for the sake of clarification, the type of since we're using magic to mean a couple different things, the type of magic that is performative, where someone who's a magician manipulates things to create an illusion, we'll call that illusion just to not confuse. And then the magic we're talking about with spells and healing crystals and gods and deities is supernatural because it's beyond what is the natural.
well, yeah, nah,
And
I
once science proves something that was considered supernatural to actually be real, then it's no longer supernatural, it's now natural. So you're using the word magic and shifting from the supernatural to illusion back to just, you know,
it's a perspective,
magical experiences.
Like to me, if you taking actual things like atoms or like, you know, physical things like real tangible things, like not just making an illusion, not just making it look like you took off your finger, but like, you know, something real, you know what I mean? Like if you did that with it and that's how the illusion came about, like you manipulated something in physics for real and then you made an illusion that way, that to me would count as like, you know, performing some sort of magical trick with physics, you know what I'm saying? But you're not like, but you're not like really doing magic, if you will. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I, it. I get the confusion. You see what I'm? That's why I clarify. You get what I'm saying? Like I get the confusion. Okay, like, but that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how you can't see what I'm trying to like distinguish from just an illusion of a guy pulling a rabbit out his hat versus someone manipulating actual physics for a result. Like that's
I gotta head out too, but good to see everybody. Hope you're all doing well.
Peace,
man. All right, have a good one. Good seeing
you. All right, see y'all later.
Bye, Tavo.
Bye, everybody. Yeah, bye, Robin. Bye, Gretchen. Thanks for hosting. Bye, everybody.
That's all it was, man. We ain't trying to turn it into no big old thing. Gretchen. I'm just trying to enjoy this blunt, you know?
Word. Puff, pass.
This wonderful chocolate blunt. You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate backward. Just enjoying. Getting ready for this work day. Hopefully some magic happens and I don't gotta go in.
I love that.
Okay, I'm back. Did
Welcome
we settle
back.
this? Or,
oh yeah, we did. We completely agree. And Jay and
did
I
we?
are gonna
Because
go
I
get
went back and
married.
found out. I found where Jay said the fucking thing, and he
I
fucking
know
said
what
the
I
thing.
said. Did I ever deny saying it? Did I ever deny saying it? Or did I say I clarified it? Did I ever deny saying anything? No, right? I only said
didn't
that I
clarify
clarified
it.
it after.
You
That's
didn't
all I
clarify
did.
anything.
Yes, I did. I just finished doing it while you were on this little hiatus.
You just did
I
words
thought
don't
you
mean
was there the whole
words.
time. Like I thought you was there
All
this
you
whole time.
clarified was, oh, but that's not what I really meant.
Goodness gracious. I'm telling you that. All right.
Isn't that equivocation,
You can
Father?
You were
probably
using
you
magic
can
in the
probably
spiritual sense,
I
I
was
guess.
using magic in a like manipulating physics sense. Like, you know, you could do that and it's gonna look
Manipulating
like
physics
magic.
isn't a,
Like
it's not
manipulating
magic.
it, like doing things
It's not
with it
magic.
to your discretion, like the shit you want to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like being an alchemist and being able to say, I'm gonna do this with this physical process and be able to
Being an
do this now.
alchemist isn't a real
Not
thing.
shooting fireballs or nothing like that, but I mean like,
You
goodness
could
gracious,
shoot
like
fireballs by manipulating things within physics. I think you're trying to say that someone pulling a rabbit out of a hat illusion is not the same
Thank you,
type of
D20. It is
magic.
words don't mean words, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
just that's all he's
I'm
doing.
not saying that. Like I'm saying, imagine if an alchemist could do quote unquote tricks by using actual fucking physics, to do his
that
tricks. Like
Quit saying alchemist.
yeah. First off, yeah, alchemist is actually something that is fictional. It was turning lead into gold, which you can't do. But you're confusing the categories. Pulling a rabbit out of a hat is in the same category as someone using aspects of physics to create an illusion that you don't understand, like shooting fireballs or
that's
turning
what I'm
one thing
saying.
into another thing. They're
So it's
in the
not the
same
same.
category. It's still illusion. It's just different levels of illusion. Pulling a rabbit out of a hat is manipulating physically where the rabbit is and where you can see it in lines of sight and possibly mirrors. And there's all kinds of stuff that goes into creating an illusion to get someone to see something that isn't actually what happened. And then it's the same category if you're trying to take chemicals to make a puff of fire happen when you do something, or you're talking about manipulating things in physics to make it seem like something that people would think is magic. That's still in the same category of illusion. It's still manipulating physics. Pulling a rabbit out of a hat is still manipulating physics.
So that's what I'm saying. So you putting the shit I'm saying in the same hat as the shit that would be considered magic, right? Like the pulling the rabbit out the hat, like an illusion. Like that's what people call magic.
Right.
Like what are we classifying as magic? See what I'm saying?
When you first made the quote, which Gretchen's going to play in a second, you said
There's
it
no
after
need
talking.
to. I didn't deny saying this, so why
I
would
know.
you play a clip when I didn't deny it?
Because the context in which you said it is important.
The answer's in the
because
context.
you said it right after Robin was talking about fucking spells and shit.
I was saying that magic could, like, I always thought it was something that could be possible. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so
And the magic she was talking about at the time you said that was casting spells and healing crystals.
she was talking about earth, wind, fire, and water. Like, she wasn't talking about that yet. She didn't get into that Trump shit until after. Right or wrong? Like, she's right there, Robin. You can chime in. Like, you didn't get into that until afterwards.
Let's all find out together. How about that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We're watching.
I don't care.
We're watching a clip of ourselves on a show of us watching clips. That's awesome.
It's stupid, bro.
I want to know too, because I do remember her talking about.
RP does this shit all the time. Like if anyone says no, I didn't say that, RP's already back in the fucking history looking it up.
I mean, y'all boring the shit out of JM with
RP is the fucking bomb at pulling clips of shit you just said.
And I want to know,
and holding your feet to the fire for it.
Listen,
and it's
RP does that when
great.
people deny it. I'm not denying it though. Like, I never denied it. Like,
no,
I'm.
RP does it. RP does it more than just then. Trust me.
I never denied it. I said everything you said. I said, but I'm telling you that this is, what I meant. Like, that's all it is. Like,
okay, but do you understand the context in which you said it? Were you not listening to what Robin was saying, and that's why you did that?
I remember her speaking on the thing, and then I asked her about it. That's what
But
it was.
she was.
I asked her about it, you know, and
she said something on the panel.
yeah,
On this
she was
panel,
talking
right
about it.
before you said it.
Oh no, I remember I brought it up.
I don't know, but I'm gonna probably go to bed when we get done watching this clip because I'm about to fall over.
I mean, it's not that important. Like people falling out, and nobody's interested in this shit.
Okay, then shut the fuck up, Jay. You're wrong. You can't have both of those thoughts in your head. You just
why you gotta be so, you know?
Because I've always felt like magic could be real, does not comport with science is the only arbiter of truth. It just doesn't. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
Me feeling like something like that could possibly be real one day doesn't mean
then you don't really believe science is the ultimate fucking arbiter of truth.
Listen, I wouldn't call it the truth, or I wouldn't say that it happened, right? Like there's a lot of things that I feel is possible, but like God, for example, but I won't tell you that that's the case until science says so, and I can't do that.
Okay.
That's just another one of those things. Like I've been doing.
Oops. Sorry, that's the wrong clip. That's the wrong clip.
What? It's almost over.
Huh?
I said the call is almost over.
Okay, but I was playing the I wasn't playing.
Yeah, I think Robin's hanging out till we finish the clip of Robin on Truth Wanted.
Yeah, because I'm a narcissist.
Play the clip.
Yeah,
let's finish
I'm
this.
trying to get that one going again. Okay.
They had to like put some padding on the ceiling, and
yeah, there you go. That'll work.
Hard. That'd be all right. I can just bounce.
That's better than holding on, man. I think I might. You know, when you just nail the mattress to the ceiling, right?
Yes. There you go.
Robin, I got a question for you. You got to make sure you have one underneath you though for when the gravity comes back.
Yeah.
Face plant. So, Robin, I got a question for you.
Wear a helmet. Wear a helmet.
Robin, has my prayer to my crystal here on my throat helped at all with my vocal performance today so far? Has it been okay? It's been all right.
You sound great, Felicia. You sound great.
Oh yes, awesome.
As
See,
always.
I told you, Kelly. I told you I had a counterfactual to defeat you with.
There you go. You freaking did it. You proved me wrong. The crystal is magic. Damn it.
All along, this. Well, I have a confession to make, Kelly. This is extruded plastic. It's not
cool.
crystal.
Yes, I thought it was a carnelian too all its time. You know, that's interesting. And I Robin, bear with me for this. They actually did a study, and unfortunately, it was never published, so it was never peer reviewed. But they got a group of students, university students. They did it in England. And there was like 102 people in each, like 51 in each group. And they gave one group real crystals and the other group acrylic crystals as if they were real, and explained how they had all this energy. And if you could really feel the energy if you handled the crystal. And the same amount of people who felt the energy in the real crystals felt the energy in the fake crystals.
Of course.
That was an interesting study. So
acrylic is magic.
Yes, acrylic is just as good as quartz, apparently, for healing, healing energy.
I wonder if they're as expensive, because I figure I've got a couple $1,000 worth of rocks and bowls. So.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, it's funny. I want to make fun of people sometimes.
Yeah, you buy some really big ones like the geodes and stuff like that, and Herkimer diamonds are pretty expensive.
Yeah, they can cost some money.
You know, sometimes it's funny. I want to make fun of people sometimes because they're like, "Oh, I spent thousands of dollars on crystals," and I look over at my computer and how much money I spent.
Same thing.
Maybe I should be quiet.
A hobby is a hobby, man. And Robin, if it's any consolation to you, I literally have $100,000 worth of crystals.
I know. I remember you talking about you had a big crystal with you the last time when you were traveling. And you were like, "I've got this great big crystal with me," so I figured you were crystal too. But
yeah. My son and I run a store, so we have a whole store full of them.
Oh, awesome. Well, I know where to sell mine too. Then, I think they're pretty though, and I've blown money on far worse things actually.
I've blown money on many worse things, so
yeah,
it's so hard for me to judge. Like I want to make a joke, I want to crack a joke about, oh, you bought all these crystals, ha ha, how strange. And then I look back at all the weird stuff that I've bought, and I'm just like, yeah, listen, I've got a crocheted opossum right here, man. I don't, maybe I shouldn't say anything.
I spent $500 in one night and didn't get anything but burnt out. So.
I mean, I've dropped more money than that at treating treating like my coworkers to a bar tab. So
there you go.
Yeah,
that was a waste of money.
Yeah, ex-husbands. I've spent more than that on divorces. So
I'm only laughing because so have I.
I'm only laughing so I don't cry.
Oh my.
Okay. Look, Kelly, I wanted to call in since y'all were on today, and so.
Well, I appreciate it, Robin. I always love talking to you.
Just tell the listeners, don't go out and blow a bunch of money on rocks because they don't.
I think that's pretty good advice.
You blow a bunch of money.
Unless you're buying them from Kelly's store, then you can.
Well, we don't sell magic here. We only sell the rocks, so they're a lot cheaper here. Because magic is really expensive. So
you don't sell quantum healing baths?
No, we don't. We actually have a store hanging up. We actually have a sign hanging in our store that says our crystals are guaranteed not to have any healing power, and we'll give you your money back if you have a note from your doctor saying the rock healed you.
Nice.
That's so funny, Kelly. Oh, that is so funny.
Anyone take you up on that claim yet?
No, not yet. I mean, we've been doing it. It's been there for 7 years, and nobody has done it yet. About 25 years ago, I offered to give a $500 gift certificate in the store if somebody could show me a peer-reviewed study that showed that the crystals had this healing energy, that was claimed, and nobody's been claimed that one yet either. I had a woman in my store once that was convinced she was going to bring me back that this evidence next week. I'll be back. I'll have these scientific papers, and I never saw her again. She was really convinced, though, boy.
I made like this, I got into all of it, not just the crystals, but all of it, and all of the different correspondence with your spells and stuff. And I had these huge binders full of this information that I made and put time into, but I don't really regret it. I think that it's it was a learning experience, I guess.
Yeah, right. I mean, anything you do that turns out bad, you at least learn not to do it again, right? That's the way I look at it. I mean, everything you do, if you don't learn, you got to learn from it at least, if nothing else, right?
I don't know what your daughter's name is, but W Atheist Daughter.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I had a 12-year-old daughter who, I was doing all this magic stuff, and all this, and she finally said, "Mom, this is so dumb. I'm not doing magic. Magic's not real." You know what I mean? She was like, you just look dumb.
Out of the mouths of babes.
Yes.
To be fair.
Both my girls, one of them is, she has a master's in chemistry and a bachelor's in biology. And the other one is in college right now in biology, so.
Did you say etymology? Bugs?
No, biology.
Biology. Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say entomology, but because my daughter is studying entomology right now.
I thought you said etymology, and I was like, words?
Yeah, I thought, words, right. That's what I thought at first, but then I thought, no, she said biology, so it had to be entomology.
No, they're both, she's doing biology, a master's, but my oldest daughter did chemistry.
Biology.
But, as for a mother who was a truck driver, they're doing pretty good, actually.
Cool. My kids did all right for a dad who was a damn hippie, so.
Oh. Yeah, I was one of them too. Well, y'all have a good day. Thank y'all for taking my call.
Well, thank you for calling, Robin.
Thank you. So
I
great.
appreciate it. And after we get rid of Robin here, which I was, I'm kind of loath to do because I always like Robin. Robin and I sometimes talk on another channel.
It's all right. Robin's pretty cool. She sounds
Yeah, Robin's awesome. Robin is awesome. Oh, I know. I was going to do something. I forgot for a minute. I forgot what I was supposed to do.
The patron.
Patron of the week. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done. They're done glazing me.
Is that it? All right.
Yeah.
That's right.
We should have brought up async though. I was mad I thought I don't think I brought up async.
It sounded like he almost was going to, but then he
Yeah,
didn't.
I should have. I should have said something about it.
Are they allowed on a 501c3?
Well, yeah. This is just a channel. I'm not allowed to. They're not allowed to endorse candidates, like political candidates or parties.
They flogged async when Beard was on.
Oh, cool. Well, never mind then.
Yeah, I should have brought it up. I thought about it after we hung up.
So they'll bring it up again when RP goes on there.
Oh, that's right. RP's going to be on there too.
Uh-huh.
See, I'm
supposed to, but I haven't done the tech check.
I try to call in when anybody is on Skeptic Haven or something. I know, it's somebody I know. I try calling in, because usually they don't get that many calls. You know what I mean? So they're like.
Yeah. My biggest problem is that you have to do they call it a tech check with Greg before you go on Truth Wanted. He does the scheduling, or he does the make sure your tech works, and I can't just schedule something in advance like that, because I stream till sometimes 9 a.m. sometimes, and I'm gonna be asleep when all of his appointments are available. So, I'm hesitant to do it. And the one time I did that, I just happened to be, I just stayed up. I made the appointment at 1 a.m. and I don't think he ever got the notification because he never sent me an appointment confirmation, and the invite never came through. So I think you have to do it at least a day in advance. And
that's cool though. RP's gonna be in there. Like I said, Joe's gonna be on there. The atheist too. So.
I think RP had their tech check this past week at some point, or this coming week. It was coming up soon.
Maybe I'll con Patrick into calling in that day. I find that RP's gonna be there.
Well, I connected Kelly with Cody from Evidence First and Chase, so hopefully they can get them on too.
Oh yeah, Chase would be great.
Chase would be awesome.
Yeah.
I actually
Cody will be good too. Cody will be really good on a show like that. He'll be fucking perfect.
I gave Chase's name to Travis too.
Chase is cool, man.
Yeah, I set Chase up with Dalton and Kelly, and I'm setting him up with Justin too.
I actually gave my friend Patrick's name to Travis too, because he debated Wilson and stuff. We'll watch one day. If you want to.
I don't think debating Andrew Wilson is really a flex, though. Where did these debates happen?
Oh, it was modern day debate put on one of those things where there's four people against Andrew, sort of Jubilee does or whatever. like he debated 4 of them in a row. Which
3 different times.
Well, I think the other debates were like 1-on-1, but the first one, the first time he debated Wilson was on one of them things, and like he's a conservative, but he said the other 3 guys were liberals, and he said he was the only conservative out of them. He said, so I was really kind of worried. He said, because I didn't want them to beat me.
Then force him to debate on the substance. That's the way you know. That's the way
I thought he did good.
You don't let him drag you down into the basement and beat you up with shit that isn't even the point of the debate, because that's what he does. That's all he can do. He's a
I don't
shitty
think he's a very good debater at all.
He's a fucking shitty debater. All he has is dirty fucking tricks, and he's a good talker. He's a fast talker. That's all.
Well, when he debated,
I've actually seen him concede the entire fucking prompt of a debate just so he could bring up something that his opponent couldn't possibly have fucking looked up in advance, because he just pulled it out of his ass. And he managed to make the whole debate about that. And of course he won.
Yeah, well,
because
that's what he did.
He planned it in advance.
That's what he did to Matt that time when he debated Matt, and Matt rage quit.
He did it to Planet Peterson too at that debate con thing. He did the same fucking thing. And it's like, that's all he does. That's all he has.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's very good at all. He's like got a lot, like and when he debated Mark Reed, like I was like fact checking him the whole time, and I was like messaging Mark and telling him, like, because I was fact checking him, and like he was just making these statistics up, and I would look them up, and I'd be like, he's lying about this one, and he's lying about that one. And I would send Mark the fact check or whatever on it.
Yeah, did Matt I didn't think Matt rage quit. I watched that live. I thought that was justifiable.
Oh, I think it was too.
Yeah, I think it was too. I
think it was justifiable.
I wouldn't consider it a rage quit, but everyone on the other side is always going to call that a rage quit anyway. So
yeah.
But I mean, he pretty much calls it a rage quit, but like I don't blame him. He didn't even in his opening statement, he didn't even talk about the topic. Like, and here Matt, he prepares for these things and he takes it serious, and Andrew just made and Arden was.
And then you get up and Wilson makes it a fucking circus, and then what do you do?
Yeah, Arden was in the audience.
You just sit there and play the clown. Fuck that.
Yeah. And Arden was in the audience, so I don't blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to make her sit through that either. So,
yeah,
Matt also quit against is Howard? Is his name Howard? That British guy that's like, he quit against him too one time. Before that, like Howard brought this I don't know, some kind of wheel or something. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. He's like a conspiracy theorist way out there. Matt quit.
That one.
Yeah, it was before that, but Matt quit in that one too. It was like, oh, Howard, he's just like, I can't even tell you who he is. He's British, but he had this wheel, and he was saying like it was sacred geometry stuff and just all kinds of just crazy conspiracy stuff. And Matt was just about like at the end, Matt was like, I'm done. He's coming quiet in the middle of the debate.
Boy.
Yeah, I was surprised that Wilson was able to do that to fucking Peterson though, because Peterson is usually so fucking laser focused,
Yep.
And which I absolutely love about him, because I feel that in, and kind of like the same shit I was doing with J Money. It's like, nope, back to the fucking question I asked you. Nope, back to This is what you said.
Stop.
This is why. Back to the fucking question. You know, you start straying, and I'm like, sorry, I don't care. Back to the fucking question. And usually, Jay, you are not what we're talking about right now. I was just using it as an example of my behavior. That's it. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I'm just using it as the most recent example of my behavior. That's it. There was even one time I cut off Robin to say, I don't care about any of this. Back to what Jay said.
Yeah, I remember that.
So shut up. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. And usually Eric is very much like that, you know? And he fucking chased the rabbit when it came to Andrew Wilson. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he was nervous. I don't know. But he chased the fucking rabbit. And
he got Mark. I mean, Mark Reed's usually like laser focused too, and he had Mark. Of course, they went on for like I want to say like 7 hours or something like that. Like Not So Erudite Kyla, she debated him for 8 hours. I was like, I can't believe she's hanging in there doing this that long.
It's easy to debate him for a long time if you keep chasing all the fucking, you know, bait. If you take all the fucking bait he drops, absolutely.
No,
I imagine he could like fucking roll you up and keep you there for fucking hours. Absolutely. But if you see it coming and you refuse to take the bait, then like.
I don't guess Rachel ever decided to debate Maya.
Rachel what?
Rachel was supposed to debate Maya. There's Chase right there.
That didn't happen because Taco fucking folded. Get it? Taco folded.
But I don't think that Rachel never ever answered though. I think after like Maya said she would do it. We were talking about you, Wago Chase.
Taco disappeared right after that, so like he probably didn't push it.
Yo.
Hey Chase. So yeah. Chase, do you want to come up and tell J Money why magic isn't real?
Yes, we were saying good stuff. We were not.
Now that was a shot, Jay. That was a shot at you. That was me taking shots. But before I wasn't.
Stop the crap.
We wouldn't say nothing bad about you.
Right, let me enjoy this fucking blunt.
So.
You're our physicist. We're not going to talk bad about you.
Chase, no. Don't talk like that. That was the whole fucking problem.
Fact. You see, there you go. You see, that's another context in which you could use magic.
No, Jay, that's not what you fucking said.
Magic is the friends we made along the way.
That's not what you said.
That was beautifully fucking put, man.
Chase, you're not fucking helping. You are so fucking fired, Chase.
Amazing.
What the fuck?
Amazing.
I think I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm about to fall
off.
You go to bed, Robin.
I hate to leave.
Holy shit!
But
it's 6 a.m. here.
Cast your magic sleep spell. Go get some rest.
Yeah, like it won't take much of a magic spell. Like my back is hurting so bad.
Man, take care, Rob.
Oh, mine too. Mine's fucking killing me. I'm
sorry. Yeah, I know
I'm not past this weird fucking episode yet. So it felt like it was getting a little bit better yesterday, but no, not to be. So.
Well, I got a lot of shit on my mind this week. I got to decide whether I'm gonna sell my house and move in an apartment or.
Jeez, that's heavy.
I thought you decided.
I don't know, but every time then every time I look around my house, I about just start crying, thinking about selling it.
You see your kids everywhere?
No, my kids didn't live here. Like I owned this house for 2 years, but like I love this house.
Oh.
And yeah, like I like it. Like from the first time I walked in, I was like, yes, I want that house. And I'll be, I won't have privacy. Like I've got my own,
What if you had some really good friends that were good and could like build you a ramp? Would that make a difference?
If I had a ramp, I probably would stay in my house. But like, I just can't get in and out of it. I've got like I called this one like thing that's supposed to. I called like the Louisville department, and they told me they didn't do anything outside the city of Louisville. They told me to call the Owensboro office, but they told me to call some of the churches around here. But I just don't want to call churches and ask them to help me.
You could take the free help and the love bombing and just not go to church.
I don't know. I don't feel right about calling churches and asking them to help me. I really don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like even my own, I mean, I'm still a member of my church. I never like went in there and took my name off of it. I ain't been there in years and years and years. But I don't know. I just don't. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't feel right asking them, going and asking a church for money.
How much money do you need?
I don't know. I don't know how much a ramp would cost. It'd have to be a pretty big ramp because like my stairs where it would be are pretty steep out there. So it would have to like there's room for it, but it would have to go like start out off the driveway and run long ways down the side of the house, and then you go down and turn and come back up. That's the only way that it wouldn't be real steep. It'd have to be pretty long.
Well, I mean, you're in Kentucky, so you could like do some like cool like hillbilly shit, right?
Well, I don't know. What does that mean? What kind of hillbilly shit?
Like you can find an old forklift or something, and then make yourself a little elevator.
My mom
with a pallet.
My dad bought my mom a chairlift, like in their condo. She has a chairlift that goes up and down this.
Yeah, I got a friend that lives out in the desert, out in like fucking Tweakerville, and like they took a wheelchair lift out of this van that got wrecked, right? And they just put it in front of the fucking house, and so it, instead of like lifting a wheelchair into a van, it lifts her up onto the fucking front porch, and she just goes in the house.
That's what I need.
Yeah. We're saying you can get away with that in Kentucky. I mean, you can get away with it out in the fucking middle of nowhere in the desert out in California too, but because no one's ever gonna go look. But like, you can never get away with that in the city.
I don't know. But if I was turning it down, my dad's gonna be all disappointed anyway.
There you go, redneck engineering, exactly.
He'll be really disappointed because he's like,
who cares if he's disappointed? It's not about him.
Well, and it will make like it will be like, because I'll have my house is paid off, so when I do sell it, I'll have that money in the bank, and so then I'll be able to like me and Hazel were talking about maybe going to England on a trip maybe or something. I'd be able to afford to go do some traveling. Because you know, I mean, like right now, my house and stuff, my disability check. By the time I pay all my bills and you know, and my house taxes and my house insurance and stuff, I don't have a whole lot of money left over every month. And you know, but I mean, like I have enough to pay my bills though, but I don't have traveling money. So if I sell my house, I would at least have a pretty good little wad of money in the bank. So
That's true.
So I could either sit in
that's
the
about
house.
you.
I could either sit here in the house and pretty much do nothing, or get out and travel around a little bit anyway. If I moved over there.
Man, you gotta have a home base though. You can't just sell your home and not have a home base.
Well, the
No,
apartment.
she's talking about moving into an apartment.
Yeah, I got an apartment. I got accepted for an apartment. It's a pretty nice little apartment thing, and it's a wheelchair accessible apartment. So it has like a shower. Like I don't, my shower and stuff. I don't have like that kind of shower. So I have like one of those benches where I have to slide across and stuff. But I've got one that slides across and swivels and all that kind of stuff. But it's still a pain in the butt. And this one's like a great big old shower.
That's good though, as long as you got a home base.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice apartment. It's big. It's got 2 bedrooms and a great big living room, and a great big kitchen and stuff, and a washer and dryer and all that.
So you're gonna come to the Bronx and meet us in October, Jay?
Yeah, Jay, we're coming up there. That's why I meant to talk to you. I was thinking you were in Chicago, but that we're going to be at the Bronx, at the Bronxlandia. Do you know where that is?
No.
That's where we're going to be up there for that pain burn event. And I can, if you want to come, I can get you a ticket.
October 10th.
It's going to be Justin. It's going to be Justin and Ian and Blitz.
And Blitz. And me and Robin and Hizzle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll go meet Chad, but you know what I'm saying? Maybe not the event, but I'll let you know.
I mean, it's just a one night event thing, and then we're gonna we're gonna have.
I'm gonna stay for a day. Like I'm just gonna leave the same day.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna stay, but we're gonna stay for a couple of days. We've got. I think we're saying. But we're gonna go to. I want to go to the Hayden Planetarium actually while I'm up there, but.
Yeah, I know what that's at.
But we hadn't decided yet what we were doing.
Let me know.
But yeah, the event's gonna be pretty cool though, and then they're gonna. I think Travis is planning on having after the event's over, whatever, he's gonna have a little hangout there. Because there's going to be so many penguin people coming up there that he's going to do just one of our little get-togethers or whatever. So he's going to rent the venue for the rest of the night or whatever. But he always has poster signings and all that kind of stuff, and where you get to meet all the speakers. And
I really want to meet Travis.
You will.
I have questions. I have questions.
Do you know Dean, Jay?
Dean, no.
Dean?
Probably I see him.
He comes on Miss Ma's show sometimes. It goes by I Am Batman. Too. Anyway, he lives up there in the Bronx, and I'm wanting him to come in. He's a Christian. I'm wanting him to come in and debate them.
That's what's up. Yeah, I don't really be too big on
We gotta get Deathless to show up to this thing. He's in Connecticut, so that's. I mean,
see, we have a guy named Trey who's a Christian. He lives in Texas, but Travis is going to pay for him to come up to debate him. So he can come and see us up there. And then we've got another Christian named Brody.
I get the feeling that Deathless will provide his own fucking travel to do this. I bet you anything.
All right, I'm out. I'm fading.
All right.
Love y'all.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I appreciate it, y'all.
Love you, Jams.
Hey, man.
Love y'all too. Peace.
Peace.
So, yeah, I get the feeling that Deathless Light would just fucking jump on that shit. Are you kidding? Have Justin Blitz and Ian held captive? He would love that. That'd be great.
I'll go
It'd probably be a like Nobody on Fire dream come true. So
I'm gonna go to bed. I hate to leave you.
So good. Feel better, Robin.
it's okay. I'll be fine.
She's gonna put me back on the skewer. Don't worry.
No, I'm not.
You've been there before, though, ain't you, Jay?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
Dude, I asked you one question. It's
All right,
not
good
my
night,
fault
y'all.
you couldn't answer it.
Good night, y'all. Good night, everybody in chat. Love y'all.
Night, Robin. So I just simply asked one question.
Yeah,
which I still don't feel like you answered it. Sorry, I just don't.
Man, this science is the only way I'm gonna say anything is truth. It's only
So
that.
magic is truth because it's science?
No, it's not truth because science. When science says it's truth, then I says it is what it is. Like, I'm just saying it's possible that somebody's out there manipulating physics and doing their trick that way. And if I
Manipulating physics that's not magic. I'm sorry, it's not magic.
I mean, what is
that's
really
not,
magic?
that's
Magic
not a
is like an illusion, right? Like, to me, the illusion ain't real if you just, like faking, like ripping off your thumb. Like, you ain't really rip off your thumb, but if you really, like making some shit manifest out of the physics, that's like deeper than magic. It's all illusion, like you said, but like that's a different type of magic in my eyes. Like, that's real, That's like unknown physics at play. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do that. Who knows? And if there is a way to do that, science.
Chase wants to know if you think Chris Angel is like a wizard.
Nope, not at all. That dude was a stage performer.
So are all magicians.
Yeah.
Even if they're doing up close street magic, they're all just performers.
Dynamo, all of that, they be having like decoys and shit.
Up to and including Harry Houdini. It's like none of that shit's magic.
I'm not saying that they don't, that they do or don't. I'm saying that it's possible that one could, do something that, a person would look at and say, wow, that doesn't have an explanation. That's some magic shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
No, I don't, because that's not what you said.
I know.
Robin was talking about like actual witchcraft magic and spells and shit.
Talking about earth, wind, water, fire, like the elements. Like,
she was talking to Kelly and Felicia about that. That's not what she was talking to us about.
No, when I brought it back up to her, I was like, yeah, that stuff, like, when I referenced it, I brought up the earth, wind, fire thing. Like, I didn't tell her why, because, the Captain Planet connection, like, that's why I told her that. That's why I brought that up. But I didn't say that part, but that's why I brought it up. You know, again, like because I always thought, even as a kid, like these is elements. Like if you can manipulate them a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Like these is like natural forces. These are things that exist naturally in abundance. Like there was a way that you could find a method or some sort of medium to like perform some sort of physical trick that you know people ain't privy to, that would seem like magic.
That
So that's
doesn't make
what
something magic.
I get it, and that's where I had to clarify. Like that's why I had to make the distinction, because I get how you could think just generally saying magic is me saying like magic, like ooh, just any magic. I'm talking about specific situation here, you know.
But you're not, this isn't clarifying. What you're doing is
More
trying
detail.
to change everything that you fucking said.
Well, no, it's magic. I was
Because
pointing to
I
magic.
asked you a pointed
Just
question that you couldn't answer.
no, I'm
That's
not
what
switching
I'm
from
feeling.
magic. Switching it would be me switching it from saying magic. I'm just giving you a deeper answer why I said that, and letting you know I understand where the distinction could be. You know, like I get why you think that, but that's not what I was trying to say. You know, but
I think
I
that
was
because
saying,
that's what you actually
saying,
said.
I was
Regardless of
saying magic.
what you meant to say, I was just asking you a question based on what you actually did say.
Well, again, that's why clarification is a great thing, right?
And so your answer is, I didn't mean to say what I said.
Well, no, I
So
clarified.
just forget
It
I
is
said that.
magic. No. It is magic. I meant to say magic, but there's a nuance to it. Like you have to understand what I mean by that. Like, 'cause again, you can use magic in many different contexts. Like just generally, like God, for example. Like you can use that in many different contexts. You know, it's nuance when you use a word like that. You see what I'm saying? I was just breaking it down. That's all. I wasn't budging from the word or the claim of magic. I was just telling
You
you.
are, and you were, and you still are.
No, I'm telling you magic, but it's like magic is magic to you when you don't know what the trick was. You know what the thing was. Like if it's genuine magic, if someone is using physics or forces to pull a trick over you, that shit would compel you.
What do you mean genuine magic? What the fuck is genuine magic?
Like imagine a motherfucker like I don't know, like doing like a motion with his hands, and you feel like a force field like push you back, like boom, pushes you all the way back. You like, what the fuck was that I just felt? You know, because they probably knew
That's genuine magic?
physics or something. Yeah, but like if you don't see the device they use to do it,
Jay,
you're gonna be like, yo, how the hell you just did that, right?
genuine magic is the same thing as like a genuine psychic. Neither one fucking exists.
Again, science is what like I guess brings it all full circle. Like there's a science.
No, you don't get to say there's magic because science.
No, I'm saying like if science could put an explanation to it, then it could become a fact. If not, then it's not. Like it's basically what you're saying. Like it's just, a claim. You know what I mean? Like you can't magic is that. Like people that claim to do magic, they don't prove it, right? I'm just saying that it's plausible that maybe someone somewhere at some time has stumbled across something that allowed them to manipulate physics in a way where they could fool you somehow, and you would think it's some supernatural shit. There's people that will fall susceptible to that. Right now, if you took a phone, right, if you stepped into a time
That's not
machine,
what you said, and that's not the question I asked you either.
But that's what I was. That again, that's what I was. That was my poor wording. You know what I'm saying? Again, like accountability for the 50th time. But like if you took a phone to like the year 400 Like they would kill you. You would be a heretic. You would die with that phone.
Okay, but that's not what we're talking about, is it?
They'll call that magic and they'll say you a heretic. Like, oh my gosh, like what the fuck is that?
So why can't you say that true magic does not exist? And I have not always felt like magic could exist.
Well, again, magic in the context I said, like a person doing some shit, like some wizardry shit like that, like manipulating physics.
Okay, magic in the context that I used it, and magic in the context in which I asked the question.
Not in the context you used it. No, I don't think like that. Like, nah, you can't just grab a stone and just say a chant and some shit will come. No Candyman shit. Nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's all you had to say. We didn't have to go into all these word games about the different uses of the word magic or magical, because you knew exactly what I was asking you.
But I'm telling you that what I'm telling you, it still applies to magic. You get what I mean? So that's why I had to create the distinction, what you were saying. Like magic still applies to what I was saying. So that's why I'm not budging on it. You get what I mean? It's still magic, just not.
No, any other context of the word magic does not apply to the first thing that you said.
Well, again, 51st time.
The first time. Because after the first time you said it is when I asked you the question, how does someone that says science is the arbiter of all truth
because
have the same thought that I've always felt magic could be real?
Could be, not is real, not 100% real, not like
how could it be
magic in the way I meant it, not the
I'm sorry, I might be misquoting you there because it has been a while. Hold on a second.
Matt, you don't have to play.
I don't want to misquote you.
I don't care if you do. I don't care. I already said all of that. Don't worry about it.
But you're gonna get hung up on the word could, and I'm not even sure you said that.
It's all right. I'm not even trying to talk about this, to be honest with you, man.
Okay. Then let's not talk about it.
Yeah, I mean it's not important, right? It's stupid.
I mean, as long as you're telling me that you don't think magic is real, because what you said led me to believe that you don't feel like it's real.
Not in the context you laid it out, no.
Okay then.
Not in your context, no. Absolutely not.
My context is like the actual definition of the word magic. That's it.
Yeah, well, I'm saying that again to a person.
Supernatural. Crazy.
You're not doing magic. You're not doing magic by just having your phone, right? But if you show that device to someone back in 300, they would think you're doing magic and kill you behind that.
Yeah, but that just goes. That's just an analogy for Arthur C. Clarke's second law. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. That's it. That's all it is. That's not.
I know what you mean. What I'm telling you is that's not gonna.
It doesn't make the phone magic. It means that person in the past can't distinguish the difference.
Gosh,
but it doesn't make the phone magic.
You preach it to the choir. I know that. Their ignorance doesn't stop the fact they're gonna kill you and call it magic. The reason why, like, you understand, like it's perspective. Like their perspective makes it magic. Like they're gonna look at it as magic.
Well, why do you say things from like other people's perspective? What's the fucking point of that?
I'm not looking at it from other people's perspective. I'm saying like goodness gracious, like even me, like if I see the right thing, I might look at that and say, yo, what the fuck was that? Like I've seen dudes perform parts.
Doesn't make it magic.
I mean, it doesn't make it magic, but it's like, how could you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Because science is the arbiter. Remember?
Yeah, but I didn't say
some guy I know told me that.
But I didn't say it's true though. I didn't say it's like a fact. Like I didn't co-sign that as a scientific fact that these are
right. Which is why I asked you the question: how does the same fucking brain?
So I could do that. It aligns, is what I'm saying. it aligns because one thing is theoretically plausible in a sense, and another thing is scientific fact. And accepting it as that, I wouldn't do that with no fucking magic. Like I know how to leave that where it's at. Like the same thing with God. Like I do it with God. Why would I not do that with magic? I do it with God. Why would I not do it with magic? I'm the one who would tell you that.
Well, because you sound like an idiot when you do that, Jay. That's
Hey,
why.
Listen, that's up to you to decide. Like, but I don't think I do. At the end of the day, I'm just
Well, you asked why wouldn't you do it? Because you sound like an idiot when you do it.
Well,
That's your answer. At least that's my answer.
I don't do that though. That's what I'm saying. So I don't get what you're saying. I don't do none
What
of
do you
that.
mean you don't do that? You just said I do that same thing with God. Why wouldn't I do that with magic?
Oh no. What I'm saying is, oh yeah. The thing, the guy, what I was saying was, like, I don't call it scientific fact. Like I know how to separate the claim of what science is and what science is supposed to be and what it, like I know how to keep that separate from any God belief that I got and not call it that. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
okay, is alchemy a science?
I could have my belief. I could have my
Is
belief
alchemy a
in God
science?
and not call it science. Gotcha.
Is alchemy a science?
Alchemy probably could be a science. Alchemy is probably something that maybe could be one day
It's not real.
looked into. I don't know. I can't write that off. I don't know. Like I can't write that off. I'm not the one to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Ask Chase or ask Mitchell Kaku or something. You know what I'm saying? Like ask one of the geniuses of the world. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm
I
pretty
know
sure
that
Chase knows that alchemy is not real.
possibly, yeah. I mean, manipulating, atoms and physics and elements into something else to create effects that we've never seen before. Like that's not real.
But that's not what they were doing because that's chemistry.
It is, but that's what I'm saying. Chemistry, alchemistry. Like alchemist is just like
So they fucking sound the same. It doesn't make them the same fucking thing.
Like an alchemist is just like a different type of chemist. Like
no, it fucking is not.
Isn't that what that like is supposed to be? Like it's like some mad chemist.
You know what? Do you just like get high and then just do free word association with shit? Is that how you learn shit?
No, I'm asking you a question. I just asked you a question. I can't ask questions. I asked if the alchemist is supposed to be like a mad scientist, like a mad chemist. Like I'm asking you. I can't ask you a question.
It is typically the magical fucking science, if you want to call it that, of turning lead into gold. And it's a fucking cheat code. Okay, like the Sorcerer's Stone in fucking Harry Potter.
I got that much. I know
that was made by a fucking alchemist.
I know that much
in about Harry Potter.
I know that much about the claim, Gretchen. What I'm trying to say is, like, theoretically, if that were the case, someone was running around doing that, right? That would be still a chemist.
Yeah, but
right?
they never.
Alchemist,
yeah, but they
right?
never really. They never really used chemistry to do it. It was always magic and potions and spells.
Well, that's when they lose me. That's when they go off the deep end, like magic potions and spells and chants and shit like that.
But that's all alchemy ever was. That's why it's not real.
I mean, all right, fine.
And when it starts, and when it started becoming real, like doing real shit with real fucking minerals and chemicals and shit, then it was called chemistry.
I know what you're saying. I get it, and that makes sense. I don't know every technology in the world. I'm not behind every secret government technology and what they got going on and government funded black programs that nobody has access to. Like,
What are you talking about? Who the fuck is talking about government programs? Alchemy was in like fucking medieval times, dude.
No, I'm talking about like even just now. It don't gotta be alchemy. It could be some other shit. Like, you know, we still learning, man.
But today we know that alchemy is not real.
Like we manipulate.
We have chemistry and physics, and we know about this shit now.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like
it doesn't leave open even the possibility for magic to be real. It just doesn't. You can't say you love studying physics and then say, oh, but I leave open the possibility of just breaking every fucking law of physics just to make fucking magic real because my teethies are like impressed by them.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. Like you manipulate physics.
Okay, what are you saying?
If you manipulate physics a certain way to the person who doesn't know what you did it in a way where it was impressive and you manipulate physics, that person.
Yeah, do you know what that's called?
Magic. They're gonna think that's magic.
Do you know what that's called?
It's physics, it's science. I get it.
No, actually, that's engineering.
Well, okay, fine. Well, either way.
That's how they build those tricks. That's how they do it. Sometimes if you're talking about flash paper, that's chemistry. If you're talking about where does the girl get sawed in half? Okay, that's engineering.
There's natural explanation for it. I don't doubt that.
And there's physics underlying all of that.
What I'm saying is the person observing it doesn't know that. Like you said, why would anyone think outside of their mind? Why would you think what anyone else thinks? You think it's magic. That person is thinking it's magic. They don't give a fuck.
Most people don't think it's fucking magic. Most people don't think it's magic. Most people know that Chris Angel cannot do real magic.
Well,
most people know that David Blaine cannot do fucking magic.
Most people know that Chris Angel can't do magic, but imagine somebody.
It's all engineering, all of it.
Imagine somebody.
They use physics and chemistry and all kinds of shit. It's engineering. And everybody knows that.
Like again, imagine one day somebody just does.
I'm not even that smart, and I fucking know it.
Like imagine one day somebody does like a hand gesture to you, and you fly backwards, like you like take a couple step backward, like you feel like a gust that push you back. Then that wouldn't freak you out.
No, Jay. Because you know what other science? Do you know what other science they use to do this shit? What? Psychology.
So what pushes
psychology is heavily involved in the engineering of magic tricks and what we call illusions. Like they know exactly how to pull your attention so they can slide your fucking watch off your wrist.
I know.
You know, it's like they spent fucking years doing this shit. It doesn't make it magic. It doesn't blow my fucking mind. It makes sense. How does it not make sense to you?
I'm saying that in the perspective of the beholder that's looking at someone doing some physics shit, they probably look at that and say that's magic. And they won't care.
Really.
That you know that it's not magic, and you could tell them that it's not magic. They'll be like blaspheme, like heretic, like burn.
Doing what physics shit?
Kill them, like that's how they're gonna do it for real. Like they'll burn you at the stake if they had home team advantage. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a phone. Because it's magic in their eyes, and it's like sorcery. You know, it's like how you got.
It's not magic.
Yeah, but
honestly,
it's
time traveling back to the past would be fucking magic. Would seem like magic.
I know that. I'm saying, imagine that somebody back then had the.
As in, not possible.
It's not possible, but even in like certain places today, like certain remote tribes, you go there with that. They don't want that. They like, get the fuck out of here with that. We don't want that sorcery. We don't want that poison. Like that's how they view it. They don't even want that shit.
You're not even talking about the same thing anymore.
I'm talking about remote tribes like that exist today. They don't even want none of that.
We're not talking about remote tribes.
I am now.
I'm not.
Well, because you don't want to face the point.
No, it's because I have no interest in pivoting off the point.
That is a point.
No, it isn't. Why are fucking remote tribes always the fucking answer for you?
Because remote tribes are fucking.
This isn't the first time you've done this.
They're fucking interesting, damn it. Like, you don't get it, but they're interesting as fuck. Like, I can't imagine.
We had a whole 1 hour argument one night over the fucking definition of an uncontacted tribe. You know,
That's
like
what I'm saying.
what the fuck?
The point. All right. The point is, these things are happening now, alongside the current reality that we think that that's all there is. Like the life we just live day to day. We don't realize that the world is still primitive in certain locations. Like dudes are still walking around on all fours in certain locations of the world. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we still got that going on. You don't gotta go back or time travel to the ice age for that. You could jump on an airplane and see that. You might just get speared. You know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Remote tribes, man. This shit is crazy. Like, how do
we were talking about the existence of magic and
But I'm saying
I don't know how we got onto remote tribes.
Because remote tribes would think it's magic, a lot of the shit that we do.
I'm not like taking the bait. I'm sorry.
They would think that. They would be like, what kind of sorcery?
You're gonna have to think of something else to talk about because I'm not taking your remote tribe bait. Hang on a second. Chase got a comment. I hope it's not that I'm wrong. Let's see. It really comes down to mechanism, Jay. Cell phones may have seemed like magic to Romans, but they work on radio waves. The mechanism is natural and therefore not magic, regardless of perception.
I agree with
you.
that. I agree with that. No. Listen, I agree with that, right? But here's the thing, right? In the eyes of the Roman, right? Like in the analogy,
right? But you're trying to put it on the Romans' perception.
No, I'm not.
Like that means anything. It doesn't mean shit. Just like your remote tribe dude.
Right,
it doesn't mean fuck all how he perceives it.
You know why it means
because
something?
we already know how that cell phone was made.
I understand that. I'm talking about like something that's not as like straightforward as a cell
There's
phone.
a shitload of fucking 7-year-olds in China probably know how that fucking phone was made. So it doesn't matter what your remote tribe guy thinks.
I'm talking about something a lot more technical or different, something I can't even contextualize. You know, something that'll just perplex you. And this is something that I'm saying that if you show to others today that could oppose you, right? Like you say, what does it matter? What does it matter? It would matter if you present something or someone presents something and it's like magic or magic looking. Magic like appears like magic to people. A lot of people ain't gonna like that. A lot of people like try to attack that, try to tear that down, try to attack them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what are you doing with your mic? It sounds like you just put it in your fucking pocket or something.
You live in the world with others. See what I'm saying?
What are you doing with your mic, Jay?
I'm talking on a headset, man. This fucking headset, man. This crappy ass fucking headset. Damn it.
Oh.
Damn it. But yeah, so you know, the point is,
again, if the mechanism is natural, the effect is not magic, regardless of how advanced the technology or effect.
I know that. You're telling me that like I don't know that. I know that. I'm telling you that despite me knowing that, right? Despite my knowing that, despite me even possibly saying it to the person who doesn't know that, their misconception of it is that it's still magic. Like there's still some sorcery. They're not buying what I'm selling. They're not smelling what the rock is cooking. You know what I'm saying? So in that sense, it
Still
still
doesn't make it magic.
magic. What?
Still doesn't make it magic.
It doesn't. But the perception, despite the reality is gonna get carried out the same. The perception is what's gonna win, independent on a certain situation. You get what I'm saying? Like if the perception is the wrong thing and you outnumbered, like then the perception matters. Like you get what I'm saying? Because that's your ass. But if it's not your ass, if it's just theoretics while we're here shooting this shit on our chairs, then of course it doesn't matter.
Okay, so say I go to a David Blaine show and he does some, or fuck David Blaine. I went to a Penn and Teller show, right? And they do a bunch of tricks that I cannot figure out how they fucking did that shit. So I leave with the perception that they just did the impossible. Does that make what they did magic?
No. Because that's
because
different.
Because I'm already a skeptic, but I'm absolutely mind blown by what they did.
Nah.
So it must be magic, right?
No,
but by your logic, that's what you're basically
not
what
by
you're
my
saying.
logic. I mean, maybe some people would
Hi,
feel like
Mod.
that's magic. They'll be that gullible, but I mean, I'm talking more something like physical forces. That's why I made the example of somebody like doing like a hand gesture at you, like picture like they're faking like they're gonna push you, but they don't push you. They just do the gesture, and you actually fly backwards, and you don't see nothing in their hand, or you're not in the location. There's no cords or nothing. Nothing. They just fly backwards. You're gonna be like, what the fuck just happened?
What are you talking about?
I mean, imagine someone was able to do that. Like, I don't know. Like,
Why would I imagine that?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, imagine it. What would you do? You wouldn't be able to do nothing. You just be like, what the fuck is that? Like, now there's probably a trick to it, but in your mind, you don't know the trick. You just got pushed like this. Like, this is some magic. Like, what the fuck type sorcery is going on? Like, yeah, nothing touched me. How did I fly back? Right? Would that not pass through your mind in that moment, despite you being as rational minded as you are?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, listen, I'm saying that if something anomalous enough occurs, you would even look at that like some supernatural.
Did you just invent a magic trick and then ask me to imagine it for you?
Not
Is that what happened?
No, not invent a magic trick, like a technology.
Is this a magic trick you've seen before?
Yeah, I've seen people do shit like that, but there was acting. I didn't see like no real version of it, but like imagine like a device like that allows you to do that you didn't know about, that you couldn't see him use, but it's a device you couldn't see. Like you're still gonna think it's magic. That person knows what they did. They knew they had a technique somehow. You see what I'm saying? But you didn't. So in your perspective, as much as you know, there's no known answer in your mind, and you felt something, you're gonna say, "Oh, that's supernatural." You felt it, like it was some physical shit. It wasn't just words. You was told something, like you felt something. So I don't know.
Maybe I'm just not as gullible as you.
It's not gullible. It's just I'm telling you.
I don't know. It sounds like it.
Because look, I'm not telling you I believe it. I'm telling you others do believe it, and they'll act on it, right? And when they act on it, whatever it is, that becomes the truth. You get what I'm saying? Like a lie unchecked becomes the truth.
No, because if this thing that you're talking about, where I felt something that, like, you know, like forced me back, I would immediately start checking his sleeves for shit, or, you know, start like examining my own fucking head to figure out how the fuck he psyched me out like that, because I would assume that's what happened. because
get up. You know, slip.
well, I mean, with me, the answer is pretty much always psychological, but that's just me. But no, I would not think, oh my God, it's magic. Oh my God, that's insane. I would immediately be on to trying to figure it out until I did.
Sing it after me, Gretchen.
But that's just me. That's me personally.
I heard you. Sing after me. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, falling, can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, falling, can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, falling.
Yeah,
Up.
don't do that.
Stop. What?
Why?
My request.
Whose fucking song is that?
Oh, my bad.
If it isn't your song, don't fucking sing it.
Oh, right.
I'm already on like fucking 90-day probation because I played the fucking Daily Show, so I.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget that they do that even if you say it like that. They suckers for that, man. Some assholes for that. Like, I'm not playing the song like you motherfuckers.
Yeah, but they got
Max.
They got algorithms checking everything out now, so it's like you can't even sing their shit. You know, it's like fuck it. So.
Well, I guess that's the last one I could do. But the actual.
Yeah.
It's so good. I gotta start making music. I gotta start coming up with songs and clever shit. Shit talking about the panels and all that. Different raps.
I
gotta like start making new raps.
For what?
I don't know, like just different raps. I don't know. Probably a diss song. That'd be funny as hell. Make a diss track. Who would I diss though? Nah, I ain't gonna diss nobody.
Oh, this one looks good.
I love Barney. I used to watch Barney all the time, man. That purple motherfucker, man.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about Barney, like
Man,
at all.
Crazy.
Fuck Barney.
Why? Come on, like why? What's wrong with Barney, man?
I was already an adult when Barney became a thing, so like, and I watched everybody go fucking crazy over Barney. Only my kids never did. So my kids, I don't think ever watched it like once. So I saw all the other kids going crazy, and I'm like, fucking glad it missed me, and that's all. Although I did think the Barney conspiracy theory thing was hilarious. That was great.
Barney is fucking amazing. It's like Steve from Blue's Clues. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And like Face from Nickelodeon. Bum, bum, bum.
What's the Barney conspiracy? Well, since you asked.
Y'all don't know nothing about that era, that time, man. Gullah Gullah Island, man. What you know about Gullah Gullah Island? You know about that Gullah Gullah? And Legends of the Hidden Temple, man. What?
What's happening? There we go. I found it. I had to find the tab that was making noise. Okay. You got 20 minutes, Mod?
That purple motherfucker got me through some hard times, man. Thank you, Bonnie.
Hmm? Do you want to see the Barney conspiracy theory or not?
Yeah, play it.
It's great. This is not real, by the way. This guy's just a filmmaker. He makes conspiracy theories out of all kinds of shit, from SpongeBob to Sonny the Cocoa Puffs cuckoo bird to Barney and all kinds of weird shit. He's just guy's out of his mind, but he does the fucking research and it's hilarious.
That's the crew right there.
Mm-hmm.
Barney in the backyard game. Yeah.
Barney is a dinosaur that comes from our imagination. This is what we are told in the intro for every episode of Barney.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination.
He is just a normal plush toy dinosaur that a group of kids imagine as this big, talking, magical creature that takes them on crazy, make-believe adventures and teaches them life lessons along the way, before turning back into a toy and giving us one final wink at the end of every episode. It's a very wholesome part of our collective childhood. But of course, if I'm talking about it, then you know that I have once again started to overthink a show that was made for little babies. And that's because there's another line in the intro of this show that's always kind of bothered me. But Mom has never seen him 'cause she doesn't know our secret. What exactly does this mean? What secret? Well, if you look back at the early episodes of Barney and the Backyard Gang, you'll see that Barney's existence was actually a massive secret that the kids kept from their parents.
Would you all like to go right now? Your mom will hear us.
Tina!
And just in time, your mom's coming. Gotta go.
Barney! Mommy's coming!
And they never explain why. They even go as far as to physically hide Barney when parents come into the room. Which is strange, because if Barney is just an imaginary friend like we've been told, then why bother hiding him? And it's not like the fact that they have an imaginary dinosaur friend is the secret, because the kids are more than willing to tell their parents about Barney.
The Dexter music in the back fucking kills me, man.
Who are you talking to? Oh, just one of our make-believe friends. We call him Barney. He's our dinosaur.
Well, Barney must be a very good friend.
So, what exactly is this secret that they're keeping from their parents? Why do they need to physically hide Barney? What do these kids think will happen if their parents see their imaginary friend? Well, this all takes on a whole new meaning when we look at the episode A Day at the Beach with Barney. In this episode, the kids want to go to the beach, but Michael and Amy's dad is busy working, so they can't.
That was Daddy on the phone, and he's got to work this weekend, so we're not going to be able to go to the beach.
So instead, they use their imagination to make Barney show up, and he takes them on a fun, imaginary beach adventure for the day.
Close your eyes and pretend
off there.
real hard, and I'll take you on a make-believe trip to the beach.
But there's something that happens at the end of this episode, after the kids return home, that will forever change the way you view Barney.
This is the way we want to be. Want to be.
Where did they get the sand?
The kids brought back a bucket full of sand. They actually did go to the beach. This make-believe adventure actually happened, which means Barney is not imaginary. He is real. And the implications of this are kind of disturbing. There is a large dinosaur man who regularly visits these kids and takes them away from their homes without their parents' knowledge or consent, and he's convinced them to lie to their parents about him and physically hide him inside of their home, because obviously any parent would be horrified if they came across this massive intruder who routinely kidnaps their children.
Would you all like to go right now? Your mom will hear us.
I mean, just look at how confused and disturbed they are by this bucket of sand. This is not an implication that I am making up. This is some...
This guy's a fucking genius. He's out of his fucking mind, but he's a genius, man.
I love Bunny. You can't make me hate Bunny, God damn
it. No shit, Chase. Barney's throwing them kids to the island.
Thing that the show kind of directly tells us. Barney later has a song about stranger danger that is just so hypocritical and hilarious in retrospect.
Never talk to strangers, that's very good advice. 'Cause you just can't tell if they're good or bad, even though they may seem nice. Don't get in their car. No! Go back and tell a grown-up friend.
Don't talk to strangers, unless it's me, Barney. In that case, it's fine. Don't tell your parents about me. You can get inside of my Barney mobile. That's totally fine. That's different. Literally, the logo for Barney and Friends is a silhouette of Barney leading a bunch of children away from their homes. This is so weird and creepy once you realize that Barney is a secret that they kept from the parents.
Your mom will hear us.
And we've only scratched the surface of what's really going on with this.
That's a different Barney. You can see he's a darker purple than the other one that was singing.
Yeah, they changed him, and I think he goes into that in here. Over why there was a style change with Barney.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one for Blue's Clues, the Magic School Bus. There's all kinds of... He's torn apart a lot of kids' shows and done this with them.
I love the Magic.
He has a whole channel full of fucking just made up conspiracy theories about all kinds of shit. And
Magic School Bus is a good one. We gotta put that one.
they're honestly hilarious. Like, yeah.
You gonna play it?
Yeah,
Dinosaur. So stick with me, because together we're going to truly uncover Barney's secret. After a quick word from our sponsor.
Oh no, I've been in a car accident again. I should call my lawyer. The insurance.
How much is error code? I don't know. Fine, though. Error code, in that case, you're...
So, what exactly is Barney? Because yes, he does seem to have a real physical effect on the world, but he's also just an ordinary looking toy that only comes to life if the children imagine him. So how is Barney both real and imaginary? Well, the intro of the show never actually says that Barney is an imaginary dinosaur. It specifically uses the words, a dinosaur from our imagination. As in, Barney is a real dinosaur that can interact with the world and be seen by anyone, but he can only be manifested from the power of children's imaginations. It's like he's some kind of supernatural mental parasite that feeds off of perception and belief. It's like he's a cognito hazard from the SCP Foundation. Okay, but then what does Barney want? Why is he secretly taking these kids on these adventures and teaching them things? Well, the main thing that Barney asks these children to do in pretty much every episode is to use their imagination.
Use your imagination.
Use our imaginations.
Which makes sense, because as we know, Barney needs imagination to exist. But something really interesting starts to happen as the series progresses and more kids start to believe in Barney.
What? Who are you? This is our friend Barney. He's a dinosaur, and he loves kids.
Hi, Derek. I'm glad to meet you.
We're all members of Barney's Backyard Gang, and we'd like you to be a member too.
By episode 4 and 5 of the original series, after Barney has already been introduced to a few new kids, he suddenly gains the ability to magically bring children from their homes to him completely on his own without any warning.
Let me get the rest of the backyard gang here before I explain. I'll bring them all over. Hi, everybody!
And this is something that the kids even acknowledge is weird and different.
We usually call you when we need you. This time, you called us.
It's almost like Barney became more powerful because of the increase in children who believed in him. In episode 5, we also see Tina, a new neighborhood friend, now has her own Barney doll that she can use to summon Barney whenever she wants.
Thank you, Mommy. I can't go to sleep without Barney.
You're right. Barney is special.
And we know it's a new one because it has a slightly different design, and the intro still says that the original Barney doll still lives with Michael and Amy.
Barney lives with Michael and with Amy.
It's clear that Barney's influence and power is growing, and it continues to grow every time they introduce Barney to more and more susceptible children. And this all culminates into the point of no return for this franchise. Barney's first ever live musical concert. This is when Barney spreads from just a couple backyard friends into a massive sensation, with tons of new children and even parents now believing in him. It seems by this point, Barney has become so powerful that his existence being known by parents is no longer an issue. Now, he is simply an unstoppable force that no one can deny. And also, we know this concert episode is canon to the lore of the Barney TV show because the kids later mention it in future episodes.
Hey, let's do that song we did in our concert.
This concert represents the moment when Barney's influence reaches a completely new level. We see tons of children, all with their own Barney dolls that they will later bring back to their homes to continue spreading this infection. And it should be no surprise that this concert is also the very first time that the dinosaur himself multiplies.
Let's plan a big surprise for the backyard gang. I'll use my magic. And zap!
And this growth only continues exponentially as the years go on and we get more and more Barney shows and movies. Like a virus, Barney continues to multiply into more dinosaur characters. He is now able to fully reveal himself to any parent without any repercussions. The line about keeping him a secret is even removed from the intro, and instead of requiring a large group of children focusing intently for a long time to summon
Exactly,
him. Now,
Jelly.
Barney can
It
almost
was a lot
instantly
like a mega
appear.
church,
Barney, what
wasn't
do
it?
you think our last book should be? Barney!
And Barney's also reached the point where even if someone doesn't like or believe in him, they can't get rid of him.
Okay, Barney, you're really here because of my imagination, and you're about to disappear.
Cody!
I do not believe in you.
It's okay, Cody. I believe in you.
And all of this leads us to the Barney franchise's most recent and controversial development, the 2024 animated show Barney's World.
Meet Barney, the singing and dancing purple dinosaur.
Yay!
In an all-new animated series.
With a little magical help, the possibilities are endless.
Get ready to explore an incredible new world.
This is a reboot of the Barney TV show, and a lot of people weren't really fans of the animated redesign they did for Barney.
Hey, friends!
It more or less follows the same formula, except with one very notable difference. In this version of the show, for the first time ever, Barney is never shown in his toy form. He is now always just a large magical talking dinosaur, and unlike all the previous episodes, now he never disappears at the end.
I love you.
In this series, Barney can even fly and transform the world in ways he never could before. So maybe this latest entry into the Barney franchise is showing us Barney at his absolute most powerful, where he is no longer bound by a toy or the limitations of children's imaginations. And the smoking gun to prove this is once again in the show's intro, in the very specific way they introduce Barney.
In Barney's world, with your favorite purple dinosaur.
In Barney's World with your favorite purple dinosaur. For the first time ever, the intro no longer describes Barney as a dinosaur that comes from our imagination.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination.
He simply just exists on his own, because at this point, Barney has become such a global sensation that he has gained total dominion over our world, and has completely reshaped it into his image. Maybe this isn't just an animated reboot of the Barney franchise. What if Barney...
By the way, guys, yeah, it actually is Sandy Duncan. Just so you know.
literally transformed the world into this imaginary cartoon redesign, and what we are seeing here truly is Barney's world. And that is where the Purple Dinosaur story ends. At least for now, until we get that A24 Barney movie that's in the works, apparently. Yes, that's a real thing that's happening. But we're still left with one final unanswered question. Where did Barney originally come from? I mean, maybe this is just a world where anything that children imagine can come to life. Maybe there's nothing particularly special about Barney the purple dinosaur, and there could have just as easily been a blue giraffe that took over the world. But remember, back in the very first episode of Barney and the Backyard Gang, before we ever saw Barney imagined into real life, there already was an existing toy dinosaur in Michael and Amy's home, and we never actually found out where it originally came from.
Oh, Michael, look what I found!
Barney the dinosaur! How did he get in there?
They find him inside of an old box in their garage, and it seems like they're already familiar with him, but they don't know how he got in there.
How did he get in there?
Well, I believe the answer to this question can be found hidden in the 1998 theatrical movie Barney's Great Adventure. But just a warning, this movie has some kind of unsettling implications for this franchise.
Join Barney, Baby Bop, and BJ in the magical musical adventure every young child has been waiting for.
Let's go! Whee!
Barney's Great Adventure, the movie.
Lots of fun!
In this movie, Barney and a couple of new kids discover a shooting star has landed in their grandparents' barn.
It looks like some sort of egg.
The star turns out to be a mysterious egg that they learn is actually an alien species called Dream Makers.
There's a dream maker inside. Every 1,000 years or so, an egg falls from the skies. A visitor from days gone by who has a gift to share for boys and girls around the world, for children everywhere.
Barney and the kids go on an epic adventure to try and return the egg back to where it first landed, and in the end, they are successful and it hatches into this weird little alien koala thing who can show kids their dreams.
Hey, what are you doing? Look, it's me.
So that's the Dreammaker's gift, to let you see your own dreams.
It's just sort of a generic throwaway Barney adventure. These kids and the Dream Maker never really get mentioned again. But despite that, I believe that it is heavily implied in this movie that Barney the dinosaur is actually the same species as the Dream Maker. Yes, I am going to be claiming that Barney is an alien. This isn't something that's ever stated in the movie, and I can't even find anyone online who's ever come to this conclusion, but I'm pretty damn sure that this is actually an intentional secret left by the filmmakers. I don't know what else this evidence could mean. So, first off, obviously the Dream Maker looks a lot like Barney in his plush toy form. But there's also the fact that the Dream Maker's gift is to show people their dreams.
Abby, is this your dream?
Yes, and I'm seeing it.
We are.
AKA, it allows children to bring what they imagine to life and have it be seen by others, which is exactly what Barney has always done.
My school friends and I have so much fun here. I wish they were here right now.
Use your imagination.
And this would also explain why Barney has always needed children to exist in his big talking Barney form.
The dream maker who has a gift to share for boys and girls around the world, for children everywhere.
The Dream Maker is also described as a visitor from days gone by.
A visitor from days gone by.
And of course, Barney takes on the appearance of a dinosaur, which is a creature that lived on Earth millions of years ago, aka a creature from days gone by. And when speculating about what the egg could be, Barney even says,
maybe it's a dinosaur like me.
But I think the most telling moment in this movie is Barney's initial reaction to the shooting star.
To tell you the truth,
Hey, maybe your grandma will know. Let's go ask her.
Oh, okay.
Barney was clearly about to tell them something before he was cut off. He was about to nervously tell them the truth, but then we never get to hear it.
Well, to tell you the truth,
Hey, maybe your grandma will know.
Doesn't it sound like he was about to reveal some crazy lore? And this moment never gets paid off later in the movie. I think that Barney was about to tell them that he has seen an egg like this before because he too came from an egg that fell from the sky, because Barney is actually an alien dream maker. And if you still don't believe me, then take a look at the final shot of this movie.
Barney, this is a...
The Dream Maker and the Barney toy are sitting side by side, very much emphasizing how extremely similar they are. And then, they both have their own versions of the iconic Barney wink. Barney is an alien. This feels genuinely intentional. And this little wink ending...
Oh, dude, Jelly, Skinamarink fucked me up. That movie is not for the... like... That shit ain't for anybody, but, you know. She fucked me up.
Has a very unsettling implication for the entire Barney franchise. Literally every episode of this show ends with the Barney toy doing a final wink or twinkle. And now we realize the true meaning of this is that the Barney toy was never actually a toy. He has always been a living, breathing alien who just pretended to...
Oh, I thought you meant the Skinamarink movie. Never mind. Don't look that up.
To be an inanimate object to trick people into letting him into their homes where he can slowly feed off of children's imaginations like a parasite. Why were they surprised to find the Barney toy in a specific box in the first episode?
Oh, Michael, look what I found! Barney the dinosaur! How'd he get in there?
Because Barney has never been a toy. He has always been able to move on his own. He went into that box because he knew they would find him there. Every time he is just sitting there in the background of a scene, he is actually secretly watching them. This is Barney's true secret, and it is something that he has been telling us over and over again at the end of every single episode. Okay, well, that's there you go, bye.
Never talk to strangers, that's very good advice. 'Cause you just can't tell if they're good or bad, even though they may seem nice. Don't get in their car. No! Don't take anything from them.
Yeah, if anybody likes this kind of stuff, Alex Bale has a whole fucking channel full of this absolute insanity. Jay, you still awake? That'd be a no. I believe his channel's called Alex Bale Films. Illusion, I have an idea. How about you just go fuck yourself? I mean, the option exists. You could totally do it. Just go figure it out. Stop bugging people with your fucking bot nonsense.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh, you are still awake.
You ain't see the Magic School Bus?
You want to watch the Magic School Bus one?
You didn't watch it?
No. We just watched the Barney one. We didn't watch the Blue's Clues or the Magic School Bus one. Do you want to watch the Magic School Bus one?
You should have it. You can put it if you want.
What about you, chat? You guys want to watch the Magic School Bus one?
Susan? Oh, I was gonna say something.
I'll see how long it is. I mean, it's either that or I'm going to put on a Parker get a job debate. So, your call.
That's you. Put on whatever. I don't care really.
So,
Fuck it.
my call, huh? Chase's game for the Magic School Bus?
Yeah.
Is that what you guys want to watch?
Fuck yes.
All right.
Visual, man.
Let me see. Let me find it. The Blue's Clues one is 26 minutes. Then there's SpongeBob, 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 SpongeBob. I'm not watching SpongeBob, so. There we go.
Yeah, SpongeBob.
Magic School Bus is 30 minutes. I haven't actually seen that one, I don't think. It doesn't have the red line. I want to say maybe I haven't. Huh. Possible. Okay. All right. Put it up on stage and tell me what is it worth. Who's got the mic? I got the mic. All right. And Mrs. Frizzle, you're up.
There's something about going back and rewatching old TV shows from your childhood that just fills you with this warm, nostalgic feeling. Even though you're older now and your tastes have changed, these shows can still connect with you in ways that nothing else can today. That's at least how I feel when I rewatch The Magic School Bus. A show before everything became cynical and edgy. A show that just wanted to teach people how the world works. But
I love the way Alex Bailey uses music. He found a way to make Claire de Lune just sound fucking creepy as fuck against a Magic School Bus fucking backdrop. That's like nuts. That's great. I don't know. It tickles me.
then you find something in that show that you don't remember. Something dark.
Janet, you want proof? I'll give you proof. Here's proof of what'll happen to you if you stay here with your stuff. Arnold, no!
Huh. That's weird. I don't remember Arnold dying in the show. And the more I rewatched, the more I realized how much I missed as a kid. And I knew I had to make my next theory about this. Inside the Magic School Bus is a culture of fear and lies, all to hide a massive secret. Trust me, this theory is just as dark or complex as any of my SpongeBob theories. This is the Magic School Bus doppelganger theory. This is a pretty fun game, I gotta admit.
Yeah.
Pretty fun. You know what's a better LM was some holistic shit. I can't say right. Say it. This video isn't related to the ARG, but the final episode for all the support. Before we begin, I just want to say thank you so much for all the support on Don't Feed the Muse 2. This video isn't related to the ARG, but the final episode is coming out in 2023, and I'll still be making some fun videos like this on the side. And without further ado, let's begin the theory. The Magic School Bus is an animated educational kids show that aired from 1994 to 1997 and later got rebooted on Netflix in 2017. It follows Miss Frizzle and her class of 4th grade students as they use the Magic School Bus to go on crazy field trips to places like outer space, inside the human body, and traveling back in time, all to learn about how the world works. Like a lot of you, I watched it in school growing up, but it wasn't until recently that I started to question some things about the show. Like, do the parents know that their kids are regularly going on these dangerous, life-threatening expeditions? And how is Arnold still alive after taking off his helmet in space?
Thanks, Janet.
Oh, he just got a cold after being exposed to the freezing vacuum of space. That's it. Something seems wrong here. But wait, before we even begin to question the logic of the show, we have to ask if there's even anything here worth theorizing about. I get this comment all the time. It's just a kid's show. And you're right. When it comes to most kid shows, there's usually no internal logic to how or why things happen. And it would be pointless to try and make a theory about it. Except, here's the thing that sets the Magic School Bus apart from most kid shows. The show itself is constantly pointing out and questioning its own logic. It does this at the end of every episode during something called the producer segment. At the end of every episode, a character known as the producer for the Magic School Bus TV show shows up and answers questions from the fans.
Hello.
Hi, you work on the Magic School Bus show, right?
You bet, I'm the producer.
That's right. Just like SpongeBob, the Magic School Bus breaks the fourth wall and acknowledges the fact that it's a TV show. Except, the Magic School Bus does it in a very interesting way. At first, I thought this character was supposed to be an animated stand-in for the actual real-life producer of the show, but the producer doesn't talk about the show like it's animated. He talks about it like it's a live-action production.
How come there was only one kind of bat on your show? There are almost 1,000 different kinds, you know.
Well, those kind of bats were banned from the set.
In fact, everyone talks about it like it's a live-action TV show.
Is this the bakery where they filmed that Magic School Bus show?
Yes.
What we are seeing here is not the actual producer of the PBS animated Magic School Bus show. We are seeing a fictional producer character for an in-universe live-action TV show inside of the real-life animated Magic School Bus show. It's confusing, I know. Think of it like a mockumentary where the filmmakers are just as much a part of the story as the characters. So, just like my SpongeBob television theory, everything we see in the show is being filmed by in-universe cameras, and everything that happens is just scripted for the purposes of creating an educational live-action TV show.
Since when can a bus shrink and sprout legs like a bullfrog?
Since the scriptwriter wrote it in for the purposes of this episode.
You didn't believe the part where the kids got so close to the volcano.
It's television. We all know real kids don't go inside volcanoes.
And another thing, if an astronaut ever does make it to Pluto, she'd better not take her helmet off.
You think they'd end up with more than a cold, huh?
She'd end up a block of ice, or worse.
None of the characters actually go to space or travel through time. There's no real danger or magic involved. In the canon of the show, everything we see is fake. And this isn't even a Truman Show situation where the main characters are unaware they're being filmed. The kids actually sometimes show up or call in on the producer segment and talk as if they know about the show.
Watching that show, you'd think that nighttime lasted about 5 seconds.
Oh, well, we were a little short on time.
So, that pretty much answers every possible question I could have about this show, right? Like, anything weird or dark I find can just be explained away by it being scripted by the showrunners. And I almost gave up on making this theory because of that. Until I realized that's exactly what the Magic School Bus wants us to think.
Seatbelts, everyone!
In Season 2, Episode 3, The Busasaurus, the class travels back in time on the Magic School Bus to visit the dinosaurs. During the episode, they keep track of which dinosaurs only ate plants with this chart. But when they go back to the present, we don't see the class take the chart with them. Just like the end of every episode, they have a producer segment, this time with a guest star from the show, and they clarify none of the magic they showed was real.
So no one's ever traveled back in time and seen real dinosaurs?
Absolutely not. Time travel is impossible.
But it's what happens at the very end of this segment that changes everything.
Oh, but of course it's not.
I think it's time for you to go for the day.
How could they find the dinosaur chart buried underground if the time travel wasn't real? This directly contradicts what the producers are constantly saying about the show. And this happens all the time in the producer segments.
Which reminds me why I called in the first place.
Yes?
I'm still waiting for someone to get that pile of litter off my planet.
Everybody knows there's no such thing as ghosts. You could never use gum for bungee jumping, not in a million years. I wish you guys would stick to the facts.
It took water more than 15 million years to carve out the Grand Canyon. About as long as it's going to take you to freeze that water.
The impossible things that happen on these field trips are clearly real in the canon of the show, but why are they lying about it? In fact, they seem to get kinda nervous whenever the callers get pushy about what's real and what's not.
It would have taken weeks for the asteroid to reach the sun. You made it seem like it could happen in seconds.
Well, we had to fake it.
And Ms. Frizzle must be magic.
Why do you say that?
What was that?
That? Oh, that was just the sound of Liz stretching the truth.
So why not just tell them that it's a real magic school bus? What's with all the secrecy? The class is constantly going to places like outer space, the bottom of the sea, inside an active volcano, all extremely dangerous places that no school could ever take kids unless they lied about it and pretended like the field trips were just faked as a part of an elaborate fictional TV show. And the cover-up goes much farther than just the show. The principal of the school has no idea what they're doing on these field trips.
You're telling me you went inside a chicken to find me an egg?
Yes, sir, we did.
But going inside a chicken is not a state-approved field trip.
And even when they tell him, he doesn't believe them.
Do you really expect me to believe that the chicken laid an egg with all of you inside it?
And even the parents don't know what's going on.
And now, live from the throne.
Ralphie, that little girl looks just like your friend Wanda.
Who, her? No. Wanda's much, shorter.
Ralphie, I know that guilty look. What's going on?
Nothing, Mom. Really.
Oh, I'm sure they were just hanging around. Right, Ralphie?
Right, Miss Frizzle.
It's never explicitly stated in the show, but if you pay attention, it's clear that these field trips are a massive secret, and the kids are actively helping hide it.
But Miss Frizzle, we can't let Mr. Junket know the bus is magic.
He can't know what he can't see.
But why? I could see why the producers are hiding the secret, but why are the kids in on it? Maybe it's just because they love the field trip so much, and they know that if the secret got out, they wouldn't be able to go on them anymore. But I think there might be something more going on here. In the very first episode of The Magic School Bus, Arnold brings his cousin Janet to visit his school, and she mentions that Arnold told her all about the field trips they go on.
Arnold told me all about your field trips, Dorothy Ann. What did he say?
Look at their reactions to hearing this. They are terrified of someone else knowing the truth. Now, I've already shown you that clip of Arnold taking off his helmet and freezing in space, but I didn't show you why he did it. Throughout the entire episode, Janet is trying to collect proof to prove that she went to space. And in order to convince Janet not to bring back incriminating evidence, Arnold does this.
There's no way I'm going home without my stuff. It's proof! Nobody will believe me without it! Janet, you want proof? I'll give you proof! Here's proof of what'll happen to you if you stay here with your stuff! Arnold! No!
Arnold is more afraid of Janet exposing their secrets than taking off his helmet in space. What could these kids possibly be so afraid of happening if the truth got out? Well, in Season 1, Episode 11, we actually do get to see what DA thinks would happen if her old teacher found out about their field trips.
Mr. Seaflat, I'd like you to meet...
Take chances, make mistakes, get messy!
Oh, we never did anything like this at our old school.
Holy shit. It's Miss Frizzle. They're all afraid of Miss Frizzle. Miss Frizzle may seem like this quirky, fun, eccentric teacher, but she is constantly manipulating these kids into being afraid and totally obedient. In episode 2, Arnold asked Miss Frizzle if he could skip the field trip.
Miss Frizzle, I'd really love to go on a field trip, but I've got this weird feeling.
Well, Arnold, I do need a volunteer to stay behind.
She casually says he can stay behind, but then without telling him, they shrink down and go inside of Arnold for their field trip. At the end of the episode, they tell Arnold they were inside of him, and after this horrifying realization sets in, he says this.
You went inside?
Miss Frizzle, no matter what, I'll never miss another field trip. Never, ever, ever, ever!
The message Miss Frizzle is sending is clear. If you disobey or try to miss a field trip, there will be consequences. And if you don't believe me, in the very next episode, the exact same thing happens. In this episode, Ralphie gets sick and his mom tells him he has to miss school, but Ralphie vehemently tries to fight it.
It's my opinion, as your mother, and as a doctor, that you have a fever, which means you are sick, which means you are going back to bed.
But Mom!
Seems kinda weird, right? Usually kids love to miss school, especially a slacker, goofball character like Ralphie. But no, he knows there will be consequences if he misses a field trip. And as expected, the class goes to his house, shrinks down, and goes inside of him. It's like an unspoken rule of the class. If you miss a field trip, you will become the field trip. There is a culture of fear and lies in the classroom, and Miss Frizzle is at the heart of all of it. No matter what, you must keep her secrets and continue going on these dangerous field trips, even if there's risk of getting hurt or worse. Which brings me back to my original question. How did Arnold actually survive after taking off his helmet in space? What if I told you he didn't? And the Arnold we see after this is not the same Arnold.
Please let this be a normal field trip.
So, the Magic School Bus is supposed to be this infinitely powerful magical contraption, right? It can go anywhere, travel through time, and change itself or anyone else into just about anything. So, who's to say that the kids who get injured or killed don't just magically get brought back to life by the bus off screen? But after Arnold comes back from being frozen in space, he acts different. In the very next episode after he gets frozen, they keep calling attention to the fact that Arnold is acting weird for some reason.
You feel alright, Arnold?
It's sort of explained away in the episode, but it's weird how they keep bringing it up.
Miss Frizzle, I'd really love to go on a field trip, but I've got this weird feeling.
And before he was frozen, we heard him say this.
I wonder where we're going today. Inside a rotten log? Been there. To the bottom of the ocean? Done that.
He mentions how they've already been to the bottom of the ocean and inside of a rotten log. But they visit both of these places in future episodes, and Arnold never mentions the fact that they've already been there. In fact, no one does. It's like they don't even remember these past field trips. And this show does have continuity and a precedent for mentioning old field trips.
This looks familiar, kinda like when we were in your bloodstream, Ralphie. Remember?
There's something really strange going on with these kids, but for the longest time I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I discovered something. Something so impossible and confusing that when I saw it, it honestly gave me chills. In episode 2, the Magic School Bus shrinks down and goes inside of Arnold to learn about the digestive system. But there's something inside of Arnold that made me question everything about this show. Something that I guarantee you wouldn't normally notice. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let me play the clip for you.
The esophagus. It's where your food goes after you swallow. Miss Frizzle, what are you doing?
Did you see it? Let's slow it down a bit. How the fuck is Arnold inside of Arnold? He is the one person who absolutely cannot be in the bus right now. But there he is, sitting in the back. But the next time we see the back of the bus, he's gone. No way, this has to be some sort of really weird animation mistake, right? Except 25 seconds later, we see him again sitting in the back of the bus. How is Arnold inside of Arnold? Okay, maybe they just made the same mistake twice, right? Except this isn't even the only episode where this happens. In season 4, episode 2, the class learns about a chicken's life cycle and shrinks Arnold down inside of an egg to watch it hatch. While they're waiting for it to hatch, the rest of the class goes to talk to the principal in his office, without Arnold. Except for a single shot, we can see Arnold in the office even though he's supposed to be inside of the egg. And just like last time, he immediately disappears as soon as we cut back to where he was standing. Who is this second Arnold who keeps appearing in places he shouldn't be? And that's when it all made sense. The Magic School Bus doesn't bring dead kids back to life. They replace them with identical clones. Or, how I like to call them, doppelgangers. It is no coincidence that this second Arnold showed up in the episode immediately after Arnold died in space. This is either the Space Arnold's body, or some sort of rogue doppelganger they lost track of, trying to blend in the back of class. But, wait a second. Can the Magic School Bus even create clones of living things? Like, it seems like the Magic School Bus can do anything, but we never actually see it duplicate or create something from scratch. It only ever changes things. It can turn a student into a fish, but it never creates a fish out of nothing. Trust me, I have looked everywhere in both this show and the reboot, and there is no evidence the bus can create life. But that's only because I was looking in the wrong place. Miss Frizzle's classroom is absolutely full of dioramas of human body parts. An eye, a foot, an ear, the human skeleton. But if you pay close attention to these background objects, you'll realize they're not dioramas. They constantly move and blink as if they're alive, and the only possible explanation is that they were created by the Magic School Bus. Meaning it is totally possible for the bus to grow these doppelgangers to replace the students. Every time a student dies on a field trip, they have the perfect solution to cover it up. But how often could they possibly need to do this? Yeah, the kids regularly put themselves in danger, but the closest we get to an on-screen death was Arnold taking off his helmet, and that's only one episode. Well, remember, the show itself is an unreliable narrator. They're obviously gonna cut out or recontextualize anything that could expose them. But I think they let an important clue slip in the very first episode. Remember, when Arnold came back from being frozen in space, he was sick, which seemed to carry over with how weird he was acting in the next episode. Maybe when a doppelganger is created, they come out very weak from the cloning process and have the symptoms of a sickness. Is it possible every time a character gets sick in the show, they've actually been recently replaced with a doppelganger? How else does the producer know details about Ralphie's specific sickness?
What were those kids doing visiting Ralphie when he was so sick and tired?
Oh, well, don't worry, he wasn't infectious.
And Ralphie not being infectious would make sense if it's not actually a sickness, but the symptoms of being a newly grown doppelganger. And the same episode Ralphie gets sick, the skeleton in the classroom has a completely different outfit from previous episodes, with a different tie and no sunglasses. Maybe the classroom skeleton is where they store the body of the last dead student. It even has very similar shoes to Ralphie's. But this goes far beyond just the occasional student getting replaced. I have found evidence of past field trips that went so horribly wrong that no student came back from them alive. In episode 4, they shrink down and take a field trip into the ocean. Eventually, they get fished out by a fishing woman who says this.
Nope. Already have a bus.
Why would she have already fished up a miniature bus from the ocean? I mean, maybe it's like a toy or something, but that's not the only time something like this has happened. In Season 2, Episode 1, they explore an underwater volcano and briefly pass by a random sunken ship. Except, if you look closely, it has a figurehead of Miss Frizzle on the front of the ship. Why on earth would a random ship at the bottom of the ocean have this? Well, it looks a lot like when the Magic School Bus turned into a boat in Season 4, Episode 13, and had a figurehead of Liz, the class pet. These are the wreckages of past failed field trips where nobody returned alive. There have been countless children who have died on these field trips, but why? What is the point of all this? Who's really running the show here, and what is the true identity of Miss Frizzle? The Magic School Bus TV show is run by the producers we see at the end of every episode.
You bet, I'm the producer. One of them.
There's two characters who have been called producers of the show, and we never find out their names or where they came from. But do they look familiar at all to you? They have a very similar appearance to Tim and Wanda. Is it possible the producers are actually the original students who survived all these years? And the similarities go far beyond just their appearances. The male producer is seen working on a bee farm that we've never seen before, but Tim mentions in Season 3, Episode 1 that his grandpa owns a bee farm.
I've been delivering honey from my grandpa's bee farm all summer.
Maybe the producer is working on his grandfather's farm. And just like how the producer works on storyboards, we see Tim working on his comic books. The female producer has a big plush frog in her office, and we know Wanda used to have a pet frog that she loved.
You know, Miss Frizzle, I was really glad when you said I could bring my best friend Bella the bullfrog to school.
In fact, in Season 1, Episode 5, Wanda has to let her pet frog go to live a happier life in the wild, and we see the producer rewatch this scene and cry.
Bye, Bella. I know you're going to have a good life here, but I am going to miss you.
I think it is very likely that the producers are the original Tim and Wanda. But what about the rest of the original students? Maybe Tim and Wanda are the only survivors, but I did find this guy working at a carnival in Season 2, Episode 10 that looks a lot like Ralphie. And I could also totally see Ralphie growing up to work at a carnival. But then what about Miss Frizzle? Even though we see the producers running things at the end of the episode, it seems like Miss Frizzle is also in charge of the show.
You really expect us to believe that Mikey had the power to actually knock the bell clear off
a hammer slammer?
Just between us, we had a story conference about that, and it was Miss Frizzle's idea.
But we know nothing about Miss Frizzle's past, and obviously she doesn't resemble any of the kids like the producers do. I mean, the closest comparison we have is Arnold with their similar hair color, but obviously Arnold is male and Miss Frizzle is female, right? And that's what I thought too, until I discovered pickle theory. Pickle theory is not a theory I created, it's something I discovered while researching for this video. It stems from this weird moment in Season 2, Episode 7 with Miss Frizzle.
Whoa! There's a ton of pickles in here!
You caught me, Ralphie. Oh, I have a private and powerful passion for pickles.
Even if I told you the context of this episode, this moment wouldn't really make sense. Miss Frizzle just has a secret closet full of pickles and a private and powerful passion for them for some unexplained reason. But this is where pickle theory comes in. To understand pickle theory, you need to understand that there's a common medication used in hormone therapy for trans women that has the side effect of making you crave sodium. And pickles are very salty, so they've become a common snack in the female transgender community. And pickle theory states that this weird moment with Miss Frizzle admitting to a private craving for pickles is a hint about her actually being a transgender woman. And I think it's a cool theory, but probably not enough evidence to win me over yet. And even if it is true, there's definitely not enough evidence to say Miss Frizzle is the original Arnold. I mean, she doesn't even wear glasses like him. But then I watched Season 4, Episode 10, where we actually get to see inside of Miss Frizzle's house for the very first time. And I found a picture on her wall that is going to blow your mind. A picture of someone who looks a lot like a female version of Arnold, right down to the yellow and white shirt and glasses. I think this is what Miss Frizzle looked like as a kid. Either she's transgender, or the cloning process can just create different gender versions of characters, but whatever it is, you can't tell me this doesn't make it seem like Frizzle is a female version of Arnold. Even her name, Miss Frizzle, sounds fake. It sounds like something she just made up because she has frizzy hair, a trait that she shares with Arnold. All of the people running the Magic School Bus show are the original versions of the students, creating doppelgangers of themselves and forcing them to go on dangerous field trips. But why? What is this all for? To make the Magic School Bus TV show and educate the kids of the world. And god damn it, it worked.
Is this the Magic School Bus? Magic School Bus? Magic the Magic School Bus? You mean Magic School Bus? Magic School Bus? Magic School Bus? Magic School Bus? I wonder what the Magic School Bus? Oh, shit, I know the Magic School Bus!
In this universe, everyone knows about the Magic School Bus. It is a massive success. If you want to educate the world, then in the words of Miss Frizzle, you have to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. Get very, very messy. And that's the Magic School Bus doppelganger theory. Okay, bye. Thanks for watching, everyone. This video was a lot of fun to make, and it was a good break from all the work that went into Don't Feed the Muse 2. Like I said, this video isn't related to that series or the ARG. I'm still going to be making these separate standalone theory type videos on the side. I know it probably seems like I hate making theory videos from Don't Feed the Muse, but that's more of a character that I'm playing than my real thoughts on these videos. They're honestly just a lot of fun to make, and they help fund bigger projects like Don't Feed the Muse. So we can have a bit of both on the channel, but separated from now on. I've got some cool
Okay. It's just fun nonsense, but
that's pretty good.
I love Alex Bale. Let's see. We watched that already. Let's see. I think we watched that one. Definitely watched that. watch John Oliver so bad, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to risk it. Okay. Okay. Now one for me. Sorry, guys.
Why do you support Trump?
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm kind of similar to the last caller that you mentioned, so I'm not sure if we want to rehash everything that you guys went over, but just based upon my values and the abortion thing is a huge thing for me. It's interesting because
My values in abortion. He's a fucking Christian. $10 says he's a fucking Christian.
prior, I think the last 2 elections I voted for Trump. Prior to that, I
Christian that has no fucking idea why he's a Christian.
I actually voted for Obama. So at one point, I think, years in the past, I was definitely more on the Democratic kind of side, left side of things. And then I think it's just for me that, I don't know, since Obama, I just wasn't really happy with the Democratic Party and kind of their messaging. It just, I was like a big TYT.
Oh, yeah, I used to be on the left side of things. That's the political version of I used to be an atheist.
Kind of person and CNN, all that stuff, but then it just seemed to be like everything was just focused on like race, and everything was racial, and all these things were just getting blamed on race, and it just didn't seem about there was any accountability, individual accountability for anything, and so it kind of really steered me the other direction, if you can say that. So it's almost like the Democratic Party and their messaging really pushed me away from them. It's not like I would say like Trump is like, I don't, some of his morals and ethics, they can be viewed in a negative light for sure. But I think more for me, it's just the Democratic Party kind of pushed me away, what they stand for, maybe not as a whole, but just some of the things I just really didn't agree with and kind of their messaging. So that's kind of why I lean more to Trump. I'm really big on the abortion thing, just like the other caller. I too feel like, and I know you kind of disagree to a certain degree, but like to me, killing a baby in the womb is like that's goes against everything I believe in, and so yeah, that's kind of why. That's more of the reasons why. One of immigration thing, I'm not really too sure about all of that. I think that we have laws, of course, that they should be followed. It's kind of unfortunate when you have families here, whether they come here legally or not. And they have to be either deported or, whatever the case may be, where they have to go back. And so that's kind of unfortunate. But I just feel like if we do have laws in place, they need to be followed. People may disagree with them or agree with them or not, but if you're breaking the law per se, then we have a right to, to do what we need to do to enforce those laws, right? So that's just kind of my initial stance. Thoughts, questions?
Yeah, I guess to address the messaging part, we can start with that. How do you feel about Trump's messaging? Do you think Trump's messaging is preferable?
No, not necessarily. I think the way he says things are sometimes outlandish, sometimes rude, right? I don't think some of his messaging, sure, maybe, but not all of it. And he can be a little harsh and a little rude at times. So yeah.
From like an overall basis, who's preferable, Harris or Trump in terms of messaging?
A little harsh, a little rude, but the Democrats care about race, so I'm out. Whatever.
I guess it depends on how we grade the messaging, right?
Your own subjective analysis.
Well, I think Trump is more. Here's the other thing about Trump I like. He's, I don't want to be cliche and all that, but he's just, he's not a
Too
politician.
late.
He doesn't say things in a way that are appeasing to folks and are the right thing to say and all that stuff. He's more direct. I can relate to that more, right? Kamala Harris and a lot of other politicians are just, they sugarcoat things, or they put it in a way in which it's like, they're on the fence type thing. Trump is just direct. If he likes something or if he doesn't like something, you're going to know about it, right? So that's kind of how I feel about him.
Oh, I really disagree with that. One, like objectively, every single candidate's going to be a politician, and then two, in terms of like he says, like the right thing, rather than like describing specifically things that are like incorrect based upon interpretation or how you look at it, because like in sort of like a politician-y way. I would say just complete opposite of that. He said he was going to get rid of income tax, which you obviously know he's not going to do. He said he was going to build the wall, make Mexico pay for it. He said he was going to repeal and replace the ACA. He said he was going to end the Russia-Ukraine war in 24 hours. He said he was going to reduce electricity prices by 50%. He said he was going to start no new wars. He said he was going to release all the Epstein files. I mean,
Sure.
like there are countless things I can point to.
A lot of people say stuff.
So he's just like all the other politicians, then, right?
Well, okay, so yeah, he may be, and don't get me, he may be, but he's not like, but he's just a little bit more direct to my liking. Let's just say that. So yeah,
How?
sure, he has.
See, here's what it is, Parker. Trump is a fucking idiot. And he speaks like a fucking idiot. Your caller is also a fucking idiot. So when your idiot caller hears Trump speaking like an idiot from the fucking White House, they think, oh, well, I really can do anything because it's possible. Idiots can do anything. And that makes them feel good about themselves. That's why it works.
Some politician qualities, and he may conform to the same way as Kamala does, and as Biden does, and as Obama does, and as Republicans do. He's, maybe he's like that. I wouldn't say he's fully like that. He's not as the typical one, I would say. So yeah, of course, he may have said things that he said and then he didn't promise on, but so is everyone else. You're acting. I mean, like I would think Kamala probably, if she were president, she probably would have said stuff in her campaign that she didn't follow through, and we can criticize her on that too as well, right?
Okay.
So everyone has that.
So if Trump is so direct, what's his healthcare plan?
I don't know. I'm not too specific on all the policies for either candidate, so I can't. I'm not educated enough on that. I wish I were, and I just I'm not.
Then you shouldn't be fucking
He doesn't have
voting,
one.
you moron.
So you're not alone. It's not just you not being educated on it. It's that he doesn't have one. He said concepts of a plan, and he kept saying it would happen the next 2 weeks, and it never happened. We can also.
Plan?
What's up?
What's Kamala's healthcare plan?
Universal healthcare. She wanted it to do expanded access healthcare, a public option.
Okay.
Okay. So that's an example, right? And I think that's a pretty solid basis for saying, like, oh, Donald Trump's actually not as direct as you think, right? Him wanting to prevent the release of the Epstein files, that's not very direct.
Okay, well, let's go off the whole. Maybe the direct wording was wrong, but I just find him more relatable, or I don't know, compared to most politics.
Okay. So what tells you that he's more relatable?
I don't know, Randall. But with the deteriorating shape he's in these days, like putrid works, doesn't it? I think that's a good one. I'll have to give it some thought, though. I bet I can come up with more, but for now, just off the top of my head, I'm going to go with putrid.
Just that he speaks his mind and doesn't really sugarcoat things.
I think he does sugarcoat things. What does it mean to sugarcoat something?
Just the way one articulates himself, and
So when he says we're in a golden age right now, that's not sugarcoating it.
That might be. But when he tells a reporter, you're done, get off the stage and all that, it may be rude, but I doubt any other politician would say that, whether you like it or not. right?
So you support him because he's rude.
No.
What's good
no,
about that?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying we're talking about sugarcoating things.
But he does that all the
right?
time. He says we are the greatest economy ever, that we've never had an economy that's doing so great, that we're the hottest
so
country in the world, that we
doesn't
are in
any
a golden age.
politician
I mean,
do
those
that
things
when
are
they're-
false.
when they're- Doesn't any politician do that?
Well, I'm sorry.
What are you
can't.
gonna? Are they
you
going to say
can't
that,
say
that we're not in a golden? We're not in a golden age. We're doing terrible. We're bad at this. No,
listen.
they're gonna try to spruce up everything that they can,
But you
whether it
can't
be the
say-
smallest thing.
You're not making any sense. You can't say
No, I'm making perfect sense.
No, you can't say I do like him because he's not like all the other politicians, and then justify his behavior because it's like all the other politicians. Does that make sense?
I'm not justifying his. I'm not justifying
That's
his. I
how
just said
you
that
just
he's
justified
more
it.
You are.
relatable to me. Right. I just find him more related. I just find him more genuine. I guess I find him
Yeah,
more.
because you're just as big an idiot.
I don't know. He just, he doesn't care what people think. Obviously,
He totally
and-
does. He has 30,000 confirmed lies in his first administration. He lies all the time. He still lies about the 2020 election. He sugarcoats that for his base all the time. I mean, there's a million things that he sugarcoats. Like what
Okay,
do you
well,
mean? What is he
like I
relatable?
said, I'm
what is
not
he
saying he
relatable
doesn't- I
in?
don't-
Like
I
he
didn't say he doesn't
grew up.
sugarcoat
Like
things.
I mean, I'm sorry. Like, what is he like? Seriously, in what way is he relatable?
I don't know, just to your average guy who doesn't know, everything about politics, I guess, and I don't know. I just to me, I
Yes,
just find
let's make him the
more-
president.
maybe I'm
You
just having
dumb
hard
motherfucker.
time articulating
This
it. But
is
it's
why
just-
we're in this
I don't know,
fucking
I
mess.
just-
It's
I
because he
just-
doesn't understand
Oh, I hate
politics. You
these
support him
people.
because of that.
When did I ever say that?
Well, you just said it like he's like an average guy who doesn't understand politics.
So does that mean that I don't understand the logic there? Just because
You said he's relatable because he's like an average guy that doesn't understand politics. Is that not what you just said?
I didn't say that he doesn't understand politics.
I wish one of these days Parker would ask these dumb motherfuckers if they understand the difference between politics and governing. Because they're two different fucking things. And Trump doesn't know how to do either fucking one.
Politics. So whoever said that?
Is he
I never
relatable
said
to
he
that?
doesn't. I never said he doesn't.
So
understand
he's
politics.
not
So
that,
you're
but
putting
he's
words into my
relatable
mouth.
to the average guy that doesn't understand politics, right?
I never said that he doesn't understand. I just said that he's relatable. He's okay to that. Yeah, like not that he doesn't understand it, but that maybe they do or do not understand politics or not. I'm not sure. He's just more relatable. Let's get off the whole relatable.
But I
thing
asked you
or
in
not.
what
But
way?
What else?
In what way is he more relatable?
You said he was relatable.
I just personally find him not so politician like. Like there's no one like him. Who can you compare him to politician wise out there recently?
Oh, he's worse than every single one. Himself, one.
Okay,
he's a
he's worse,
politician,
but yeah,
two.
but there's no one like him. There's no one like him, correct?
Yes, there is. Like
who?
He's
You just said
literally
there wasn't.
JD Vance.
He's the worst.
JD Vance
Okay.
is just like Trump. They're liars. They're slippery. They'll say whatever they can to get them elected. That's exactly what he's like. What are you talking about? There's
Okay,
a
so-
whole
okay,
lot
so
of
there's
people that are
JD
just
Vance.
like Trump.
Oh well, I don't know anyone just like Trump, but that's just
The entire MAGA movement wants to be just like him.
examples. You mentioned JD Vance.
Yeah. You don't
Yeah.
think people who are cheaters and stealers and con men have been existing in politics?
Yeah, there's a lot of those in the Republican and Democrat Party.
Yeah, mainly the Republican.
Well, okay, sure. But
They
that's
can put
because
a
you're
number on it.
Democrat, and
It's not just because I'm a Democrat. It's because I can acknowledge the truth, and then it happens to align with
So
the
there's
Democratic
no
Party more.
cheaters and
Make them put a fucking number on it. In fact, this for everybody. Every time you hear somebody say, "Oh, I don't like the Democrats or the Republicans. They're all the same. They're all trash. They're all fucking liars." Make them put a fucking number on it. Say, yeah, percentage. Are we talking 50-50? 60-40? Because it usually ends up being something like fucking 85-15. And it always fucking lands on the Republicans. Like, always make them put a fucking number on it. Always.
corrupt politicians on the Democrat side, they're all on the Republican side.
No, I just said that they're greater in prevalence on the Republican side.
You'd have to show me where you could have to prove that to me. But I think they're equal.
Yeah,
Maybe
for
there's a
every
little bit
single
more
person
on
that you name that's corrupt on the Democratic side, I'll name you 2 from the Republican side. You want to do that?
Oh fuck
No, because
yeah!
I don't know all. I think they're equally
No, let's
corrupt.
do it.
I think there's corruption on both sides. So
Okay. Can you name
I don't.
two Democratic
Motherfucker.
politicians you believe are corrupt?
Probably any of them, all of them. I think there's corruption in
So name
most
2.
things. I don't. Kamala,
Okay.
Biden.
Who else? Okay. How are they
Biden, that's
corrupt
2.
under your view?
Like I said, I don't know everything that they've done, but there's probably some corruption that's involved, and I can't. Like I said,
So you don't know the corruption. You're just assuming.
Well, you're assuming that it's greater on the Republican side than the Democrat side.
I'm
So
not.
Not
I gave
assuming.
you basis for
We
that.
know.
You said you
Because
can
the
name me 2
Republicans
for
are
everyone
currently
I said.
defending Donald Trump, who is literally insider trading from the Oval Office, who's made billions of dollars from the Oval Office, who's taking $400 million jets from Qatar, who's quite literally has a social media platform that he can make money from foreign companies deciding to buy valuation of it. So I can point to countless things about how Donald Trump has engaged in blatantly and obviously corrupt behavior, and they're defending it. They're supporting it.
And so, what are some of the corrupt things on the Democrat side that you don't like that people are supporting?
Some of the corrupt things on the Democratic side that I don't support. Well, I think being pro-war, right? You have individuals such as John Fetterman, right, that specifically support the war with Iran. I think that's pretty corrupt. I think AIPAC's influence and Super PAC's influence over our politics is pretty corrupt.
Yeah. Yeah. So my point is, there's corruption. There's corruption that's out there, and if you say that it's more prevalent on the MAGA or right side, then hey, I mean, maybe. I guess I'm not sure how people are quantifying that and recording that, but I just think that there's corruption on both sides. Anyways, I'm not sure where this
there
is
being
leading
corruption
down
on
to.
both sides does not mean corruption is the same in the level of prevalence on both sides.
Always sound fucking familiar.
Okay, so how do you measure that? How do you say one is one thing or it's more than the
Using
other?
reason,
What?
saying you shouldn't support corrupt candidates, and then actively having measures within your party to limit corrupt candidates from being in these positions of power?
Yeah, but okay, all right, sure. So we both agree that there's corruption on both sides. You just feel that it's more on the right
Prevalent
side.
amongst the Republicans, yeah.
Yeah. So
And that also doesn't mean
as it's more prevalent and what you call it, that person shouldn't be in office. But if the other person's in office, if the corruption is less, that's okay because it's less.
no, it's just the preferable candidate. No corruption is okay. I would just prefer the lesser amount of corruption to the greater level of corruption.
Okay, I think we're both in agreement of that. If there is more corruption on the right side, shame on you, right side, and try to have less corruption. They'll still be there, but have less of it. I agree. Yep, me and you both in agreement on that.
That was like the stupidest fucking cop out fucking ever. Shame on you, Republicans. Try to do better. But I'm still gonna fucking vote for you. What the fuck? Oh god.
But yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing, I just barely started kind of getting into politics, and I actually really commend you. I mean, you seem pretty young, and you know a lot more than I do, and you have a lot more stuff, that you can point out to, and I think that's amazing. I think that's great, and I think it's good that you're able to challenge folks that are more experienced than I am, and then those kind of like me, right, who maybe not know everything and are trying to get their feet wet a little bit so that we can be more, knowledgeable and educated on matters. So, shout out to you for doing this. I'm not really too much more I want to say. Sorry that you're getting all these people who are just kind of, I don't agree with that when people just come in and just yell stuff out and or they just kind of troll you. That's kind of ridiculous, but I think it's awesome what you're doing, man. Keep it up.
I guess I have one question before you leave. Is there anything Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him?
Oh, I probably, most likely. I'm not one of those folks that say, no, there's nothing he could do. Of course. I mean, if, he comes out and says, everyone, Satanism is the official religion of the world, or if he, there's
What about if he
definitely separate
called
people.
for the execution of some of his political opponents?
The execution?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. That probably like dude would deter me from voting for him. Or
What if I told you he actually did do that?
just give me some context about it.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna play you a video because I think that would be the best visually speaking. It's a pretty quick video. It's from my friend Dean, who made a video on this very thing. He'll show you on the Truth Social messages that Trump posted on the screen. So give me one quick second. Let me pull that up for you.
I can't believe that this is a real video. I never thought I would be reporting this headline in my life. And just to clarify, you heard me right. If you want members of our military to honor their oath and uphold the Constitution, then Donald Trump wants you dead. So here's everything that you need to know. Donald Trump posted this on Truth Social. He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, "Democratic Veterans in Congress Urge Service Members to Refuse Unspecified Unlawful Orders," by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is seditious behavior, punishable by death." And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, "them, George Washington would."
What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's pretty bad. He's saying, what was the first part, or the first comment he put? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I will have to play back the clip.
The president of the United States
makes me do it. I'll just make sure to mute it while we do.
Yeah.
Just give me one
I'm
second.
just trying to think if it was like a direct thing, because this is kind of saying like overall they were not follow. What was it? Something he gave an order, they didn't want to follow it, right? They thought it was unlawful.
No. They said if you're given an unlawful order, don't follow it. That's all they said. It was unspecified. They never said what order was unlawful.
Oh, okay. And then I guess the what do you call it? The summation of that was that
right here.
Punishable by death. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and repeat that.
So this is the original tweet that was sent.
Yeah.
Washington Examiner. Democratic veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders.
Yeah.
And Trump responds to that with, "This is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up, President DJT."
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay.
The second post is, and by the way, that's not seditious behavior or traitorous behavior. The second one is seditious behavior, punishable by death.
Okay, punishable by death. Yeah, not sure about all that. Okay, yep. That's not like the huge thing. It's probably,
and then here's the last
maybe
one.
A little over exaggeration.
He reposted someone saying them George Washington would. Saying them is calling for their death.
Well, who is this P78? So who's reposting it? I'm not seeing Donald Trump there.
Donald Trump reposted. Oh, sorry, you can't even. I have it set up so you can't even see that Donald Trump reposted it. There you go.
Donald Trump. Okay, there we go. Donald. Yeah, because I was seeing a P78.
Yeah, you didn't even see it. I apologize. That's my bad because I didn't do that. So you see how Donald Trump retruthed it?
Yeah, if he I'm assuming, I don't know what the Truth Social. I'm assuming that's the same.
Yeah, it's a repost. Yeah, if I reposted someone saying this on like my platform, that's essentially me endorsing
you don't even know what
fucking
Truth Social is.
I hear what you're saying. That's pretty bad with the repost. I'm not trying to justify like, oh, he didn't say it. He reposted something. And so, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's
is it
not
possible
like the greatest
this
thing you could
motherfucker
say.
is dumber than Trump?
If I could try to.
Is that like disqualifying for your support? Because to me, that's like when you're going after like your political opponents, that's to me is like incredibly anti-democratic. And that's like the authoritarian playbook is to go after your political opponents, whether it be Stalin, whether it be Hitler, whether it be, any of those like leaders like Mussolini, right? Those dictators and those fascist leaders, right? They all went after their political opponents like that. Right.
Yeah, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not the greatest thing. Probably, obviously, words I wouldn't. Is that something that would like make me lose his support? I don't know. Possibly. It's not great. I don't think we should be targeting people and political opponents or whatever. Especially with death, But yeah, not the greatest thing. I I don't know. It still seems kind of, just because he reposted it, it's not his words per se, so it's not direct. It's indirectly. I don't know. It's still bad.
I think it's the same as his words. It was reposted right after he did that, and that's him supporting that message. You repost something because you agree with it.
Yeah. No, I hear you out. People say dumb things, and maybe sometimes people take things back, and
it's not like he reposted a video and you like didn't watch the whole video, right? That's not even like the plausible deniability that you have here. It's like one specific statement. Hang them, George Washington would. You couldn't have missed it. Not possible, right? So it's like the intent behind reposting that in of itself is him trying to normalize the idea that people believe that they should have been hung for that behavior, which that behavior was not seditious. It was not traitorous. Right. And there are actually behaviors I can point to of Donald Trump's that would meet the behavior of being seditious and traitorous. Right.
Yeah,
like explicitly on January 6th, where he pardoned the violent rioters who beat police officers and called them patriots. That sounds like traitor behavior to me.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know about this one. He's, like I said, he's said a lot of dumb stuff that I don't agree with. But I think, like, for me too, overall.
Oh, but
like,
you excuse it every
whether
time,
it be Trump
don't
or
you?
not, whether it be someone else, JD Vance or whatever, right? I just have a tendency to have my support to the right side, the Republican Party.
That's
just kind of
all
based
you
on, not
care
just
about,
based
isn't
solely
it?
on that, but like, alluding to the whole abortion thing. Those values, like, I think for me too, Christian values align more to the right side of thing, even though on the Republican side there's corruption and stuff like that. I think it's on both sides, but
really,
like abortion thing, right?
You
That's huge if
fucking-
you're a Christian.
oh,
Can I ask you a
both
question?
sides again.
If Jesus were forced to vote in the election, who would Jesus vote for?
I don't think he'd vote for anybody. To be honest, I think he'd all think they're all bad. I can't speak for Jesus.
I'm saying
obviously.
if there was a necessary choice between Harris versus Trump.
I don't know. I can't speak for him. I would say if he had to pick someone, I would probably say Republican side, but I could be wrong
You
on
think
that.
he
I
would
have no
vote for
idea.
Trump? You think Jesus would vote for Trump?
I said Republican side. I don't know
Jesus
about Trump.
would totally
maybe not
like if you were
Trump.
Trump
Jesus
versus
from the
Harris.
Bible? Absolutely.
Trump versus Harris. I don't know. I have
Harris is a fucking woman. Why the fuck would Jesus vote for her? The Bible fucking hates women. Like, they're just fucking property. Ain't no fucking chance Jesus would vote for a fucking woman.
no idea.
Left or right?
Because Harris is all about, I don't know, because I think that's not a hard choice for him, but I have no idea what would weigh more than the others. Like, do you have the killing of unborn? And I think he would believe that babies are babies and not fetuses and all that. I would think he would think that they're human life.
Then
right?
why did he create a process in which zygotes are naturally flushed out of the system?
Okay. If fetuses aren't fetuses, what the fuck are they then? Why did you just use the word if they're not a thing? Moron.
Like, not all zygotes that are created, all fertilized eggs, right, yield pregnancies. Many of them are flushed through the system, right, of
but in the
people's
Bible
bodies.
In the Bible it also
So they just
mentions
like
that God-
die. What's up?
But in the Bible, it also mentions that God knew you, me, you, Parker, and everyone else here on the world, even before we were formed in our womb, right?
Yeah, and
So
even
though
before
there's
you
a
were
process-
conceived.
Yeah.
So then I don't know.
Yeah.
Why do you know what doesn't make sense to me? Why do people bring this verse up to have any relevance? Because like God knew you before you were conceived. So if
Yeah.
God knew you
So
before you were
he knew you
conceived,
had a soul,
what
a
relevance does
spirit,
this
and all
have
of
to the
that.
conversation we were just talking about?
Because I'm talking about that you're a human life. You think we're not human. I don't know the term you call it.
That has
satious
nothing to
or
do with when human
whatever.
life begins. Whenever God knew you has nothing to do with when life begins, because God knew you before you were even life. God knew you
Yeah, and you're
before
killing
you were
God.
created. God knew you before the earth was created.
Also, just in case anybody ever tries to argue with you about it, 1 in 4 pregnancies end in miscarriage at the zygotic stage.
Yeah, God knows it all. You're right. He's very powerful.
Yeah,
You're
you
right.
believe God's
So
all knowing, right?
I believe that Jesus would side on the side of those who support life at any stage, before conception, all that stuff, right? So I don't think he would side on the side that doesn't believe. You think that Jesus would side on the side of Kamala or whomever,
Kamala,
of Democratic side? Or sorry,
Yeah, absolutely.
on there, he would. So he would say it's acceptable. Jesus is like, yes. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's by state. It's different term lengths.
Hey,
or whatever.
Jesus is pro-choice.
Jesus is like, hey, yes.
Did
it's
you know
okay for
Jesus is
that.
pro-choice?
No, answer my first
Hey,
question.
Jesus
is
allows
okay
for
with that.
abortions to occur.
He does.
Yeah,
yes,
Jesus
but
does not prevent pregnant
he also
individuals
allows
from
for
getting
corruption.
abortions.
He also allows for there to be corruption and killings and murder and all that. Does he agree with that? Would he support that though? No, right?
Yeah, but
He
like
doesn't
we're just
support
talking about whether
murder.
it's legal, and also
That's true, terrible name, but it's not actually considered a pregnancy until it's implanted. It's not considered a pregnancy just on fertilization. It's not considered a pregnancy until it's implanted. Even if it's a fallopian implantation, it's still until that's when the pregnancy actually starts. And at that point, it's 1 in 4. Yeah, life does totally not begin at conception, but I mean, but you're absolutely right.
So, did you know in Numbers
you
it
asked me if-
explicitly tells a woman to get an abortion?
No.
In the instance in which the husband thinks that the woman has cheated, right? He can have her in Numbers 5:11 through 31 go to a priest. They then drink this bitter water, and essentially it will
Well, you're
induce
talking
a
about Old
miscarriage.
Testament, though. That's Old Testament, though, right? So
Okay,
so
and is
we're
that not
talking about Jesus.
What the
so is that not
Right?
something that your God did at some point in history?
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry, but this seems needed.
That was in the Old Testament. We don't read the shit in the Old Testament. I'm not even sure why it's still in print, but that's the dickish God from the Old Testament. Sure, he told you how to keep them slaves, and yes, he commanded you to kidnap babes. Only one small tribe were his personal babes, but no one worships the God from the Old Testament. Do they? Do they?
Sorry, couldn't resist. Everybody, Joel Sings Christianese on YouTube Music or Spotify or at joelreadsbible.com/call or /music. Sorry, not /call.
So then
Yeah.
you're saying abortion at that point in history, in that context, was justified.
Sure. I don't know. I have to go back into that. But you're talking about at one point in time. We're talking about Jesus who came after that and what he would do now, right? I thought that's what we were talking
Yeah,
about.
but Jesus fulfilled the law, right? He didn't
God's
come to
law.
destroy the law. He came to fulfill it.
Yeah, but the context is of that is, yeah, but he didn't come to destroy the law. But we're talking about specific. Anyways, I think we're getting off track. I think the question was, who would Jesus, pick? Kamala, right? Kamala or Trump? And I said I'm not sure who we would pick, but I said who he would side on, or who he would like in terms of specific points that they had. Like for the abortion aspect of it, I think Jesus would be on the side of non-abortions, right? Maybe for other things, they may fall on Kamala's end that he would agree with. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but which side saves more innocent human lives? If God cares more about saving more innocent human lives, well, then God would vote for the Democrats. because they would save millions more innocent human lives. They wouldn't have cut USAID through the context of Doge.
I think he would side on those.
He hasn't backed up a single fucking thing that he said this whole time. He hasn't given any evidence for any of his opinions, any of his claims, fucking nothing this whole time. Like, I'm not imagining that, right? He's just vibing his way through the whole thing. He's doing this whole call is one big trust me, bro. Why isn't Parker getting out his Trust Me Bro book? Yeah.
Try to save as many lives as possible.
Yeah, that's the Democrats.
Like in the sense of like, he would not want to kill. He would not have abortions either. Like, sure,
but like if it's only one option versus the other, you don't get a perfect option.
I know, but that's what I said. I didn't say.
So what would Jesus do if there's no perfect option?
I don't know. Jesus, dear Lord, could you please inform Parker what you would do? Because I have no idea what you would choose. I don't know. I have no idea. Right? Like, what do you think?
Sorry, I don't think you're ever gonna get an answer to that question.
What do you think he would do?
I would say that like the preferable thing to do in this scenario would be to vote for the individuals that save more innocent human lives. If you care more about saving innocent human lives than you care about restricting access to abortion, then I think that logically necessitates that you're going to support the side that saves more human lives over the other one that just restricts access to abortion. And even the restricting access to abortion hasn't even led to less abortions happening. We've seen more abortions since the overturning of Roe versus Wade.
Well, I think Jesus would. I mean, ultimately, Jesus saves human lives. And so I don't think he would agree with any of these candidates. I don't think he would agree with any of our earthly laws at all. And I think that our ultimate goal is eternal presence with God in the afterlife. We're here on earth for, just as the Bible says, just a whisper in time, right? So we're here for 100 years or less, right, on earth. Ultimately, we want to be saved and be with him at the end.
I'm confused with what that has to do with any of the questions we were talking about.
I'm just throwing out some
I'm familiar. I grew up Christian.
Yeah. So when we're talking about, it has to do with the content or with the conversation, because you're saying what saves more human lives. I think that's, for Jesus, I think that's human life.
Never
is
did get
important,
that
but in
Trust Me
terms
Bro
of
book
just
out,
life,
Diddy.
like saving
It's
lives,
okay.
that's the ultimate goal, is about just life and like
I got it covered.
how we define life here on earth.
In the galaxy.
Yeah. Well, you can mock that. That's fine. I mean, but that's.
Well, mock what?
Well, you said something about the galaxy, so maybe I heard you wrong. I'm not sure what you meant by that.
Someone sent a galaxy on TikTok. I said thank you for the galaxy.
Oh, my bad. I don't go here on TikTok.
It's okay.
That much, so I don't know all the terms and all that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, but anyways, Parker, I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate you for challenging me too. Like, hopefully, I'm not coming off as ignorant as I may sound.
He didn't even fucking touch you, bitch.
I do want to be more educated on matters.
He didn't challenge you.
This will just help me to, for
He just let you run off with the fucking mouth for 30 minutes.
I don't think that Trump is like the best candidate in the world. You're not going to find a perfect one anywhere, but it at least helps me to kind of have a reflection and think about what's important to me and what I'm voting on, and just to get more experience and gain more knowledge. So with that being said, pleasure talking to you. I got to head back, and you have a good one. God bless you, brother.
All right. Well, you as well.
Get fucked. Like, super get fucked. All right. Since Parker didn't do it, I'm going to do it.
All the claims I make might seem made up and fake, but I know. Trust me, bro. These things are things that I know. If you think my rhetoric is tired or I sound like a liar, no. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. These things are things that I know. If you think my rhetoric is tired or I sound like a liar, no. Trust me, bro. I've been trying to be loving, but you're man.
Oops. And yes, I do have permission for Joel said I could play all of his shit anytime I want. So I'm not worried about getting copyright struck for Joel's music. He was like, yeah, fuck, I go for it. He's like, just, tell everyone where they can find it, please. So you can find it at, just search Joel Sings Christianese on Spotify, Bandcamp, YouTube Music, and of course there's joelreadsbible.com/music. So, all right. Anything anybody else wants to hear before I close, Joel? Anything? Spiritualize, runner, nothing to offer, cognitive dissonance, threat, trust me, bro, word salad, cry. A lot of people don't get to hear all the songs. As even in Joel's live yesterday, people were like, "Oh my god, this is a new song," and I'm like, "It's fucking not. It's been out since the beginning." I swear, it's not. It's not new. You want to hear good kind of slavery? You got it. Wait, there it is. Anybody else want to hear it? Let's put it in the chat.
You're talking about the good kind of slavery. They got the good kind of slavery. No, I wouldn't like it if it were me, but it's a good kind of slavery. Sure, you can beat them within an inch of their life, and you can keep them if they fall in love with their wife. Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with another human being owned. When God says it's a good kind of slavery.
By the way, these are all the long versions because they wouldn't let them upload songs that were less than a minute. So.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with another human being owned. When God says it, it's a good kind of slavery. Free will, oh, it better be real. Sweet, intoxicating free will. Yeah, I need it, I need it, I need it. Baby, it's got to be real. Sweet, intoxicating free will. Yeah, I need it, I need it, I need it. Baby, it's got to be real. Free will, oh, it better be real. Sweet, intoxicating free will. Yeah, I need it, I need it, I need it. Baby, it's got to be real.
Okay, this is my favorite.
Maybe
Oh, actually, that's a good one too.
babies are dying of cancer and there's tornadoes ripping from here and there, but thank God we got free will to love the Lord. Having charged God with a fucking felony. Thank God we got free will to love the Lord. Billions of souls are gonna burn in hell forever. Billions of souls are gonna burn in hell forever and ever. Thank God we got free will to love the Lord. Thank God we got free will to love the Lord. 3 billion kids dying with empty bellies. Haven't charged God with a fucking felony. Thank God we got free will to love the Lord. Billions of souls are gonna burn in hell forever. Billions of souls are gonna burn in hell forever and ever. Thank God we got free will to love the Lord.
Okay, this
Maybe
is my
the stuff
favorite.
written in the book is not what it seems, and I'm the only one who understands. I'll just ignore what it says because I can. I'm just making it up as I go along. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure. I'll just ignore what it says because I can. I'm just making it up as I go along. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure.
Okay. That's good. Are we done with Joel? What's the God show? I don't know what the God show is. You'll have to fill me in, Randall. Well, let's see. The God show live. Trumpers rage at Trump, who is in total denial. Oh, it's kind of like Dark Brandon. It's cartoon characters busting on fucking politics and shit. Is this it?
A lot of people are saying I'm one of the greatest presidents ever.
They're not saying that though.
Yeah, but they know, they see the results. Look,
So speaking of people that aren't saying that Trump is the greatest president ever,
Is this the God show? Did you ever watch Dark Brandon when it was on? That was cool. It sucks they fucking nuked that channel. YouTube sucks sometimes.
Last question for you. If Democrats do take over the House, it's just going to be investigation mania. You know, they're going to do oversight. They could impeach you again. I mean, do you think they will?
well, a lot of people are saying I'm one of the greatest presidents ever.
They're not saying that though.
Yeah, but they know. They see the results. Look,
So speaking of people that aren't saying that Trump is the greatest president ever, let's check with the people who just voted for him.
They are so pissed.
President Trump promised no new foreign wars. He promised to bring down prices. Both of those things aren't happening right now. How are you feeling about your support for him?
He's just a man with money, and therefore it makes him powerful. Money talks louder than, honestly, a whole group of people, sadly.
Damn right.
But my view of him went down.
Is, there any benefit to your life because of this war?
No, not really.
Not really.
Gas prices go up. Store prices go up. Everything goes up.
No shit.
How could anyone think this war benefits them? War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
And also, by the way, he's rich. Hasn't that been true the whole time? Didn't he come down like a golden escalator?
Yes, and poops on golden toilets, probably. What else does this man have
Golden
to say?
diapers.
Trump is also pushing so that his family is immune from IRS tax audits. They can't be audited. It looks like it may go forward.
Yeah, no. That, pardon my language. No.
Well censored.
That's not cool. How does he get to do that and we don't?
MAGA Steve Hofstetter is really sad about this. It is, as you should be. It isn't right. And this whole make himself immune from the IRS, we're going to undo that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Is this how you expected the second Trump term to go?
No, not at all. I hoped it was going to be so much better.
He also promised no new foreign wars. We're obviously in this war in Iran, which is why we're seeing the gas prices so high. What do you make of the president not keeping those campaign promises?
I think he just told us what we wanted to hear to vote him back in.
It's what he did the first time, too.
That's the crazy part. How did you not learn this the first time?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
I was hoping that gas was going to go down so I could do something. You can't do anything with gas prices, and
it makes me sad. You can't just stand in the right place.
You can't afford to breathe at this point.
Innocent people are suffering everywhere, and it's democracy versus authoritarianism. It is not left versus right. It is bottom versus top. It is people with decency versus the Epstein class. They not like us. No one should be suffering this hard. President Senile Peta Bleep. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
They're destroying families, jobs.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old
businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024. I wouldn't do that again. Not after this fiasco.
Because a lot of them are very angry
Yeah, no
at
shit.
Republicans, to be honest with you. They're
Why is
angry
that?
at I don't know.
what
I mean,
you
they're angry at Republicans, but they're not angry at me.
Why?
They're not angry at me, but they are angry at Republicans.
Everyone's.
Well, we just played a lot of evidence, sir, that they are mad at you.
They're not angry at me. I want to.
They hate you now.
Can you go in?
They're not angry at me. They're not angry at me.
Even if it comes from Fox News, which I love, but the polls said that I look terrible.
Here's Dr. Jesus again, examining Rosie O'Donnell this time.
What the hell is this post even supposed to mean?
Trump has diagnosed her with Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh,
God.
please. Anybody that actually still supports Trump, they're the ones with Trump derangement syndrome. He also has one where he's with signing stuff with George Washington and Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, this guy loves AI more than anybody, I think. Oh, here he is. Here he is kissing me.
Yeah, Jesus, how do you feel about that?
I think this is disgusting.
George Washington would have you tarred and feathered. Abraham Lincoln would have you thrown in prison.
Have all of you guys here seen the Baby Joel video? From, what is it, 12 years ago? Hang on. Do you guys want to see the Baby Joel video? 18 years ago. This is from 18 years ago. Would you like to see it? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on a second. I need to, like, unshare that. And then I need to turn off the echo cancellation because it does weird shit to music. So if all the Joel songs I played sound like shit, sorry. I forgot to turn off the echo cancellation. But this should help. This is called My Affair with a Mermaid.
I don't care that you might judge me.
Exactly, terrible name.
Still think she's pretty. The ocean's bottom and pouring to me. Spent a year walking the floor of the sea. Oh, my affair with the mermaid. Underwater things are weightless.
Keep in mind, he was full-blown Christian at this point. So, yeah.
And swimming's tough, so chicks are fed. When I get wet, it makes me think of her. Her skin, her scales, her flowing long blonde hair. My affair with the mermaid.
Oh, I know, the hair.
Na, 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 na. Well, you'd be tempted to. She swam up to you, saying, "Baby, are you looking for something new?" My affair with the mermaid. But I knew a time had come when the water muddy heard my song, and I knew that I'd have to leave her inside the water. Everything's a blur. Oh, and I get wet, it makes me think of her. Her skin, her scales, her floating long blonde hair. My affair with the mermaid. My affair with the mermaid. Oh, my affair with the mermaid. My affair with the mermaid.
Yeah. Oh, I got one more I want you guys to see too. It's great. This one's just for a, where'd it go? Oh, I didn't know he did a reaction video to it. is it? There's like a whole page of Joel shit. It's crazy. And then okay, I was gonna show you his Canada's Got Talent audition from like 2 years ago, but now that I see he did a reaction to it, would you guys rather watch the original or just, which is just a clip from the show, or would you rather watch his reaction to it? What do you think? Let's do it, because I haven't seen this.
That's me. I'm the guy that did a parody of Got Talent shows on Canada's Got Talent. In this video, I'm going to react to my audition and give you some behind the scenes secrets. And stay tuned to the very end to find out if I'm moving forward in the competition. So let's get into it. In the broadcast version, I have a quick interview with Lindsay L, which was kind of neat to see because, of course, on the day she's not there. They add her in post. So I remember just talking to a dummy. But fun fact, Lindsay is actually animated using stop motion. So anyway, I was there just talking to a dumb producer. But it is true that my humble goal is to bring joy to this world through song. And you can actually help me do this by subscribing, liking this video, leaving me a comment, and coming to see me as I tour the world bringing joy everywhere. Okay, so let's get into it. Ah, yes, the run. Now, we spent hours on this. People don't realize how many hours goes into making a reality TV show, but every detail in the show is meticulously, what should I say, contrived. Initially, I skipped onto the stage. I was excited to be there. I was having a good time. I skipped onto the stage, and that was not right. And I know that now. But getting the pace just right was really hard. I mean, the next thing I did was I tried walking. So it was kind of like 100 to 0. And finally, the producer's going like, you got to canter. Can you canter? And I tried. He's like, no, that's a gallop. I need you to canter, you know? So it took a while, a couple hours, but we were finally able to get me down to a proper canter.
Hello.
And we do have to talk about the expression when I get on stage. And it's supposed to be me looking out into the audience. And I don't know if they do this for all the performers, but Howie gets on a swing and he flies just in front of your face. And it's just like, what? You know, like you're just mesmerized by it. You go, what? You can see that I'm kind of like, I almost look too gleeful because I'm seeing this celebrity from my childhood. I loved Bobby's World. Just like flying in front of my face, and it's just like, what?
What is your name?
I know the answer to that.
My name's Joel Van Vliet.
I was very careful to enunciate. You know, you really want to hit those T's and everything like that. And they told me that backstage. And it was a funny thing because one of the producers, I went, Joel Van Vliet. And he goes, cut. And then he goes, actually, never mind, you got it. Because they didn't think I was going to get it the first try.
And what do you do?
I don't want to embarrass him, but that took him 14 tries. It was like, and what do you do? You know, and people, they were like, nah, that's a little bit, what do you do? Like, they didn't like that thing. And then he was like, so what do you do? Like, and that was too aggressive. They were like, don't be that aggressive. And then he was like, what
anytime,
do you even do?
every night.
And he didn't like that one. The producers were kind of, what do you even do? The producers kind of liked that one. And he was like, nah, let me do it again.
I am a singer-songwriter.
I am a singer-songwriter. I am also a comedian. I'm a photographer. I am a lover. I'm a brother. I'm a son. You know what I mean?
Is that how you make a living?
I do have a day job.
I wish it was how I made a living. Maybe after this performance.
Maybe after this performance. That's actually one of my favorite jokes that I wrote for this scene.
What do you do to make a living?
Yeah, he asked me that. Yeah, he went there.
I'm a clerk, push paper, photocopy, take phone calls.
It's not something that I really go on and on about, but it's something that Howie went on and on about.
You take phone calls and do clerical work.
Howie did come over to me and he goes, I love stationery. I love everything that has to do. He goes, I love photocopiers. And he did this joke. He goes, for, rude things, for office parties, he did that kind of thing. And I think he was basically saying, yeah, I wish I was a clerk.
Are you going to sing an original?
And that's where Howie guessed it. He was so proud of himself too.
I am going to sing a song I wrote for this show tonight.
Oh, wow.
Which I expected an applause for. I don't know why. I guess in my life, I've always been applauded for doing things. Like, I sent that text all by myself and I get an applause or a treat. There was that weird cut of this girl going like, and that is a strange reaction. Watching it back, I was just like, is it wrong? Like, should I not have written a song for the show? Was that a huge mistake?
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
It doesn't usually work out well when they do originals.
Thank you. Like, you can actually hear that, because just having, sorry. I should also say here that Cardinal Official, I think this is why they put him on the other side of Trish. He's constantly leaning over, trying to talk with Lily and Howie. He's trying to break into the American market, I think. He's always like, hey, Howie, can't wait to come down and see you when you get your star there on Hollywood Boulevard. And Howie's like, yeah, sure, Cardinal.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect this.
I love that moment, and I missed it because I was running over to the piano. I love it because it's so true. She didn't. She was one of the people that was not here for the dress rehearsal.
I should preface this by saying that I watched about 1 million clips of Canada's Got Talent.
That was a conservative estimation. It may be closer to 1 billion. The way I've been able to watch billions of clips is that I've, made a lot myself. And I've also gotten friends and different people in my life to send me audition for a Got Talent show. It's almost like Joel's Got Talent. I'll send back. Howie says no. Lily says yes. And it's fun.
And notice some patterns.
We're pattern-seeking animals.
And I wrote a song based on that. We all know the scene.
So surprised and pleasantly by the editing. That was not in the script that I wrote. That was kind of like, I think in a way, a thank you. You should know the editors for the show, they're actually literally chained to their computers. So they were suffering. And I noticed one of them was just absolutely dehydrated. And so I brought them some water. And I think because of that, it kind of said thank you in some of the finest editing I've ever seen.
Another tall white geek.
So I do identify as tall and white and geek. I said, is there going to be at least another one tall white geek? Are you going to be able to find one? And they were like, it's Canada, so we're bound to have plenty. I had to make sure that they would have that, because if not, that would have been a ridiculous line to say.
And you're thinking, oh no.
And then that face. We did a lot of mirror work for that. The producers and I actually got to a point of being too many cooks in the kitchen. There was like 8 producers surrounding me, and I'm doing, and they're like, don't do half the mouth. Eventually I said, cool it. I'm going to just do whatever feels right in the moment. They said, we don't like the sound of that. And they allowed it. And that's what you got. And I think that it paid off, because it is probably one of the funniest faces I've ever pulled.
Not another one. My receding hairline has made me cry.
So this is a part of the episode that I was dreading. I don't like to joke about my hairline. I don't like to be made fun of about my recession. Yeah, I wanted this to be a joke. Yes, I wanted it to be a parody of the CGT and all the GTs. I also wanted to give something to the audience to say, yeah, I've struggled too, right? I've been through it. I've been put through the ringer. I'm suffering right now, in a sense. Do I feel good about myself? What do you think? Right? And it's crazy to me that they showed true footage of me being serious behind the scenes, checking out the hairline. Is it as bad as I think it is? It is. And then crying over it, acting as if that's funny. I don't know. It just feels weird. It feels uncomfortable to watch back. But I don't want to dwell on it, because what happens after that is actually really powerful. But I just want CGT to know that felt like garbage.
But I overcame this great loss so that you can feel inspired.
I'm surprised they used that footage of me reclining on the box like that. Isn't this a family show? Are they allowed to do that? Like, what time is this on? Because, like, that's pure sex.
And you're thinking, all right, I'm moved. You got me. But when does this get fun?
You know, and in that moment, you can actually hear me go, when does this get fun? Because I'm really feeling something from the hairline thing.
I know I'm not showing any signs that I'll be able to blow your mind.
I think people maybe did have a sneaking suspicion that I would be able to blow their minds. Obviously, somebody that can sing like that will be able to blow your minds.
Turning point, turning point.
I love Trish. She's beautiful, she's funny, and she's a hoot at an after party. She had seen this performance 4,500 times during all the different rehearsals. She still forgot what was going to happen, it seems. Lay off the substances. Like, that, all I can say is, like, whatever you're doing, Trish, just, like, stop it.
Well, then suddenly I'm incredible.
That one girl is right on the money. That was the right reaction. That was what you do in that moment. Oh, yeah.
I'm the best you've ever had. Oh.
Yeah, so I'm doing big notes. And I'm saying some pretty true things. I don't know why Cardinal was laughing at I'm the best you ever had. Not really sure what was funny there, Cardinal. Maybe you should DM me and let me know.
My voice is soaring, not at all boring. Did you think I was gonna be bad? You did, Howie? You did?
I did.
Well, Howie, I made you think I was going to be bad. I was in control that whole time, buddy. Guess what? I'm not as bad as you thought I was going to be. Barlow, even if you go just like mediocre, you're still like blowing it out of the park.
But you want to hit that golden buzzer.
I already did.
Howie's a bad actor. Now, I don't want to come down on him, but if you look at his face, I already did. We went over that too many times to count. There's one point where he's bawling. He's like, I already did. I want to hit it again, but I already did. Why not just go, I already did? You know what I mean? I already did. Like, it's not hard just to say it how you would say it. I think the problem is, and I don't blame him, I blame the writers and the director and the producers for not motivating his character correctly.
Come on, Lily, please hit that golden buzzer.
She could hit the golden buzzer. That could happen. It's not a laughing matter. It's not like...
Fine. Shots of the audience as they cheer. Come on.
I'm not sure I'm in love with the split second it took for them to start cheering. I'm sorry. I know that they were exhausted. You know, again, 7 hours in, you're going to be pretty tired.
Pluck me from obscurity and make me famous.
That was one of the finest moments. I was nervous. Am I going to hit the note? Am I going to get it? Am I going to, you know, I'm building up to that note. The producers were getting nervous for me, so they would keep stopping me before getting there. They're like, whoa, 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 are you ready for this? And I go, yeah. Pluck me from obscurity and make me famous. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Are you sure? Are you ready? Are you sure you're going to get it? And I go, yes. And make me famous. You promise me. Just, can I do it? Can I just do it?
That was great.
Thank you.
And just seeing Howie's face in that next clip is just so, there's so much satisfaction there. Somebody that you knew of in your childhood, somebody who you've heard their name, right? Who wants to be a million deal, whatever the show is, and you go, oh, Howie Mandel, okay. And he's now here going, yeah, I like it. That feels, well, it's like coming full circle.
My first impression was you were a little annoying.
So, Howie improvised that. can't believe they left that in, because I asked them, I was having pillow talk with one of the producers, and I said to her, can you not put that in there? To be fair to him, there were moments where I would run down, grab his hand, and you're not allowed to touch his skin because he's terrified, but I grabbed his hand and I started hitting him with his own hand and go, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. So I can see how like thinking I'm being funny and thinking we're having a good time and we have that kind of rapport might come off as annoying to him.
And I didn't really expect anything. I've never heard a song that tells a story as it's happening. And that made that original, that made that fun. You're going to be proud of this shot.
I thought that was a pretty neat moment too, when I taught Howie what meta comedy was, you know, like, oh, look at this. It's a parody of the very thing that you're a part of. I am performing the parody. We are all part of parody.
Thank you.
In all seriousness, I'm really sorry about your receding hairline.
Very funny, Lily.
You're looking at the future, buddy.
No! If I end up bald like Howie Mandel, I would just not be in the public anymore.
What you did here tonight was innovative. It was creative. You should be proud of your clerical self.
Thank you so much. Those were really nice things that Cardinal Official said, and I was surprised that he noticed, honestly, what I was doing, because while it was happening, and of course you don't get a lot of cuts to Cardinal, but he's just like going, what about, do you have a cottage up north we could go to after this? Like, he's just talking, we could just go there, and then maybe I can come down to LA and see your condo or something. Like, he's just trying to get in with Lily and Howie, just to try to become, he's just trying to break into America.
I give you your first yes.
Thank you. So Lily was like, it's a yes from me. Howie was like, no. And he called the producers over. He goes, she is not doing the first yes. This is maybe too much information, but he seethes. He goes, she is not doing the first yes. Like, really, and you get scared, actually. And they're like, yeah, cool, Howie, cool. Just don't quit the show again. Every few hours, at least, he's threatening. And then he'll walk off about 2 or 3 times per season, I heard. I never saw him walk off.
I'm delighted to give you your second yes.
Trish.
Thank you so much. You can actually see in that moment, Lily is just like doing a dig on Howie. And now she's going to play up how excited she is to give me her yes, which is better than the lousy first yes, which Howie aggressively blurted out at me. Lily's got so much finesse, so much personality and so much character. And I just love that she just like throws it in the face, Howie's face. And, you know I shouldn't say it, but you know, it is fun to watch.
It's a yes from me.
Thank you so
And
much.
Hardy?
Trish gave a really, really impactful, I think it was like a 23-minute speech just about her career and how she feels that young people today would relate to that, and everybody has their own identity, and identity is so important, and you can be incredible in any way. Sometimes it's not even suddenly, but you are incredible just by virtue of being who you are. And she said, I was incredible 17,000 times or something, like a lot. It was just such a huge speech. And for her to just be cut down to, it's a yes from me, like that was just rude. I think it's a disservice to me, because there was a lot of nice words there, and it's silencing a woman's voice. I want to do it.
Mr. Van Vliet, it is a big yes.
Thank you. Cardinal Official, why did you not say yes, sir? Because like that's kind of, I thought that was your catchphrase. He goes, you were so good that I wanted it to say a different catchphrase. Like I wanted to say something different so it stood out. Because he goes, what you did was more special than what anyone else ever has done or ever will do on any show ever. And that was incredible to hear from him.
4 yeses.
Thank you so much, everyone. You're all beautiful. Thank you. One thing they let you do is it's almost like jury duty, like picking jury. You can sit and watch as the people come in to the venue. There's a camera there, and you can go, no, not that one. No, not that. Yeah, oh, that one. You know what I mean? And so you kind of pick your audience. So I was able to see every single person that ended up in the audience, and they were all absolutely gorgeous. As I walk off stage, you'll notice there's a fall, almost like a fall forward that I'm doing, just like lurching forward. It's because I'm so tired at this point, I'm almost falling over. But there you have it, folks. That was the audition. And I promised that I would let you know if I went through to the next round. The answer is no. I will not be continuing. I got an email from the producers. They said, Joel, you're too good. They don't want it to be one of those things where you see it and then they go, oh, he's definitely won. He's already won, right? Again, please subscribe and like this video, comment on it, and I'll be posting a lot more stuff. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram. It's all Joel Van Vliet. I'll be coming to a town near you, making some beautiful comedy and music. And I do want to say a heartfelt thank you to Canada's Got Talent for allowing me to do something like this on their show. It was a unique sort of performance. It was a parody of Got Talent shows. And the way that they edited it was really unique and very, very silly. So I appreciate them. And I appreciate you for watching. Thank you very much. And see you next time.
Well, then suddenly I'm incredible.
Yeah, we're gonna have to dig into Joel's backlog. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be fun. Okay, guys, it's 6:15. So, what songs you guys want to hear for the outro? Obviously, Welcome to Async is going to be the last one, like always. But, I super need to eat something and crash. Oh, I can't. Oh. It's Flurf Day, but he hasn't been doing Flurf days. Blitz hasn't been doing Flurf days. But I don't care. I need to fucking eat something. So, yeah, Noga Async always gets played. It's always the last song in the set. So, what are some other favorites, guys? We got Everybody Values, which is the McTime song. We got Necessary Gretchen, which is the punk rock song. Earth to Fildos, which is the like Falling in Reverse type of song. We got Uninfected, which is Nobody on Fire's song. We got BMF. We opened with Used to Be an Atheist, so. And then we got Figure 8, but we opened with that too. And we got M's. Let's do the NOF one. Okay. Anything else? I've already got the BMF song for Beard, so I don't even have to ask him anymore. One more. I need to make some more songs, huh? What song you want to hear, Chrissy? So far, we got the Nobody on Fire song and then Welcome to Async. You want to hear Necessary Gretchen? Done. Alright, we got our 3. Make sure it's set up. It's set up. Okay, I'm going to kick Jay. Good night, Jay. I'm pretty sure you're asleep anyway. And then I'm gonna wait, I'm muted. Okay. Thank you guys all for being here. I love you guys all dearly, except for Illusion and Dragon Cube. Fuck them. And obviously we'll be back tonight. You guys have a good day. If I can manage to stay awake until Blitz starts, then you might see me for Flurf Day until he decides there's no more Flurfs and switches to whatever. But love you guys all, and we'll be back tonight.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation. Freeze up. Pre-sub rebels into the stream to prey. Vomiting summons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind, running in tape. Without God, you can't know truth. Saving fake script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Vector to create more, we can get more. But nobody on fire, just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair, fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to purge another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spreading within. Within our human, like a Gordian knot. Another pre-sub is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. Gun through noise with a surgical voice. No rage-bait tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Pre-sub mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Pre-sub fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishize, dogmatize. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply. While holy assertions decay and die. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another cult caught in the blaze. Every single because you can't assume your God is true. Then use that claim to prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit. BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming.
status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber, glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. And documents melt into ash, every circular claim erased in the fire.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Presup status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue door.
sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the waves, eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen. On vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clothes and busted knees. Feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Cross eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen. Universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over,